everyone! I hope everybody is having a good morning. Welcome on in. We have no emotes. Yee! We got 2 new beans. Jeans, good morning, and Dakova, good morning, and Anime, good morning. Oh wait, did it take the wah? I don't know. I was doing my morning. What do you call it? Warm-up voice routine. I did go wang a couple times. It's because I had something stuck in my throat and I was trying to like move it out by the power of yelling. You ever like yell so hard you just lodge something through your throat? Oh dear. Right, let me switch screens really quickly. Nyo, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. I do need to preface stream. I am not feeling 100% today. I have had a bit of a flare-up yesterday into today. I'm not going to show it to you because that's very against TOS, but it is behind my ear, so hearing from this side is not going to be happening. And because it's an autoimmune disease, I feel like I've been hit by a truck. So I've woken up this morning and I've just been like, no, not today, no. But I am seeing the doctor tomorrow, so everything's fine. I can get any extra help I need tomorrow. It's not contagious. It will go away on its own eventually when my immune system decides to stop attacking itself, because I'm fine. But until then, I might be a little lower energy than usual, and that's why. I'm not sad, nothing bad has happened except for this, but other than that, everything's good. But yes, I'll probably be like a little bit for the next few days. Sorry. Luckily, it's very, very hidden. Normally, whenever I have a HS flare-up, I immediately have to use my VTuber. And I had a good look at it this morning. I did like a lot of tests, hence why I was a bit late. And no, you can't see it at all. And if it changes, I will switch to VTuber because obviously these can grow and become quite large. If that happens, I'll let you know. But from the looks of it, I only have them behind my ear, and it's only one ear, so all things considered. Thanks, buddy. Really appreciate that. I will say I'd rather get it out of its system now and be better over Christmas. So, all things considered, I'd still rather that happen today so that I can deal with it and then have a good Christmas. Because it would have sucked if it was like Christmas Eve and then I woke up like, 1, I can't go to the doctor now, but also 2, well, I guess I'm just gonna be ill over Christmas. Yes. Even productive, yeah! So we've got 2 emote slots left because there was one that I wanted to re-add, which we didn't have before. So I've been able to re-add that one. And then yeah, we've got 2 more left that I need to work out. But I really wanted both of the ones I added last night, which are the stars in the eyes and the taking notes, because I wanted them for myself. Like I wanted those emotes because those are emotes that I want to use and I don't always have. So I was like, well, now I'll always have them because I want those ones. Yeah, I want like a goofy little note taker because I have some serious note takes, but I don't have any like stupid ones where it's like, so yes, I wanted a silly one and I wanted a little stars in the eyes because that's what when I look at people's art, that's the face that I want to make, you know? Oh my god. I feel better, thank you. I will, like I said, like it's one of those things, autoimmune diseases are great and it just feels a bit, you know, just a bit like hit by a truck. But you know what? It's fine. What is it? What do the old people say? Builds character. It builds character. I'm gonna have so much character after this. Oh dear. Love you too, thank you. No, I'll be fine. I'll be absolutely fine. Do not worry. This is not the first time. This is one of the first times I've had it happen where I haven't had to immediately switch to VTuber though, which is a good thing because it means it's smaller. If I haven't had to switch to VTuber, it means it's a small flare-up, which is good. Which is good. I think it's because I've been wrapping up so warm recently because it's been so cold. Like, you know, logic, right? But my body doesn't like that. Good that it's not contagious. Yeah. True. I guess it doesn't really matter to you that it's not contagious. I'm so used. I don't know if other people are like this. I'm so used to telling other people like, don't worry, it's not contagious. Don't worry, you can't catch it. Especially because HS is such a visible disease. Like, obviously not for camera. I've been very careful to make sure you can't see it. But it's like such a visible disease. I'm always like, don't worry, you can't catch it. You can't catch it. You'll be fine. It's just in my body. Goes back to the doctor. Yeah, that's the other thing is stream might be a little bit late tomorrow as well for exactly the same reason. It's just if I'm going to the doctor, I have the first appointment of the day, which is really good, but if they're running late for whatever reason, or if it takes a little bit longer, or if I have to then pick up meds afterward, you know, whatever happens. It might be that stream starts a little bit late just because I need to go to the doctor's, get back, and then also start stream. So we'll see. If stream is late tomorrow, that's why. But it's a good thing. Or like when my appendix decided to, probably. Your body just decided to attack it? Yeah. It's kind of like that. Oh dear. Yeah, HS is very, very common. 1 in 100 people have it, so it's a really common one. It's just very annoying and very painful. Yeah, your body attacks its own sweat glands, and then you get abscesses where the sweat glands are. It's great. I love it. And then you also feel like you've been hit with the truck. So I like feel very warm to the touch. So get ready for like some loopy streams. Okay, because technically I'm fine. Like this is something that I was diagnosed with a long time ago, and I'm very good at what do you call it, getting through it. But if I'm acting a bit whoa, that's why. I'm tired and I'm not feeling well. That's why I decide what most. Yeah, what do I need? Like, what do I want that I haven't got and that I don't have from anyone else? Because, like, for instance, I was like, I could do a mad one, but I have Shifty's one, and I'm not planning to unsubscribe from Shifty anytime soon. Grumpy, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm crazy, welcome on. Guess what? What? Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. What are you doing? Oh, caroling. Oh, it's hard for one here, that's for sure. People sing songs of the cheer. Christmas is here. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. Oh, how they send on without end their joyful tone to every home. Thank you for the goblins. Oh, dear. I do appreciate that, yeah. Like, I don't need a salute emote either for the same reason. Like, if there's people that I'm subscribed to consistently that I'm like, well, I'm not gonna need one of those emotes because I have theirs. But like, there are ones where I'm like someone goofily doodling, like taking notes, like, yeah. I don't have that, and I used to have one of those and I really liked it, but I don't have it anymore. So I was like, well, I need one of those so that I can take notes, because I have serious note takers. Like, I had the Vile one for like, oh yes, kind of one. I have that one from Vile, but I don't have like a stupid one. So I have now got the stupid one. And the sparkles in the eyes. Yes, do crime, you say. Me at school, my brain is already melted. Just, yeah. I'm working. Oh dear. Well, I am now not oh, you have the next you have the next 2 weeks off? Cool. Hell yeah, enjoy your hecking 2 weeks off. I hope it's really good. What in the name of God did I come into? Zombie God. Not zombie God. Goblin God. Goblin God. Goblins and zombies are not the same thing. DJ, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Our Goblin Christmas songs. They're all 69 points. Wait, look, yeah. See that little guy with, that's cute. I like that. See, I have, oh, where's my notes? Where are they? Give me my notes. Yeah, I have this one and now this one. And I think that's all, like, look, see, one of them's really serious and one of them's really not serious. There they are. A Christmas tree I can use my holiday. Oh! Listen, I hope you have a lovely couple weeks off. Really enjoy it. It's nice to be able to have work off over the holidays. I'm working on a costume for a winter party that my friend's hosting. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah, that sounds heckin' lovely. When is the party? Is it soon? Have you finished it? And do you have time? Fancy note. I have a headache for 4 days straight, and at this point I give up. Oh lord, it is so difficult to think for a headache. It's like one of those things where it's like, oh yes, human things that I need to do, except I can't plan because my head hurts. Jay, I really hope you feel better soon. Sleeves, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Everyone's putting their notes. Everyone's putting their notes in the chat. I have a few that don't move because I think I also have the Bear Boo one. Yeah, I've got the Bear Boo one, I have the Iron Mouse one, and I have the Greedy Bee one. So I do also have these ones for ones that like are not moving. Yeah. Lasagna, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're having a sleepy stream today. It's probably still going to be a long stream because I have a lot of embroidery to do. But it's going to be a sleepy long stream. Unless I fall asleep, in which case it'd be an even longer stream, arguably, because then you'd also have to wait for me to wake up. Oh, is my music a little bit loud? Have I turned it up too high? It's because I only hear it through one ear right now, so I don't know how loud it is for you guys. I'm not sure. Maybe around there is good. Maybe around there. Oh dear. Oh, what's this little gremlin? Who's this little gremlin? Oh, that's a heckin' cute bean. No, you're Shrek. You're Shrek taking those sleeves of all of them. Oh dear, a tad. That's good. That's good. Yeet. Oh dear. So having sleepy vibes today, and then tomorrow is probably. I can't tell you. Well, I'll tell you about it afterwards. Tomorrow is like probably my most busy day of the year so far. I don't know how this happened. It's happened so close at the end of the year. I have 6 things that I'm doing tomorrow and streaming, like scheduled for meetings, scheduled for this, scheduled for that, and now the doctor's appointment on top of it. Well, a doctor's appointment on top of another doctor's appointment actually. But yeah, I have a lot to do tomorrow. I'm still gonna stream because I have like a nice gap across the middle of the day. But honestly, it'd be nice to have like a bit of a break. Yeah. And then I might be on Bateman's stream tomorrow evening as well, potentially, if they're playing Lethal Company, because I am so addicted to Lethal Company. I know it's the stream game, but damn do I really enjoy it. It's really good. It's on the 23rd, and you did finish the costume. Congratulations. Also, Japan is Tan TV? Japan is Tan TV? Welcome on in. How are you doing? How was your heckin' stream? I hope you had a really good one. We're just starting what do you call it? Starting our stream at the moment, so we're getting all our chatting out. Getting all of our chatting out, but like getting a lot of the chatting out, and then we'll still probably chat. Oh, to Japan I stand. Is that it? Addicted. Oh. Oh. Hey mods, can you say something weird in chat? Or is it just me? Oh dear. Yeah, but I hope you had a really good stream. I hope that you enjoyed Valorant. It might be Japan I stand. That might be it. Hello. Welcome on in. We are. Sorry, my chat's done a weird buggy thing. You know what? I'm feeling buggy this morning as well. We can both feel buggy together. Weird. That's just me. This is not you. Well, you're not weird to me. Maybe we're weird to the rest of society. But I don't know. You seem pretty. For me, whoopsie. To be fair, I did just update my chat box from the older version back to the newer one again, so it could be my fault. This actually could be me. This might be a problem that I've created for myself. Weird in a good way, absolutely. Ah dear, of course weird in a good way. Yes. Ah dear. Yeah, I hope you had a good one. Ah dear, word. Well, thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate because, you know, this is still a nice warm cup of tea, and it will not stay a nice warm cup of tea for very long. Ah, delicious. Delicious cup of warm tea. God damn it, my chat, why are you like this? Oh, it's fine. I spell it wrong? I don't know. I'm really not very good at spelling, but if I can read it, then I think it's fine. As long as I know what you mean, it doesn't matter if it's spelled wrong. Oh dear, weird is a good way, in a good way is my middle name. It's weird, in a good way. That's a good middle name. Dakoba Weird Blue. What a good name. What a strong name you have there, Dakoba. Oh dear, yeah, we're getting a morning chat on. I mean, to be fair, we do chat throughout pretty much the whole stream anyway. But yeah, getting that on. I've announced the 2 new emotes. I have a lot of secret stuff happening tomorrow, but we are streaming still. We potentially, Shiny might not neither of us might be dog sitting now, which means Shiny might still be around, which means I might not be doing the really, really long streams later this week. We'll see how that goes. We're still kind of waiting to hear on that. And then, what else? Was there anything else I needed? I'm asking you guys as if you'd know. Is there anything else I need to announce? Have I announced everything that's happened? I've only had 1 day off streaming. Apologies for like the lack of streams last week. I think we only streamed like 3 times. Partially it was because of tech issues that we had on Thursday, and then in the early week I just had a really bad migraine. Like, nothing that out there, but it meant that we only streamed a few days. Sorry about that. It do be happening sometimes. Oh! I guess I could announce that. I haven't double checked this morning. The YouTube video that we made for the animation that we made last month has had a lot of people look at it. How many views are there? Yeah, 15k. Thank you so much for the 15,000 views. whoever you are. No, thank you. Dear. Yeah, a lot of people pop by, and yeah, it's a heckin' something. Oh dear. Thank you for all the support. Also, like the explanation video has nearly 2,000 views on it, so thank you for that as well. We are not a big YouTuber channel. We don't do a lot of YouTube stuff. I will try and upload more videos in the future if people like them, but like, yeah, no, we're more Twitch focused generally, but that was still really nice. It was still a really lovely surprise for the end of the year, so thank you for that. Christmas is this. What? No, it's not. Oh my god. Oh no, for me Christmas is next Monday. Wait. We have 1 week till Christmas. Oh my god. 1 week till Christmas? Oh my god. I don't know if I was ready for 1 week till Christmas. My god. Oh geez, that is soon, huh? I still don't feel the Christmas spirit. Like, not in a bad way. Like, I'm not sad. I just don't feel... It doesn't feel Christmassy yet. Maybe it's because I haven't decorated. Maybe that's what it is. Those might just be notes on my birth certificate. Maybe. I had my first Christmas celebration for this year yesterday and I was not ready. Yikes. Cresso! Jelly tube. So there's a link under the stream to the YouTube, but I think it's this one. Is it Socials? I think it's Socials. Let's see. Socials. Yeah, there you go. So you have YouTube main and YouTube VOD. So the VOD channel just has all the old streams on it. Yeah. Depends who's about on the 24th. True. There have been a few years we've celebrated on the 24th, just because, again, like, a lot of my family still have to work Christmas Day. Not all of them, but some of them. So it's like, well, if they're all working Christmas Day, we might as well celebrate on a different day. Oh dear. Grab the tinsel. I have some tinsel with little, like, skulls and witches in it. It's very cute. We got it from Halloween, but it's like, it's just actually kind of nice. Take my... Oh, thank you! Thank you. And thank you to everyone who's subscribed to the YouTube as well. Again, I don't post there very often. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. And even if we're doing more embroidery content, it's very, very slow. And so, yeah, just as a heads up, it probably won't we won't upload very often because the content I make is slow anyway. Oh dear. For me, because I was walking the other days, yeah, like we've had the same where it's like, so like one of the parents is working on Christmas Day, so we celebrate on Christmas Eve or Boxing Day. Yeah, official Christmas celebration is 24th in Sweden. Oh my god, you're in the future. You get to celebrate a whole day early. Nice. I didn't know you had a YouTube channel. Well, we don't really talk about it because I guess my YouTube channel has very much been an archive for me, but not one that I really promote. So I don't really do too much with it because, like, again, I'm someone who likes to jump on live and chat with people and talk and do crafts while live and stuff like that. That's what I enjoy. I like that. So the YouTube is like, I'm not so into editing and stuff like that, like as far as my interests go, but because we'd already made the animation and I wanted somewhere to post it, and it was a bit difficult to post it in the correct format in Instagram, so I was like, I'll just post it on the YouTube. But it seems like people have really liked it, and I'm very heckin' grateful. Dear. So yeah. Yeah, but probably a lot of people here didn't know that I have one because I don't advertise it. But I do feel I need to mention it because I think before I uploaded this animation, I had 200 followers, and now I have, or 200 subscribers on YouTube, and now I have 500. So I do feel like I need to mention it because there's like more people there now. It is getting people look at it. My little archive of stuff is being looked at. So thank you. I have all of, like, the other thing is I often use the YouTube for stuff for other platforms. Like, it has all of the videos of the VTuber reels that I've made, and I use those reels on other websites to advertise my VTuber commissions. So it links to YouTube, but I literally have them upload on YouTube because then I can have them on other websites like VGen. So I've uploaded them all there, but literally it's just so that they can be viewed on other websites. Yeah, so my YouTube's a bit of a mess. I see you have the same YouTube issues where other channels still... Have you tried to type my name into YouTube? I haven't mentioned this on stream, Dakota, and I don't know... Do you want me to? I could. I've kept very quiet about this because this has been a thing for months. Is a crafty jelly fizz. Crafty jelly fish. A crafty fizz. This might not make any sense unless you've seen it. But yes, I am one of the channels where other people steal my VODs and upload them and then bot them for views. It doesn't bother me too much. My VOD channel is not monetized. I doubt that it'll ever be monetized. Like, I would never make money off any of my YouTube videos, so it doesn't really bother me. But yes, it happens. It's difficult to fix it because every single one of the people taking my content is using a different account. So it's like, you'll have your content stolen by like 100 different bots, which you then have to go through and content flag every single one of those bots individually. And so it would take me hundreds of hours to get through, basically. And it's just not worth it, because my VOD channel and neither of my YouTube channels, they don't make money. I don't think they'll ever make money. So it's not like I lose anything from it. But yes, it does mean when you try and search my name on YouTube that it's going to show up with... Actually, I can show you this. I can probably show you this. 2 seconds. I'll log into my VOD account instead of my main account, just because that's a little easier for me to show, because I think it will come up from that. If I go to here, can you see it? Yeah, this is pretty good. Okay, so you can see, like, because I'm on my VOD account, this is me with my main account. But if I go in here and type in my name, there you go, it's gonna start. Okay, you see it? You see it? And then... You see it? You see how many of these there are? And like each of these names has so many of them. And if I like type in a crafty jelly fizz, let's do that one because that's like pretty not so many of them. No, that is actually me. Oh my god, wait, that's actually me. Whoa, okay, maybe I've put in too many letters. A crafty jelly. There we go. So this is not me. This is not me. But it is using a thumbnail that they've got from the video as their profile picture. This here, this isn't me. But this is a picture of me in the thumbnail. Oh my god, more VTuber stuff. I'm kind of glad that a lot of stuff is being covered by the VTuber stuff. If I go to Fee, there we go, here's a few others from a bit earlier. Once again, these are botted views, don't think too much of it. No one's actually watching these are all botted. But yeah, we've got, there's me, and you can see, literally, the thumbnail picture is like literally the one, like look at it. They're literally using the pictures of the thumbnail. Oh dear. Wait, Andrew, who are you? That doesn't sound like a bot. How dare you steal my content, Andrew? Wow. Offended, personally offended. Andrew, you've done it twice. Oh my god. And Thung Kong, I don't know what this means. Maybe I should just say it because I don't know what it means. But yeah, you've done it twice. Andrew! Andrew! Stop stealing my gay content! Oh my god. I can't believe Andrew stole all of my gay content. Wow. How dare you, Andrew? That was my gay content. Give it back. Oh, but yeah. So this is kind of how it goes. None of these are me. None of these are me. But yes. That's just something that's been happening behind the scenes for months, which it doesn't really bother me. It's weird. It's really weird. But, you know, go off. Enjoy yourself. If I ever make money off it, I'll probably crack down on it. But if I'm not making money off them anyway, it's like, meh, can't be asked. Ian, welcome on in, good morning. I think you're Anna. That's me, that's me. They slightly changed the name to a crafty gel feet. Yeah. They're all slightly different. It's so creepy. Yeah, you kind of just get used to it. I mean, it's a weird thing to get used to, but like, I feel like when you stream on Twitch for a while, you just get used to there being weird things that happen. And this is like, okay, sure, you go. God damn it, Andrew. I can't believe Andrew stole all of my gay content. That was mine. I made that. Are you sure you're not the Vietnamese one? Well, potentially. Who knows? How dare you, Andrew? How about we give them a crafty jelly fist? Oh, no, I don't see the point. Why do they do this? I don't know. I'm genuinely not sure. I've tried it, like, because again, I noticed this a while ago. They've been stealing pretty much the entire year's worth of content from me. Like for like the last 12 months ish, this has been going on. I'm not a particularly big channel though. Like there's a part of me that's like, could I understand it if I was a massive channel with a huge Vietnamese follower base that couldn't read English very well? Yeah, I guess I kind of could. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the logic is. What was interesting is, who was it? Now I'm curious, I can't remember. There's been a couple times where I found someone who's mimicking my name, who is also mimicking somebody else that I know, like, and doing the same thing, like, to them. And I've always been a bit of an indecision about whether or not I should tell them, like, hey, heads up, like someone's stealing your content. And uploading it, because I already know that it's basically unfixable. Like there's nothing you can do about it. You can report the account and then they'll immediately make another account and it nothing happens. So I've been like kind of, yeah, like this one, I don't know the second person here, but they've taken somebody else's content as well, so it's me and one other person. And there's also the thing of sometimes I don't know who the other person is, so it's like it might not be the easiest to you know, actually get in contact with them. Like this person has a picture of my fabric as their profile picture. It's like, what are you doing? Why have you got a picture of my fabric as your profile picture? That's so weird. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, this person's taken two people's as well. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the logic is behind it. Some of them only have me. Some of them have me and one other. Oh dear, Andrew, why are you gay? You can be gay, but be your own gay, not me. Don't take mine. Happens for mostly. It happens for a lot of food channels as well. Food channels, music channels, crafting channels. Not so much gaming. You are right. It's definitely like more of the other subcategories of Twitch. They viewbot one for the videos, get fake subs, so then they prioritize the videos, potentially make a very, very low passive income. I mean, you have to have a monetized channel though. And I just don't know if you can monetize via bots like that. Like YouTube has cracked down a lot on bots over the years. They're like 20 cents per channel times 500 channels. Yeah, I think it's very odd. They just really like my fabric. That makes sense. I am actually fabric true. There's enough gay to go around. No need to steal anyone's gay. Yeah, like give it back. That's my gay. Get your own. But yeah. So it's just one of those things. Like I remember, like. A few months ago it was getting kind of out of hand and that there was a lot more suddenly, because there's always been a few floating around but like not to that extent. And I remember messaging the mod team about it, like, do I need to do anything about this? And they were just like, not really, it's probably more trouble than it's worth. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of the vibe that I got anyway, was like, it's more trouble than it's worth, why bother? Like, realistically, is it hurting me? Is it hurting my income? No, because I don't make income off YouTube. Like, again, if that changed, if both, like, I'm not expecting this to happen, by the way, but if both of my main channel and my VOD channel got monetized somehow, like, just to clarify, by the way, I had a really good, like, I've had really good numbers with the last couple of videos that I've uploaded to YouTube. I've had over nearly 18,000 views in the last 3 weeks. Amazing. That's mental, right? That's a lot of views. There's a huge amount for me. I would need to do that 15 more times within a year to get even the base level of monetization, which is not ads, which is just memberships. So I'd have to do it 20 more times and have that level of success within a year, 20 more times to get monetization. That's why I'm like, never gonna happen. I physically couldn't pump out 20 animations like that in a year. Like, that's not physically possible. So it's not gonna happen. And that's my bitter lager. Exactly, my bitter lager. We managed the gay agenda for a reason. True, everyone gets a turn. Be gay, do crime. I guess I like crime is stealing my gay. Can't believe it. Okay, thank you for the be gay, do crime. I think bot channels wouldn't get you monetized these days. You need 1K 400 watch time and to fill in the manual application is reviewed before you're approved. I'm sure they'd notice it's a bot. Yeah, when they see like a piece of fabric as the profile picture from one of the thumbnails, it's like, So yeah, I don't know. I don't think that they can earn any money, because like, unless you're monetized, you don't even earn money off ads. Like, even if you will not earn money off it. Like, you know, again, just to clarify, I had 15,000 views on that video, and I will not earn a penny because I'm not monetized. That's how it goes, and that's fine. I didn't upload it expecting that many people to watch, and I'm happy that so many people enjoyed it. Yeah, and just be the exact same table. Yeah, exactly. It's a something. It's quite funny. I think the main takeaway I've had is like, it is quite funny though. It is quite funny. And it's giving me a good giggle. This is the first time anyone from my community has noticed it, Takoba, but I saw it like last year. So I've been just sitting on it like, it is silly. It is a silly thing, but I guess it's fine. I guess it means you're famous, or me. Wow. I don't think so. I think if anything, they probably target smaller streamers who won't do anything about it because we're not big enough to earn money anyway. So yeah, I haven't seen it happen to partner channels so much. It seems to be like it's more affiliates or smaller streamers in general. Yeah, unfortunately. Listen, I wish, well actually no, I don't really wish to be famous. I think famous, like if you could choose between like having enough wealth to live comfortably and being famous, I think I'd just choose the wealth. Capitalism. But mainly just, yes, like fame, having everyone know my face would be kind of terrifying. I got anxiety when 1,000 people had watched my animation. I don't think I'm ready for that. Fun thing I can't wait to do is making a video on how I made my cosplay, where I'm making it shorter and then explain it in my streams. I've seen a few people do this and I kind of want to do that content. That's literally what I made for the animation. That is literally, I put it together from the streams and like from some clips that I did myself. And like, it hasn't got as many views as the animation, but it's still got nearly 2,000, which is pretty good for like an explanation video. And I mean, I really made that because people were asking and I was like, I can explain this every time, but it's kind of easier to link you to a video. With some visuals where you can see it. I found it from the other streamer one time by googling community member's username, which is just a series of numbers, and here's the weird thing. Oh yeah, what's the weird thing? Tell me. Too much social pressure. Yeah, it's like, it's easier just to have, in many ways, like, I guess it's a bit selfish because like if you want to be able to earn money off Twitch, you do need to have more people, but like there is something just nice about being able to respond to the messages and chat and stuff like that. At no point anyway does the username show up in writing, they just type it in chat. So how does Google know? How does Google know? That's interesting. I wonder if they're tagged in it maybe? Or like that they've like hashtagged the streamer name to link it to their content better? Maybe? Because you wouldn't, not tagged, I was gonna say, because you wouldn't necessarily see it if they use the tags. Like obviously if they type the tags in, but if you have like the secret tags, you wouldn't necessarily see them. They're not shown. Oh dear. I'm also taking inspiration from Sarah Spaceman. Hell yeah. I know Sarah Spaceman. They did the Miku costume. Hell yeah. Not tagged. Oh. Spooky stuff. Oh my god. Do you want to do some embroidery at some point, by the way? Would you like it if maybe we did a little bit of embroidery? Because I don't know how long I'm going to be able to manage to go. I mentioned this last week, but my aim with all of my streams at the moment is to go around 6 hours a minimum. But obviously since I'm a little under the weather right now, I don't know if my body will keep up to doing 6 hours. I'd like to do it, but we'll see. Embroidery on this channel? Couldn't be me. It's more likely than you think though. Delicate Beans, hi Nut, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I am but a sleepy bean today. We are having big sleepy vibes because I am in fact the big sleepy. My body has given up today. It said, you know what? No, not today, actually. Thank you for the offer, but I will have to politely decline. Did I accidentally put one of the threads away that I needed? That's the yes, I think. But I should be pretty easy to find because... Oh wait. Because I don't really use DMC. So if there's a DMC thread in here... Oh wait, that's not DMC. Uh-oh. I think I've put away one of the threads I was meant to use. Oh no, there it is. This one. Okay, everything's fine. My highlight color for Tosham nearly went missing, but it's okay, we found it. I love the new Miku cosplay they made. Hell yeah! Are you implying that Jelly isn't a good bean? Jelly's a very good bean, exactly. A very good bean, not cursed, never been cursed. Where's my needle? There's my needle. Hell yeah. Ahoy! How are you doing, Jason? Ahoy! I hope you're doing well. Also, Earl is finished, but because I've had to roll Earl up to move on the next place, if you want to see him, I post him in the Discord and I post him on Twitter. But yes, he is kind of rolled up for today, so you won't see Earl. Because otherwise I might have accidentally stitched him, and I don't want to accidentally stitch Earl. Earl needs to stay right in there safely. So yes, Earl is done, but you might not see him. Yeah. Not this stream, at least. He's burritoed. Yeah, he is. He's become the burrito. Very important. They're just like me. I'll probably overheat in a minute. I'm having one of those you're hot, then you're cold, yes, and you know kind of days. So I'll probably be too hot in a minute, be like, ugh, get it off me. But until then, I'll be very comfortable. I think every time Jelly hits start stream and open her mouth, Jelly implies that Jelly is a cursed beam. I'm not a cursed beam, I'm a good beam. I don't think I've done anything bad today, to be fair. No, we have 2 new emotes. Look at these. Noted. Yeah, there's one of them. There's the other one. Haha. Okay, I am too warm, actually. Papa Jason. Wait, you've been at the hospital? Oh, bless you. Oh, no, wait, your dad's been at the hospital. I hope that he's doing all right. I bet he's happy to be home. Ah, dear. Ah, she said, take off your jacket. I said, babe, Jenny's not hot. But she is now. Oh my god. Heckin' good meme. Old meme, but good meme. Oh, dear. Jelly's not hot, never hot. But she is right now. And by that I mean, writes a strongly worded letter not to Santa regarding Jelly's behavior. The thing is, I didn't ask for anything for Christmas from most people because I kept thinking of things I'd want, and then people would be like, what do you want for Christmas? And I'd be like, completely blank on it. I should have written a list because it was getting a little, by the end, it was getting a little ridiculous how often people would ask me what I want, and I'd just be there like, I did think of something, but it's gone. I know that I asked for wellies. Wellies is the only thing I think I've asked for. Dingo sprat. Wap-pa-pa-pa-pa. Dee-dee-doo-pa-pa. And boom, 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 boom. Yeah. It was good. I kind of unironically like that song though. Gotta go. No, you're fine. Have a good have a good look after yourself. Take care, anime. Enjoy your heckin' Monday. We aren't happy he's home. It was nice and quiet. No! I bet he's happy he's home though. I bet he's happy. Time for brekkie. Heckin' get yourself some brekkie. I've already had brekkie, but I have something nice and spicy for lunch because if I'm gonna feel all ugh, then I want to have something spicy to. Oh, I'm frozen. Oh no, here we go again. Oh wait, does that mean 2 seconds? Sorry, I will fix that real quick. But I think I know why that's happened. Let me double check. It's been really good recently, but I guess it has its days. Okay, get rid of that. Okay, hopefully that fixes it. We'll see. If not, I'll just do that a few times. Next cover, I think Jelly's lungs need a bit of a break till the next cover, to be honest. We've done 3 covers this month. We have 3 new songs in 1 month. That's a lot. That's a heckin' lot of songs. So yes, I think Jelly's lungs are on strike right now. They say no more songs, take a break, no more of that. There's too many.
Sorry, I didn't hear your response because of an ad.
Oh, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you, and thank you for the 5 months. Oh my god, what ad did you get? Tell me. I wish to know what's being advertised on my channel, and I wish to critique it if it is an ad that I like or an ad that I don't like. What ad did you get? My response, I believe, was just that my lungs are tired. My lungs are tired, and probably I won't do. I'll be honest, Cresso. I don't tend to do songs that people ask for, specifically because I don't want it to be like, oh, but you did Cresso's song, why won't you do my song? And it's like, so as soon as somebody starts suggesting a song, it goes in the pile of no, which I know is really unfair, but like, that's generally how it kind of has to be. It has to be, yeah, it's unfortunate, but it is, yeah. I remember people saying that, like, oh, but Jelly, I think this one would be really good, and it's like, I'm sure it would. But if I do the song that you've suggested, everyone's going to want the song that they suggested, and it can't be fair. So, because it can't be fair, I just won't do it at all. It was just like you, and immediately clicked on the sub button. Oh, thank you. We took a vote. While Shirley has plenty of curse in her, she does need some rest. We took a vote and decided that Dom Cresso's doing the next song. Oh my god, Cresso, what's your next cover? Tell me all about it. I hope it goes well. If you have any questions, I've actually, I might have to copy it from somebody else's. Oh my god, my camera. Sorry. It's having days at the moment. Some days it works really, really well, and some days it just does not work at all. It's very unfortunate. I do have a spare backup camera, but I kind of want to use the spare backup camera to do time lapses. So I'm kind of hoping my normal one will just hold out a little bit longer before it decides to fully break. Whenever I hear Cressa, my voice goes, kazoo! A kazoo cover, maybe? Dear, what about AI jelly covers? I am not a big lover of AI. I don't like what they're doing to voice actors. I think a lot of it's kind of bullying. And so, yeah, I would probably not indulge in that sort of thing right now, because it's not really something that I agree with. Because, yeah, like, lots of people, they, like, do AI covers of people's voices. I mean, obviously without permission. When it's with permission, it's a little different. But, like, they do it without their permission, and then they put them in situations that make the voice actors very uncomfortable without getting too detailed. Like, often quite intense, maybe potentially sexual situations. And it makes a lot of, well, I'd say it's like, it's making them feel uncomfortable. Like, I can't understand why. Like, no, it's understandably making a lot of people quite uncomfortable, the stuff people are doing with their own voices or their bodies and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's not something that I personally really agree with. So I probably won't do it. No. we don't have very many morals on this channel, but we do draw the line there. There's a hard line there for me where I'm like, I probably nah. Stuff that makes other people unhappy like that, not for me. Okay, let's get some highlights on those eyes. Yeah, croissant. Oh, the croissant. Where's Iodem when we need them to be like croissant? Oh no, I've undone my arm bow. Get back in there, you. We're not finished yet. Oh dear, pretty scary. I feel like it shouldn't be accessible in the public with any moderation. Yeah, without any moderation. Just being silly, yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, my wings are back. It's important so people know that I'm an angel. Oh dear. Okay. There we go. Flap, 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 flap. I've got my flap, flap wings. They're good. I like them. Oh dear. My brain is literally empty today. Head empty, zero thoughts. But then sometimes that's kind of fun. You know, I probably would have liked that with some warning ahead of time. But yeah, no, my head is fully empty today. Oh dear. These are the flashbacks of the chicken song. The chicken song? Which one's that? An angel? Sorry kids, Christmas is cancelled. We told Santa the jelly said that and he just died of laugh. Oh no, I am an angel. I'm an angel. No. And also, I'm not well today, which means that you have to be nice to me. That's how it goes, right? When people are sick, you have to be nice to them. I'm sick. I'm sick, Cresso, so you have to be nice to me today. Oh dear, yep. You have to say things like, Jelly is the most blessed being in the world, and Jelly is an angel, and because otherwise I won't get better. That's how it goes. If you oh dear. No, Dance by the Emeralds with a lot of cheesy game shows. Oh, okay. Sick. Oh dear. No crossing the road. Yeah. Also, welcome on in, Scott. I hope you're doing well. Sometimes a good sweep out is cathartic. True. Jelly is so broken she had to duct tape herself. That's a secret to tell people. You don't tell people that. But also I have done that. Oh dear. It's not on a nice list, and then the jelly list. And the jelly list is for the nicest of the nice. Pretty sure that even if you're sick, I'm not allowed to lie like that. Oi. No. That's not how it goes. We're nice to sick people. Oh dear. Hell yeah, that's how it is. I'm like 99% sure that you have to be nice to sick people, and that's the law. I'm like 99% sure. The law is be nice to sick people, specifically Jelly when they're ill. Plus I don't discriminate, sick or not, I hate everyone equally. No. Oh dear. Yeah, to be fair, I'm technically not sick. I'm exaggerating. Well, I am sick, but it's my own, well, I don't even know. How do you describe autoimmune stuff? Because I am sick, but it sort of is my own fault. Like, my body is attacking itself. I didn't pick it up from anyone else. What kind of sick is that? What do I do? Who can I blame? So I think if I blame myself, that's being mean, and I don't want to be mean to myself. But technically, it is my fault. Well, it's not my fault, it's my body's fault. For not knowing what a threat is and what is not a threat. And deciding that today was... Yeah, that I'm a threat. I was trying to pray. Yeah. Ah, dear. It goes like do with some cheeping noise. Oh, sorry. Grasso, did I try to make you describe an impossible to sing song? I think you'd know it immediately if you heard. I'm sorry, Grasso. I didn't realize it was gonna be like one of those songs that is predominantly instrumental. Thank you for trying though, I appreciate it. Oh, dear, my bad. I wouldn't have asked otherwise. Oh, so Kirsty's been trying to prey on sympathetic whole beans? Yeah. But mainly me. I am the sympathetic whole bean, and it's preying on me. The body has been gaslit into thinking that your body is disease. It has! I've gaslit myself again, guys. Oh my god. And then Evers just spoke to me considering saying something nice and immediately started raining on me. Like, I take it as a sign I should not do such things. Why are you like this? Oh, dear. Nah, I'm fine. I am being a dramatic baby because I don't... Well, I mean... I am being kind of a baby. I'm very used to dealing with this. It's fine. I am very good at dealing with this. I've dealt with it for a long time, and I'm pretty good, but I just really don't like feeling unwell. I really just, even if I'm not technically sick, I don't like feeling unwell. I think that's a pretty understandable. Vanda, how are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome. We are doing another cool dude. We're just putting the highlight in first. This guy has a lot less skin on the show, which means that, well, honestly, it means that my job is a lot easier because it's less embroidery. So we will have to go and do like the hands and stuff, but generally, not too bad. It's not too bad. Stop cracking. You're fine. Can I drop the link in Discord? Yes, you can pop it in the music channel, right? Because it is music. You only need to hear 10 seconds. Got you. When I was little, we got jelly when sick. Water? No. Jelly? Yum. Dear. I think I had jelly after my tonsils were removed, but I wasn't really that big into jelly. And I kind of only ate it because it was jelly. I don't know. Jelly, it's just not... Maybe it's the jelly that I had, but I was like, it's always such a mild flavor, and I kind of like being like knocked out by flavor, right? And the jellies I had were always so mild that I was just kind of like, I didn't dislike it, but I was just like, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, wait, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. The problem is, if Pino is nice people, everyone would think, oh, Pino, what's wrong with you? Are you sick? Oh, no. Then we'd have to start a sick club because there's more than one person here who's not well. And we can't talk about sick club. Oh, dear. Yeah. No, again, I am being a bit of a baby, honestly. It's fine. It's fine. I am very prepared for it. While it is not a pleasant thing to go through, and I don't want to minimize the experiences because it is a very, very common condition. Like, a lot of people have HS. So I don't want to be seen to minimize the impact of it because I know that there are people in this community that have it as well. So it's not my intention, but I'm also in a very good position with it. I'm very well prepared. I'm literally seeing a doctor tomorrow, first thing in the morning. Like, it couldn't be much more prepared. I'm a good bean. I'm ready. I feel like complaining about it, to be honest. That's it. I feel like complaining about it, but I'm fine. I'm fine. I'll be fine. Sorry, what is HS? HS is the disease that I have. It makes you a really cool person. People don't really know that, but if you have HS, it means that you're naturally like the coolest person in the room at any one time. But it's also hidradenitis suppurativa, which is a autoinflammatory condition of your sweat glands, where your body identifies your sweat glands as foreign objects and attacks them. So people often will get it starting under their armpits, places where you have more sweat glands. And I had the same. It started under my armpits for me, but mine spread to my face. And I currently have a flare-up behind my ear. And what it causes is, because it attacks your sweat glands, it causes there to be large abscesses, and then sometimes like a track. So I have tracks under this arm, but they're really, really mild, where it causes a lot of scar tissue, it's a very visual disease, which is why it's not the reason that I first made a VTuber was because I wanted to still be able to stream when I had abscesses on my face. Abscesses are very bloody, which is against Twitch TOS. Twitch has a lot of TOS against fluids. And the thing is, I also wouldn't want to show you that. If I was worried you'd see it, I wouldn't show my face because it is quite upsetting to look at. And I don't want to do that to people. But yeah, HS is a condition where basically you attack your sweat glands. Wherever the affected sweat glands are, will open up into large abscesses and boils. Sometimes they'll stay as lumps. Sometimes they'll open up. If they're growing too fast, you may have to have them lanced. But generally, you're looking at like a lot of pain. So the abscesses themselves, the ones that you get with HS, they feel like second-degree burns most of the time. It's that kind of feeling of like, you can touch it and remove your finger and the pain just continues to heighten and get worse. So one of the main things about HS is it's an exceptionally painful condition. I only collect painful conditions. But then also there's a lot of risk of infection, so you need to go to the doctor and make sure that you're changing dressings, stuff like that, looking after things correctly, doing plenty of cleaning. If the abscesses aren't open, using hot compresses to try and encourage them to disappear. And again, just keeping your doctor updated with how you're doing. And generally, because it is, your body is attacking itself, whenever you get a flare-up, you will normally feel like you've been hit by a truck. Even though you're technically not sick, it feels like death. Like you have very, very low energy. It really hurts, and that's draining as well. There's a lot of social stigma around it as well. HS affects both genders. It does affect women more than men generally. But because it's a very, very visual condition, I would say, Google at your own risk. If you are someone who doesn't like gore, I would recommend not looking at it, because while I'm not ashamed to have it, I can call a spade a spade. It is pretty unpleasant to look at. You're talking a lot of gunge, you're talking a lot of pus, you're talking a lot of blood, and weeping for days at a time. Obviously there's the smell build up, I hate having the ones on my face, because when they're draining you can smell it. I can smell like 24/7 when that happens, and it's very upsetting. Luckily my ones have not opened yet, which is why I'm again not so worried about showing my face, because I don't have open wounds. And again, it's behind my ear, and as you can see, I have very carefully hidden my ear. So you can't actually see it. So yes, I'm not too worried about it for today. Down the road, if they do open, I will probably switch to VTuber at that point, just in case, because you'd be surprised how much blood can come from. It's quite a scary amount of blood sometimes. I had one open in the shower once, and it looked like I'd killed someone. It looked like a horror scene. So yeah. If any of these symptoms, by the way, as always, are ringing true to you, if you're like, oh, actually, I remember having something similar, please make sure that you go to a doctor as soon as you can. HS is not a curable condition. You will live with it for your whole life if you get it. It's really important that you know how to manage the flare-ups. Abscesses can turn septic very easily. For those who don't know, that's then blood poisoning, and blood poisoning kills you very quickly. So it's really, really important that if you're having these abscesses, that you have a proper care routine with your GP or with your doctor. For me, I've also been to a dermatologist because I get them on my face. And it's important to have some ideas of what to do if it's getting worse. There are certain medications you can take. I have been on medications for my face to try and reduce the severity of the flare-ups, and it has worked. It's worked really well. So yes, it is important that if you are experiencing any symptoms similar to the ones that I have mentioned just now, that you go to your own doctor, your own healthcare provider, whoever that might be, and explain those symptoms to them so you can get a full diagnosis. Also, once again, because it might not be HS, it could be something more dangerous. Not that you shouldn't take HS seriously, you should, but it could be also something more dangerous. I mean, we're talking about lumps appearing on your body, so If you're finding lumps, you should definitely go to a doctor. There you go. I hope that was a good explanation from a very tired brain. You're allowed to complain about it. Thank you. Because it's like for a long time doesn't mean you have to downplay the experience. Like armpits gland, if your glands are acting up, you should probably seek help anyway, because you might be fighting something and not be aware of it, and that could be something internal. But yes, my first ones were under my armpit. I don't think that I can show you them on stream. They're not like disgusting or anything like that. My first flare-ups never opened, so they were just lumps, but they were very distinct lumps. There was no like feeling for the lump. They were like about this big, the biggest ones, and they were just hanging under my armpit, and it's like, ooh, and they grew within about a week from nothing to about this big, so they were growing very, very fast. Yeah, which again was why I had to go to the doctor quite quickly. And I had five of them, although 2 of them kind of merged together, which is why I have some tracks under this arm now. Tracks, by the way, sorry, I'm using a lot of lingo, jargon, my bad. Tracks are when 2 abscesses join underneath the skin, and what you'll get is these tracks that are just basically healed skin underneath your skin. Does that make sense? So it's almost like your skin has healed tunnels underneath it. I have a couple of them here, and again, it's just really important that you have like ways of cleaning this sort of stuff, because otherwise, again, you can get infections and you can get sepsis, and it's really, really dangerous. So yes, make sure that you're going to your healthcare provider and sorting that out. It's unfortunate because HS is so common, but like people don't really talk about it a lot because it is seen as quite an unpleasant like condition. Like again, very bloody, very, very gory, and a lot of people shy away from that and don't mention it. It's 1 in 100, I believe. It's really common. Like, out of all like the conditions you could get, it's really, really common. And it's not to do with your personal hygiene. It's not to do with anything like that. So if you are someone who is diagnosed with it like I am, it's nothing personal on you. It can run in the families. If your parents have it, there's a fair chance you'll get it too. But it's nothing. It's not like, oh, you have flare-ups because you haven't showered. No, it's nothing like that. Things, there is important once you have a flare-up to look after it properly, but you're not getting them because you're dirty or because you're doing something wrong. It's just unfortunate. It's not like it's your body attacking itself. There's only so much you can do. So yes, that's what HS is. I've had it since I was 20 years old, and that's why I'm a dab hand when it comes to dealing with it. But it also still sucks. It still sucks. I still have like a little bit of a cuddle up and a cry every time I have a new flare up, because it's like, damn it, this hurts really bad. You forget how bad it hurts, but that's it. It hurts real bad. Gunge? Not that kind of gunge. Also, Somberty, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Not only women are 3 times more likely to have HS, however, in South Korea, men are twice as likely. Time to move career. That's definitely how it works. Actually, funnily enough, people are less likely to get it if you're of Asian descent, for the reason that the sweat glands in certain Asian countries are just a little different in how they work with Caucasian or Black and other Hispanic. If you are someone who is of Asian descent, I believe you are less likely to get HS, just because our sweat glands are slightly different and evolved slightly differently. Lucky people. I would have settled for knowing the name of it. Yes, okay, I'm glad you got it. There you go. It's difficult because I want to talk about it, but I also don't want to go too into detail, but then you don't want to downplay it because it's so common, and it's like I wouldn't want someone to listen and feel like their experiences were being downplayed. But yes, I'm very apt at dealing with it. I'm a good bean. I'm ready. Cuddle pile. Thank you. Thank you for the cuddle pile. Okay, so you stop showing again. Hell yeah. V is back. Welcome back, Anime. And also welcome on in Isosir. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Get adopted by an Asian parent. That's how science works. Yeah. If you have Asian descent, then you are less likely to get HS. It's not that you can't get it. Like, you definitely still can. It's just less likely. Some Asian people's sweat doesn't smell either. Certain chemical. Yeah, it's just like, we're just stinky. Just stinky, abscessy people. I don't know how this has happened. It feels very unfair, but there we are. Oh, dear. Yes, that's a basic rundown. And again, it is super, super common. So it out of all the conditions, it's like a lot of people have it. A lot of people go through it. A lot of people have it at different stages. Again, some people will never have their abscesses open and will only ever get them lanced if they're growing too large. Some people, like myself, I have a bit of a mix depending on how bad the flare-up is. I also technically have, so HS is done in Hurley stages. Hurley stage 1 is like one area, bad flare-ups. Hurley stage 2 is moving across the body. So I'm technically Hurley stage 2, but there's nothing I can do about it. They tend to say, like, basically try to avoid situations where you're excessively sweating if you can't cool yourself down quickly afterwards. So, but then also you need to maintain like a level of fitness. That's part of the reason why swimming is a really good option for people with HS if you want to get fit, because it avoids overdoing your sweat glands while still getting your workout, because the fitter you are, the less you sweat generally. Not for everyone, but generally. It's another motivation for wanting to get into swimming, that's for sure. But yeah, we'll get there. Hope it goes with easier. Embroidery said, oh, thank you, Zomberti, I appreciate it. I'm very, very sleepy today. We're having big sleepy. Hurley like hurdles or like hurling? I think it's, God, I'm not gonna remember now. It's been so long. I think it's like this. Hurley. I will now Google that to see if that's correct. Hurley stages. Yeah, hydranodismus, Hurley stage 1. Multiple lumps with sinus tracts and scarring. Multiple bumps with so I'm a 2. I'm a 2 in the Hurley. But I'm a very, very mild 2. I'm like just dipping my toes into 2. It's nothing that bad. I'm like a small, teeny tiny one. Ah, dear. Avoid excessive sweating. Yeah, I know. But we literally have an aircon unit now, and it's only in this room, the room where I'm in. I wonder why. Could it be because one person in this house medically can't get too warm? Maybe. We literally, for my birthday, I said, listen, I can pay half, but could other people pay the other half of this air conditioner? Because it will literally have such a positive benefit of my life if I can keep myself cool. And so I paid half of it, and the rest of it was my birthday present. And no regrets. No regrets. Like, if I ever feel like I'm overheating, if anything like that happens, because that's kind of like what you want to avoid. Yeah, I can just cool myself down. It's great. Obviously, not everyone is in that position. I wasn't in that position for the majority of my life. It's only very recently I've been able to do stuff like that. It's been great. Oh, my friend Mabel went to sleep just before I came, and I told him good night. Aww. I hope they get good Z's. Like Hurley from Lost? Maybe. I don't know that I've ever seen Lost. I can't remember. I think, no, actually, wait, have I watched Lost? Wait, no, I think I've watched Castaway. I don't know if I've watched Lost. I don't know that I have. I cannot remember. Cannot remember. Thank you for the hick. Ah, dear. Hard. It's hard. Life's hard. I can't remember things. Brain's gone. Brain is empty today. I'm having a good old brain empty, no thoughts kind of day. But again, I would much rather, I know I've been complaining a lot. I'd much rather have this happen now than have it happen right before Christmas, because as it is, by the time that Christmas hits, I should be pretty okay, normally, touch wood. So yes, I'd rather if my body decided to act up, that it acts up now, so that I can hopefully still enjoy Christmas. Dear. As much as I'm complaining. Castaway or Lost, I can't remember. I cannot remember. Lost, the plane crash on another island, polar bear for no reason. Maybe I've seen Lost then. I've seen the one with the coconut. What's the one with the coconut friend? Is that Lost? Is that Castaway? Because whichever one has the coconut friend, that's the one that I've seen. That's Castaway. Okay, I've seen Castaway. I don't think I've seen Lost. Okay, cool. Well, now I know which one I've seen. Ah, dear. Wilson, yeah, Wilson. I was in Lost and then I noped out. Fair. Oh, dear. Yeah, we actually watched Castaway in... so, again, I don't know if this translates abroad, but in the UK, when you're in secondary school, you have a class which for us was called philosophy and ethics. For other schools, sometimes it's just called ethics or philosophy, where basically they put moral choices towards the students. They're like, here are some moral things, here are some psychological things. What do you think? What would you do? What would you do in this horrible situation? To try and help kids like learn empathy, I think is basically the idea is like, teaching kids about empathy in different situations and stuff like that. Now, I don't know if you have that everywhere else in the world, so this might be kind of a specific UK thing. I'm not sure exactly how that class works. It is, by the way, speaking of ethics, it is a class you receive a grade for. You do get graded on your philosophy and your ethics, which is interesting because you'd think you couldn't grade that kind of thing, but it turns out you can. But yes, we watched Castaway in that class. I think to do with like torture, like the feeling alone, being alone. The being alone bit was, I think, the bit we were focusing on. Isolation, yes. Castaway is a Tom Hanks with a big beard talking to a volleyball. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I've seen. I've seen Castaway. Lots of the multi-season. Oh yeah, no, definitely not watch that then. No. I think Castaway's on at Christmas? Of all the Christmas films, that's a weird one to pick. Fair. Yeah, volleyball friend. Not sure it's Christmassy. We had that. We still had to watch Jaws. Still, I no idea to this day. Yeah. We did actually tackle quite a lot of pretty intense topics. I remember one of the really big ones we had to write about was abortion, which obviously a very prickly topic. Even to this day, people are very prickly about that. We had like 12-year-old kids debating the pros and cons of abortion in our school. And also stuff like, what's the film My Sister's Keeper? We had to watch that in class, and we had to discuss the ethics of designer babies, having babies born just to supply body parts for their siblings and stuff like that. And we were pretty young when we were doing all of this. Like, bear in mind the age. But yeah, it was something you got graded on, so everyone did it, but it's pretty intense. Such a weird Christmas movie. I'm not sure it's right, but it's a very weird Christmas movie. Very, very weird. See, I don't know. Do you think the light color there is too light? There's a part of me that's like, this is too light. I don't hate it, but do I love it? I don't know. I don't know that I do love it. It might be too light. And if it's too light, can I fix that at this stage? I'm not sure that I can. I don't know. Oh dear. Ethics and values, basically the grade only depends on your capacity to think, debate, and expect. Yeah, same with us. It was like a very easy grade to get. You were the boy in striped pajamas, we had that one too. Yeah, that was very harrowing. That one wasn't so much for debate though, like most people, because I don't think they expect people to have two sides to that argument. So I supply body parts. They supplied like bone marrow, I believe is what happens in the film. So they have a second daughter specifically to supply bone marrow to their first daughter. If you've never seen My Sister's Keeper, it is a harrowing film. It is very, very sad, and it follows the story of a little sister taking their parents to court for the right over her own body to stop donating body parts to their terminally ill older sister. It's a very intense film, very intense. I think there was not a dry eye in the room by the end of it, because it's a horrible, horrible situation. I don't remember if is My Sister's Keeper based on a true story as well, because I don't know if I'm ready to hear that. It is based on a true story. I wondered if it was. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no. Based on a true story of a second child that was born to supply bone marrow for the first child. Okay, yeah, it's rough. It's a rough topic. I'd say if you've never seen the film, it is worth watching when you're like mentally in a good place to see it, because again, it is pretty intense. But it is a good film. It's a good, and it's one of those ones where it was good for like philosophy and ethics, because it does make you question the ethics of it. Because how to put it? So if this little sister does not supply bone marrow to their older sister will die. That is it. There is no one else who can donate. There is no one else who can do it where they will be able to accept it. So if she decides to stop doing it, that will kill her older sister. And that is the process you are following. It is really sad. It's a very, very sad film. If you couldn't tell from the tones, it's very sad. It's very hard hitting, but it is again, when you're coming to discussing like philosophy and ethics of like the ethics of doing this kind of thing, it is a discussion. Oh dear. Had a second child for the sole purpose in case our first child needs a kidney or something like that. It is like that, but it is with consistent donations in this case. Yeah, so like a lot of bone marrow, I think it is. What do you think about abortion? Oh, you're so sad. I don't have a oh god, oh god, oh dear. I thought you meant like, hey kid, want an extra leg so you can go to football? No, not like that, not like that. We mostly talked about projects like talks about human rights or stuff like that, projectiles, like knitting for women in need, raising awareness. Oh, that's really nice as well. So like a lot of charity kind of stuff's on Voti. That's lovely. That's really lovely. Oh dear. That's really nice. I like that a lot. That's a really cool way of approaching it. Very hacking cool. I'm behind that. There's a big ask. Bone marrow donation is painful too. Yeah, it's an intense one. It's a really intense one. Like it won't. Like obviously, yes, you will grow it back. You'll be fine. But it is intense donation. Bone marrow can be delicious. I have had it now. I hadn't. It was one of those ones I'd wanted to try it for a really, really long time because it's just not something you see super often over here. Is like that you can just eat bone marrow. But I have actually had that one now. That was one that I ticked off the list more recently of foods that I had. Also, why is it so tasty? I'll be honest, I said that I wanted to try it because I do want to try most, foods in the world if possible at some point. I want to eat everything. But like, there are times where I might be a bit biased because I didn't think it was going to be that good. I didn't think it was going to be nice. The problem is, because it's nice, that's not something that I can easily get. I have to travel to go to restaurants to have stuff like that. Jesus! Yeah, it's really good. Like, what? Why is it so tasty? What the hell? And now I can't have it again for like a good look. I have to travel to go get that. How dare it be so delicious? Oh my god. Yeah. I'm slowly, I want to try every food. I want to try every single food at some point that I can eat that I'm not going to be like allergic and die to, is what it is. But I want to try everything. And yeah, bone marrow was like, it was on the list. It wasn't super high on the list, but it was on the list. Because I've had bone marrow soups and stuff like that. I just hadn't had like just bone marrow. So I think that's probably why it was like not so high on the list, because I'd had adjacent products. But dude, it's really good. It's really good. What about deep fried tarantulas? I have had bugs. I have not had tarantula. I've had like crickets. I'm not against eating it, but I'll be honest, if this is my general opinion on trying bugs for the first time. I want somewhere that sells them, that makes them. I don't want to buy them off Amazon, because like, let's be honest, you're never going to have a good experience eating something like that buying it off Amazon. Like, it's just better to buy them, like, not fresh necessarily, but from someone who makes them and someone who like prepares them properly and stuff like that, flavors them, all that kind of stuff. So like, I'm not against trying other ones, but I am against trying them off Amazon, because I feel like that's just setting myself up for failure. Like, that's setting me up to have a bad time and not enjoy it. It's like when people eat a whole spoonful of Marmite and then like, yeah, I don't like Marmite, and it's like, that's not how you're meant to eat it. And so I want to eat things in the way that they're meant to be eaten. Same reason, like, you can go to the butchers and you can buy bone marrow, but like, I'm not going to prepare it for myself as someone who has no experience, because that's, in my opinion, not a good way of trying something for the first time. You know? You want to eat more sheep brains? I can't say that I've ever had sheep brains. I don't think I've ever had any brains. Maybe that's why I'm not very smart. I've not eaten enough brains. We love good bone broth soup. Yes, exactly. Good bone broth soup. I've had that and I appreciate that, and it's very good. But I hadn't had bone marrow on its own. I have now, and it's good. Vultures will find cadavers and other animals, eat the soft tissue, and then they'll eat the bones themselves. The stomach has stored dissolved. Oh my god, that's amazing. Don't stab your finger, don't worry. I'm pretty good. I'm smooth. Don't worry. Ah, dear. I saw it on a YouTube video, just a couple people in the middle of a jungle in Thailand or something just dropped like 10 tarantulas in a giant wok. Ooh, nice. They're the best nose for most birds, so they can find rotting meat faster. Also, where they add the smell of rotting meat to gas, they can see them circling over the pipes. That's actually really smart. Oh my god, I didn't know that, Dakoba. That's like in big brain. Oh dear, it looks really unappetizing. That's fair. But then, I don't know, that stuff doesn't put me off too much. Texture's a big one for me though. Like certain textures I do find to be a little unpleasant. Again, I'll try anything pretty much once, again, unless it's like that I physically can't eat. I will try most things once, but texture is one I struggle with a little bit. There are some that I get more nervous about trying because I'm like nervous about what the texture will be like. Normally I can handle it, and I'm definitely not someone to spit out their food, and I think the only times, have I ever had to spit out my food? Even if I don't like it, I'm normally pretty good, but yeah, textures sometimes get me. I'm 2 minds. I'm not against those weird or disgusting, however, I'm not sure I can convince myself to put an insect in my brain. I'm a little scared. So the ones I had, the crickets, they were like, how to put it? Because they were like very dry and they'd been flavored as well. They were almost like I don't know how you, like the texture is crunchy, but it's almost like a snack you'd have at a bar. It doesn't taste like meaty really. It just tastes like salty. And like, I think these had like a slight sweet dressing or something in them. So they're like kind of like sweet and salty peanuts, but they were bugs. Yeah, because they were like slightly nutty, sweety and salty. And like, I wouldn't be against having them again. To be honest, they weren't bad. But I wouldn't buy them off Amazon and do it like that, because I feel like, again, it's just, they're not well prepared on Amazon most of the time. And like, you know, the flavorings and stuff like that, that was all part of the experience for me, and I really enjoyed it because of that. It wasn't just bug, it was more than bug. M&S bug. Joke for UK people, I'm so sorry. Oh dear. I have roughly 3 more hours of bird flaps I can spell right now. I used to, oh yeah, you did! I remember you mentioning that the other day. You have so much burb fact. I mean, I do like burb, don't get me wrong. I'm a fan of burb. I think burb is pretty cool. My husband has suggested trying coated ones, so it's a little harder to tell what they are. Yeah, it's like the text, but then I guess you're not going to be running your tongue over it, are you? You're going to be crunching through it, so it's not. Yeah. You know, the ones that I had like a flavory, dusty stuff on them, and they were good. They were very good. They were just like bar snacks. Again, would I think with the price of them, I wouldn't eat them over anything else right now. If they were substantially cheaper, I could see me eating them again. But like, because it's kind of something we don't really have here in the UK very often, I couldn't say they were particularly cheap or affordable. So it's like you try it once and then you're like, cool, I've tried it and I now cannot afford to try it again. Oh dear. Is what is. Yeah, you can buy like packaged and salted tarantulas, I think, but like that's not what I want. And yes, you can. I've seen people do them for like dares and stuff before, or for charity, and like, which, okay, fair. Like, you know, I would eat a whole spoonful of Marmite for charity too, you know, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I think if I want to have like the real experience of trying one of these things, like as they're intended, going somewhere where they're made, I think is probably, for me at least, that's what I would do. Fair enough if that's not for you. That's probably for me though. That's what I would do. Oh dear. I'm very invested in giving everything a fair chance to be good. I have tried things and not liked them as well. Like one that was on the list was American chocolate, and because American chocolate is a bit of a divisive one, I guess, but to me, I wanted to try it because it's like, I've heard stories about it, and I've heard stories that it's not very good to European taste, and yeah, no, it wasn't very good to me, but like, I wanted to try it at least once because I wanted to give it a chance. I didn't hate it as much as people. Like, there are a lot of people online that are like, oh my god, it tastes like vomit, and it's like, it doesn't taste like vomit, but it's not my favorite either. Like, I don't particularly like it. Comparative, I think as well, we're very, very used to in Europe having really, really good chocolate. There's a lot of places around Europe that do really fantastic chocolate. So it was one that I tried after growing up with all of these fantastic chocolates. Then going to American chocolate's a bit like, I just wouldn't, but I wanted to give it a go. That was one. On Twinkies as well. Twinkies was one that I really wanted to try for a long time and have not ended up liking. I wanted to give it a fair shot because, again, you hear American people talking about these things, because I think this was around the time where they were like going to discontinue Twinkies or something like that, and people were very upset about it. And I was like, I've never tried a Twinkie. I need to make sure I get on that so that I can try Twinkies, because otherwise I'm never going to have the chance. So I went into it being like, oh, people are sad that they're being discontinued, so they're probably quite good. But to me, I didn't like them. I didn't like the texture. and I didn't like the flavor either. It's nothing against people that do like them. Again, like, everyone likes different things. That's a good thing. If everyone all liked the same thing, we'd have a shortage in days. So it's good that we all like different things. But yeah, I would say I didn't particularly like Twinkies. I tried to give them a really fair shot though. Yeah, but it wasn't for me. Red yarn gives me anxiety. If the stream's giving you anxiety, and also because you were streaming yourself, Japan, if you need to go look after yourself, please do. Do not worry. Do not worry. I will not take it personally. Oh dear. She says, yeah, it's the acid in it that's like, yeah, makes Europeans feel like vomit. American chocolate, not a fan of. Yeah, turns out me neither. It is what it is. American chocolate diversive, only that I want to divide that continent further. The American chocolate is why we can't have nice things. Do Americans also not like American chocolate then? Because I was under the impression that Americans couldn't taste why we didn't like it, and that it was just us that could tell because of like the chocolate that we have here. Can Americans also not like American chocolate? Ah, dear. Because if so, fair enough. Like, I'm very sorry. I hope that if that's the case, that you just get more European chocolate. Because while there's, you know, we don't do everything great, but we're pretty good at chocolate. Oh dear. Yeah, even in the UK, we have some pretty good chocolate brands. Like Dairy Milk. It's simple, but it's good. I guess it's not Lindt, but it's like, it's kind of more Moorish. Like, Lindt is so rich that you can only eat a bit of it, whereas you can eat a lot of Dairy Milk. Dairy Milk or Cadbury's. It's good. Oh dear. I've had Americans come here and try Cadbury's and basically have a slip. Cadbury's is really good. But like, that's just the base level of chocolate. Like, again, we're not even looking at the fancy stuff. Cadbury's is like basic. If you're getting chocolate, it is probably Cadbury's. Oh dear. Milka. Milka's my favorite. I really like Milka. They are starting to sell it in more stores here as well, because it used to be that we could only get it at the local market, which was very odd. But no, we're getting it more now, so that we can have more Milka, because Milka is god tier chocolate to me. I love Milka. That is easily my, like, don't get me wrong, I like Lindt and I like Ferrero Rocher and Rita and all those kind of stuff, but I just really like Milka. It's just so good. I'm always happy to have Milka chocolate. Always. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. You're asleep right now. Wake him up. Do you like chocolate? Well, the person will like, America, you like chocolate? Oh dear. I've had Americans come here. Yeah, Shakes. Do you like chocolate? I love Milka. Milka's so good. I don't know. Cadbury's is considered basic, but I say it's one of the best. It's pretty famous worldwide. Tony's chocolate is so good. It is more expensive, but also they're like one of those brands that are like making sure that everyone's getting fairly paid every step of the way. So if you're interested in more like fair trade, stuff like that, Tony's chocolate's fantastic. My favourite chocolate, the strawberry gold one, is god tier. I'm a Swiss chocolate fan. My husband always bought some back from the chocolatier. Oh my god, that sounds so good. My favourite chocolate is a cup of coffee. Nana, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I do like a good cup of coffee as well. I can't deny a good cup of coffee. Ah, dear. I hope you're doing well. I think that I've gone too dramatic with the colour shift, so I'm actually going to take another thread and stitch over the top to help blend in these highlighted areas a little bit, because I think I've done too much. I've gone too far and I can't go back now, but I can add more. So I'm gonna go and add more because I think the difference in colour is too dramatic. It'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes you're just a bit too dramatic and we have to tone it down a bit. Milka's back next to Tony. Oh, Tony's so good. Milka's so good. They're just really both very good. Yeah, we really are blessed for chocolate in the UK. And in the rest of Europe too. Oh dear. Shame that I can't eat most of it anymore, but I can still reminisce and be like, oh, you like the shells? The seashells and stuff? I know that they have like a brand name, Cresso, but I'm always like, it's the shells. That's the shells. The shells are good though. Those shells, they're fantastic. Oh god, good shells right there. Anyone else gift wrapping? Oh, bless you. I've done most of my gift wrapping already, so I'm lucky. We've got like 2 more that I need to gift wrap because they only just arrived, and then I'm actually done for the year. Yay! You got this. I believe, Crafty. You're doing great. You keep chipping away and it'll be done before you know it. We also have so many different flavors. Yeah. Belgian chocolate with hazelnut praline. I mean, they are just good. They're just good. Oh, dear. Making your own chocolate is an experience to why it's best to buy shelf chocolate. I've never tried to make my own chocolate, to be honest. I'm not against the idea, but I do think that I would have to do quite a bit of research because it's not... I don't think I've ever attempted anything even close to that before. I like the idea of it, but I think in reality I'm probably not prepared. It's like a multi-week process. Oh god, yeah, no, okay. Then the reality of it is I'm definitely not prepared. And so let me take that back and change from I don't think I'm prepared to I know I'm not prepared. Oh dear. Go. I like gift bags, but my husband insists that any gifts for children get wrapping paper, but I'm a mug that has to wrap it. If they're insisting that okay, that's not fair. If they're the one that's making decisions like that on how you're wrapping them, then they wrap. That's how that goes. That's the rules. Them's the rules. I don't make the rules. But if you have preferences for how you want things to be wrapped, that's your choice. You do the wrapping. Oh my god. If Shiny descended while I was like doing the wrapping and was like, actually, can you do it like this? I would probably drop the wrapping paper, drop the sellotape where I stood and be like, well, your job now then. You have something you want, you go do it. Oh my god. This is you think this is a game? No, this is hard hecking work. You have something you want added, you heckin' add it. You don't have preferences? Sure, then I'll do it. But as soon as you start having preferences, you do the wrapping. Not me. Oh my god, I'd be pissed. Oh. Nearby home, there's a local chocolatier and they make some awesome alfajorans, kind of like an Oreo, but instead of cream, dulce de leche. My favorite thing from them is the mint ones, the chocolate-covered raisins and the chocolate-covered coffee beans. I don't think I've ever had chocolate-covered coffee beans, but I'm like super down to experience that. That sounds amazing. I also love to make hot chocolate with the dark chocolate. It's so good. Tony's is really, really good. Tony's is really, really good. I think I don't normally, okay, you know, like salted caramel? I'm not normally the biggest fan of salted caramel. I know, terrible, it's a very popular flavor, but like it's just a bit much for me. And I think a lot of places don't properly salt the caramel, so it is just caramel with the tiniest bit of salt, which that's fine, but like that's not for me. I don't like that. I don't have a very, very big sweet tooth, so like I need properly salted caramel, and the Tony salted caramel is like one of the few salted caramels I actually like, because there's like actual chunks of salt in it, and I love that. And that's what I need. That's the ideal chocolate for me. Give me the ones with actual salt in it. Yeah. Oh dear. That's what I said. Good. Oh dear. You get the beans, ferment them, and gather the good beans. Oh my god. You can add a bit. Jesus. Okay, yeah, it's a hecking process. Sounds interesting, but it's a process. Also, my advice for chocolate coffee beans is to be prepared to have to chew through bits of coffee everywhere. I'm ready for that. It's okay. I can be ready for that. I also on purpose made a monstrosity of paper in an attempt to not upset Constipated response. I should have done it yourself, lol. I really need to get a bar of Tony's chocolate now. You do! You need a bar of Tony's chocolate because you've been working hard. You deserve that. You deserve at least that for wrapping all of the presents. Yeah. I found a chunky sea salt instead of finely powdered salt under the table makes a difference. Yeah, like, we are one of those houses that has the nice salt and the cooking salt. The nice salt is for the chunky on the table, and then the cooking salt is the stuff that gets cooked in that you never see anyway. Yeah, we're one of those houses. We have nice salt and cooking salt. We're the same with pepper, actually. We have like the really, really fine pepper that you cook into things, and then the chunky pepper that you like do on the table. So we have both of them, the nice salt and the nice pepper, and the cooking salt and the cooking pepper. But to be honest, I don't regret it. Like, is it a lot? Yeah, but like the food tastes good, so I don't mind. I don't mind. As long as it tastes good, I'm okay with it. Same, yeah. We've also got into cooking with MSG more recently, as well, which has been a revelation, in our kitchen at least. In our kitchen, we are a changed people. I had a table, salt and pepper milk, and then run off to the milk. Yeah, and then the fancy stuff. Yeah, to impress a date. Ooh. I've got an electric one. Oh my god. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. We just have a little one. It's nice, I like it, but it does the job for 2 of us. Nothing too fancy though. We have both salt and pepper. Usually the sea salt we use for meat on the grill and the full pepper seeds are used for garnish or other in stews. That sounds good, that sounds good. Ah, oh, man, all this food talk's gonna make me hungry. It's a little too early for me to be eaten though. Yeah, I could go for some well-salted something or other. Also, music? Do you want to switch to the next one? Is that it? Are you mad? Yeah, you're mad because you want to switch. That's okay. There you go. You happy now? Is this what you wanted? There we go. So I've made no salt for us. It's out of batteries. Oh my god, that would be kind of hilarious though. I like that situation. I know that situation probably doesn't really happen very often, but I like the idea of that situation. Just don't cheap out and get Duracell or rechargeable batteries. We actually, I would say at this point, at least in our house, we don't have that many battery operated things anymore. Like at all, really. Everything is just charged. We came across this the other day when we were like, we needed to send batteries to someone because they needed batteries, and we realized that we just didn't have any in the house because like we don't really use batteries anymore. Like I can't think of anything in the house that requires a battery, like off the top of my head, that we use because yeah, no. I guess technically the television remote, but we don't watch television. So we have a television, but the only thing we ever use the remote for is turning it on and off, because then we just do other things with it. Like play games. Oh dear. Yeah, I can't actually, think of any... Where else in the house we'd actually have batteries anymore? Nothing in our house is battery powered. This wasn't a conscious change, I will say. Like, we hadn't intended to make it so that nothing in our house is battery powered. It's just kind of what's happened. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, because I'm sure when we were younger, like, everything was battery powered, and now, not at all. Oh, I've just posted my work of art. Oh, I'm so ready. I'm so ready for this work of art. I'm gonna show everyone. Everyone gets to see this work of art. That's fantastic. Honestly though, again, like, that's what I would do. Like, they're being funky. Be funky right back. Also, I like your wrapping paper. Very heckin' cute. Yeah, like, you know what? You'll notice that it's not level. Listen, they're having you do the wrapping. If they want to complain, they can do the wrapping themselves. Oh, when the batting mode goes out, you take off the cover, roll the batteries, and keep trying. Exactly. Cute. It's like a little Santa sack, to be fair. I kind of like that. It's a little Santa sack. That's a cute little Santa sack. Oh my god, sorry, 2 seconds. I touched my ear. Mistakes were made. Never touch your ear. Oof. Oof. I got too excited. Oof. Oh dear. Prism, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I thought it was a bag of fancy coloured sand. That's nice as well. We like a bag of fancy coloured sand. Nothing wrong with that. Hell yeah. The wrapping isn't level, neither's your face. It's very half-assed, and the bottom is just wasted. I know. You're fine. You're fine. Again, it's what it is. You don't like fancy wrapping? Don't do fancy wrapping. Oh dear. Inspire Prism. Hi Prism, how you doing? I'm osmosing some live 2D tutorials. We all go through it. We all have to just spam tutorials until we know we were inspired and we know what we want to do next. It's an important step in the process. Oh dear, there's a blanket in there. I will say, whether intentional or not, Crafty, you're doing a very good job of disguising what could in fact be wrapped up, because no one's gonna look at that and think that that's a blanket. So you've done a good job in doing like secretive wrapping, because no one's gonna know what's in them, in the best way possible. Oh dear. Hey, you've done a great job. Great job. Too tired to rig or do art, so passive learning time. That's kind of the vibe I'm in today, I think. I'm in like passive day. Like, I'm tired, I don't feel well, I just want to do something I've already planned, not do anything new. Yeah. Oh dear. Plus, I made 2 new emotes yesterday. You know what? I'm okay. I'm allowed to take a little brain break, I think, after that. Oh dear. I like the element of exactly. You've created an element of surprise. So if anyone tries to complain, it's like, well, but could you guess what was in it? I bet not. I bet you couldn't guess. Okay, I'm gonna find a color that is in between this and the lighter color, and I'm going to zoom around this toe jam and get some of that in because I think that these colors are too different. And it's fine, it's definitely artistic, but it's not the artistic that I wanted. It's a different kind of art that's not quite what I wanted to do. I might go buy some cinnamon rolls. Oh, that would be nice. That would be nice. If you can say like the right thing to snap to a key form, yee. All these little things that make it go a bit quicker. Oh dear. Oh, once again, apologise if I'm a bit low energy today. Every now and again, I'm just getting like a huge wave of fatigue where I'm like, whoa, dude, I'm tired. Whoa. Eventually, I'll hit overtired and I'll feel better again. But until then, I apologise if I'm coming across as a bit like lower energy than usual. My bad. Ah, dear. Sleepy, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We're also having a sleepy morning today. We're having a little sleepy morning. Ah, dear. That was me in the last stream. I was so tired. Yeah, I've had a HS flare up overnight, which means that my body is currently in the process of being like, body kadoosh. We don't need that. So I'm having an autoimmune disease day. My body's hit me with a truck for no good reason. I was fine. We were fine. We didn't need to do this. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. I think a bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. We just feel like to lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Do I like this more? We'll see. Am I happier with this in between the colours? Only time will tell. This is a very different textured thread, but we'll see, we'll see. I hope yes, I do like that more. I hope all the stuff with the rigging is going well though, Prism. I hope you're still having a good time. Like, obviously, taking breaks I think is important. Also, isn't there like studies that say if you take breaks while you're learning that you're more likely to take in the information rather than if you're just like constantly pushing and pushing and pushing and like trying to learn really quickly? I feel like there's something where it's like you're meant to take breaks while you're learning to give time for your brain to like think over the stuff that you've learned and really process it. And if you don't do that, you'll like learn slower. I'm not a scientist, but I think that that's the case. I think there's something like that, where if you don't take breaks, it can actually take you longer to learn. Which is, yeah, honestly, if you ever need an excuse to take a break, I feel like that's a good excuse. I should add the OG song of We Like to Party to a soundtrack to go with my party dance. Hell yeah! I mean, the world always needs more party dancers. There's never enough party dancers. No, you're right. I'm definitely cramming in too much. Yeah, I don't remember the exact science behind it, but I know something about like taking, like there is like a science to taking breaks and not pushing so hard that it means that you'll actually learn quicker. But I don't know what that is. I am, in fact, not a science bean, and I do not know what the science is. I just know that there is science. Science does in fact exist. This is weird. There's like a bit here that I don't understand where it's come from. I wonder if I could just cover it with the thread. Yeah, I can. Okay, well, let's solve that. Now I don't have to know where it's come from because I can just cover it. And no one will ever know. Oh. Hello. There's a thread. I don't need that. The best year for wrapping, I also use coloured sellotape, and nothing was straight or flat because I've been cut. I'm honestly surprised you're still allowed to be in charge of it. If this other person has more like interest in wrapping in the way that things should be wrapped, I'm surprised they haven't just taken the reins already and been like, I am done with these shenanigans. The point with Team Nature play like 4 songs for 30 seconds. Aww, that sounds heckin' lovely. But hey, I need to figure out rigging it a little bit more, so I'll move in with me jamming to it. Oh, fair. Ah, that's right. There's a streamer I follow who usually does their uni studies, and she sometimes does that. Yeah, where she'll study for an hour, take 10-minute break. A lot of people I know do that because, yeah, it's meant to actually help you. Because if you take in too much, you'll start to forget parts. So if you take like a 10-minute break every now and again, it's meant to really help you when it comes to like memory and reciting and stuff like that. Yeah, I know a few people that do stuff like that, especially when they're learning new skills, because it's meant to really, really help with the intake of information. Yeah, I have, that is the name of the thing that I have heard of, I think. Man, science exists, and it is in fact called science, and that's all we know about it. We know nothing else about science here. That's all the science we have. We're out science now. That's it. Thank you for the hick, by the way. Oh dear, I should do that. It's meant to be really, really good, and it also, because like it, you know, when you're studying or when you're working and stuff like that, you often end up in the same position for long periods of time. So that method of taking a break every certain length of time also encourages you to stretch out and like look after yourself, make sure that you're hydrating, going to the toilets and stuff like that. It's like, it's meant to just generally be like a really, really good way of learning, in that like you look after yourself as you learn, which means you're more likely to retain the information, which means you learn quicker, even though you're taking more breaks. Yeah, I've heard only good things about it. I think Sunkoi actually has done that on their stream a few times. Yeah. Ah dear, this other streamer mods for does Pomodoro but doesn't stop them from talking through it. That sounds relatable. I think at this point it's a Christmas edition, he just waits to see how I ruin the paper. I like that, that's great. That's a good vibe. Co-working stream, let's go. Messenger does co-working streams, they do. Oh dear. Yeah, for me, because I don't really see anything that we do here as work per se. Like, I very rarely learn things while, like, I do learn a lot while I'm streaming, but like, I don't go out of my way to learn things live on stream. Because I'm a very all or nothing person, which means if I'm trying to learn something on stream, but it doesn't actually appeal to me, thank you for the Honya! So I'll normally do some of the learning off stream first to see if it's something that I'm enjoying in the first place, and then if I'm enjoying it, then take it onto stream. Because I don't like getting caught in situations where, like, I've committed to something that I don't enjoy. Yeah. Thank you. Honestly, I need that today. Thank you. That's a nice wake-up horn. We need all the wake-up horns we can get. Also, I think I said this, but in case I didn't, the adding of this thread has changed this from a hate to a love. So, this was, in fact, the right call, and I so much better like how Toe Jam is looking with this extra thread color in there, because it really helps blend the tones of the reds together so that I can still have the highlight that I want, but I don't have to worry about the rest of it looking funky. Yeah, the eyelids look much better now. I like it a lot more. Happy days. Oh dear. Wow, rigging might be good though. Yeah, I've done rigging streams and they are really, really fun. You can also, I think, because when you're showing off your rigging to other people, there's kind of like that, you can add extra fun elements. Like, obviously be careful with TOS, especially if you have a naked model underneath. But like, we've done stuff where like I have added the physics to the boobs, send the boobs from like the ceiling to the floor, so that if I nod, you're like, oh yes, a nice simple nodding. Meanwhile, the boobs are like, you could do silly stuff like that, and I think streaming kind of encourages you to show those kind of silly bits of rigging where you can take things just super far and make super morphed things and make arms fly all over the place and make legs fly all over the place. Like, is it what you want for your final piece? Probably not, but it's kind of fun to show that sort of stuff off while you're rigging so that people can kind of, I think especially if you want to be someone who encourages people to give stuff a go, showing stuff like that can encourage people, make it seem less intimidating, because you're like, look at me having fun with this program and joking around in it, and it makes other people more likely to give stuff a go. Because that's very much like, I only do stuff on this channel that I would encourage other people to try as well, if they wanted to, if they had the drive to. So like for me, when I'm looking at things that I want to do, I'm like, well, would I want to encourage other people to give this a go? And if so, how am I going to make it seem approachable? Which it can be talking about how, like, for instance, Live2D has a free trial, and even if you don't use a free trial, there is a free version with less parameters you can use while you're learning, and that might help you get into it. So having those kind of stuff, obviously that's not everyone's prerogative or priority when streaming, but for me, because I stream things that I'm very passionate about a lot of the time, that's been something that I've really enjoyed adding to my streams. It's like, let me tell you how you can do this. You can do this too. It's easy. It's easy peasy. If my small brain can handle it, your big brain can handle it. Oh dear. Ooh. Sonny! I'm here for but a moment, Sonny! You're always welcome, whether you're here for 10 years or just a second. It's nice to see you. I love a good co-working stream. I always do something while there's a stream playing. I may start making my coat if I get this wrapping done. Oh, that would be nice. Although coats are hard, that would be nice. What do you mean? That's realistic. I absolutely want to add some dumb, silly things. Twitch's terms of service have changed recently. Well, they changed, but they changed back within 24 hours, Nano. We had 24 hours of nudity on Twitch and never again, from the sounds of it. So they did change the terms of services, but then they near immediately changed it back. So there are actually now no changes to the terms of service to what they were before. Oh my god. My friend says it's a Sid the Sloth redeem, which has me petting the eye. Oh, downfall. Yes, you should. You should do that. That'd be great. Why not? I'd like to learn to mess around and get a feel for it, for sure. And streaming can often, I think, because you're also entertaining people, can make it feel like it's okay to have fun and just mess around and not make like a perfect finished product, at least for me. I know not everyone gets those feelings. Some people feel a lot of pressure while being live to be perfect and stuff like that. I think it also depends on what your community expect from you, because my community expect absolute garbage most of the time, which I'm quite happy about, because it means if I actually make something cool, everyone's surprised, which is nice. But like for the most part, I think my community expect chatting, silliness, probably talking about fluids at some point, and maybe doing some work. And I like that. It means I haven't set anyone's expectations too high. No one has high expectations here, and that's important. Thank you for the piss donation, I appreciate it. Oh, we're going for traditional Christmas lunch? Oh my god. And I made honey. Oh, Sonny, enjoy yourself. Have a lovely time. That sounds really fun. I hope you really have a good time. Hell yeah. Arcade was for people doing hentai, apparently, yeah. But actually, there was a lot of people just trolling and like streaming with naked models, and that was kind of the real issue. And not correctly labeling their content. Already laugh messing with parameters. It is fun. Oh dear, it's gonna be, I'm definitely gonna do some silly live 2D. Hell yeah, I love Jelly Stream. Oh, thank you, same. Bless you guys, thank you so much. I like the low, like we just chill. There's not really any pressure. The only pressure is pressure that I put on myself when we do stuff like animations. But outside of that, there is no pressure. Hopefully for at least people watching, there is no pressure. Oh dear. Actually, do I even need the darker red color? I might not need the darker red color. I might switch back to the other red and just fill the rest of it in with that, because there's like so little space on Toe Jam that 4 colors probably is a bit too many. I expected. Oh, bless you. Ah! Ooh, 2 seconds. Ooh, ow! I can't do that. I like to play with my ears. Today is not the day. Ooh, ooh, ow! I'm a raccoon, you're looking for garbage. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I basically put a water form for the eyes themselves and added colors to make the eyes red instead of blue. Prismatics. It's in the live 2D. Oh, the rigging and VTubers section. It's in the VTubers and rigging section. You're gonna have to scroll up quite a ways, but if you scroll up, actually I could probably repost it. I want to share a link with you. Yeah, because if you're looking at doing channel point redeems, and you want to change the color of your model as a channel point redeem, have a little look at that. What do? I have an abscess behind my ear right now because, like I said, I'm having a flare-up right now, and my flare-ups is my body attacks its sweat glands, which means my sweat glands grow abscesses, which means if I touch my ear right now, it feels like it's on fire. It really, really hurts. Oh my god. Yes, that one is really, really good. Really, really good if you are looking to change color as like a channel point thing, or other things as channel point things. It's just fantastic. I use it for my own VTuber model. It's really, really easy to do in Live 2D, and it can save you some rigging if you can do it and mix it up rather than Live 2D. Yeah. I guess that's what I want to say. It can save you rigging time. by taking a lot of that effort and putting it in, mix it up, and just typing it in. So yes, it is good. It is good. Ah, dear. Oof. Yeah, Body decided that today Jelly is not alive, and well, now probably for the rest of the week I'll be. Well, I'm going to the doctor's tomorrow, so hopefully we'll fix it somewhat before then. Oh dear. Yes, the rest of the week will be sleepy Jelly hours. Sleepy immunocompromised Jelly times. Love that. What toggles do you have? So, bear in mind, my toggles are very much my channel focused, which means they're a bit weird. So you can, because my character's a slime, I'm a little slime girl, that's my VTuber. It kind of suits the Jelly theme, I like it a lot. That's just the vibe. The vibe is slime. However, what is the slime made of? Could be anything. So the slime can be made of piss, it can be made of blood, it can be made, yeah, you can change, yeah. Yeah, so people can change the color of my slime to different fluids. So, yeah, it's very themed on this channel. Zolade, good morning. It's at least morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're starting the toe jam part of the embroidery. All of the wholesome fluids. Exactly. When you said it was a slime, you were like, oh wait, I know what this is. Yeah, it's like, it's very much based on this channel, so I don't necessarily expect anyone else to have the changing your character to look like literal piss redeem. But we have it because it's this channel, and that's what we do here. So, yeah. I need to make we actually need to design a VTuber at some point, so I can start doing some tests. I've decided that I want to make it an embroidered goblin VTuber. One, because I like goblins. If you couldn't tell by all of the goblin theme stuff, I do like it. I'm up in the air about whether I want to make a slime goblin and have them fit kind of the slime aesthetic, or if I want to keep it simple and just separate those entirely, because it's difficult. Theming is hard, but I'm like, I like the idea of goblin because then I can cover it in lots of shiny stuff, like sparkles and beads and hobbies and stuff like that. Goblin D's. Yeah, I am. 100%. Welcome on in, by the way. I hope you're doing well. There's no white slime. No, there's not. Don't worry. I've never done a white slime. We've kept that one out.
People sing songs for the cheer. Christmas is here. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. How they send on without end their joyful tone to every home.
Butterfly goes, but yeah, no. Don't worry. There's no white slime. There's blood slime, piss slime, radioactive slime. We actually stayed relatively wholesome with it for a lot of it. There's fairy dust slime. So yes, we kept it. Oh, and also there's my gay pride slime, of course, because why not? So I have my bi-flag colored slime. And I think those are all of them. No milky slime, no milky slime. We have gay slime, but no milky slime. We're boundaries here. Band fluid, exactly. Like the idea already, I'm glad. Like, can you use mix up for personal toggles too? You can. So you can toggle them yourself. If you don't set them up as channel point redeems, then they won't be. Nobody will be able to do it. It's only if you set them up as channel point redeems that other people can do it. Yeah. So you can use them only as personal toggles if you wanted to. I know some streamers do. Obviously, yeah, it also means that because you have, even if you do set it up for chat, if you want to untoggle the toggle, of course you can at any time. So yeah, say somebody made you the piss slime, but you were in Gay Pride Month and you were like, well, I want my gay slime back. You could be like, well, they toggled it to piss, but I'm changing it straight back to gay, you know? So you still have like a lot of freedom. Yeah. No, I do recommend it. The only thing that I always have to say with this is if you are planning to alter your model, which I know is not the case for Prism, but just in general, if you have a VTuber model and you're looking to change the colors of it using Mix It Up or stuff like that, maybe just mention it to your artist. The reason is obviously the artist who's made it is expecting it to look a certain way, and if they're advertising your channel as an example of their work, it's just worth letting them know so that you're like, hey, just so you know, I've got this toggle and I changed the colors of it so that it's not then maybe the best representation of their art anymore, and they may want to just quickly nip things around a little bit and change things around. Basically, just don't leave your artist unaware so that when they pop into your stream and see all the colours have changed, it's a nasty surprise. Let your artist know. Oh dear. I don't think that any artist most of the time will be against it. Like, most artists will not care if you change that sort of stuff around it. Like, they've been paid, they've done their job. It's just worth letting them know so that they're not left in the dark, because otherwise, yes, it could be, again, a bit of a surprise if they're expecting to use you to advertise some of their work and suddenly their art has been altered or shifted. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, I just got your degenerates, yes. Yes, and that's why we can't have milky slime, I'm afraid. Sorry, Zolodare. Ban fluid. I was thinking that because you can make... Oh god, sorry. My body is dying. Changing color stuff easier than rigging it. Yeah, in my opinion, it is easier if you're doing color changes, as long as you're okay with, like, because it does take sometimes a while to find the exact color you want. If you're starting with a really dark color, then it won't work. But if you're going from a light color to another color, then it's fine. So, like, for instance, your hair would be really easy to change the color of because you're starting as quite a base light color. So adding different colors to it would be easy. But like the top might be quite difficult because it's a darker color to start with. Yes. Many top prismatics and I'm thinking about changing color redeems. You could tell them. Oh dear, grew up in the 80s, 90s as slime. Yeah, Gunge. Gunge was a staple of my childhood. Like, they were in every game show. There was always Gunge. Couldn't escape Gunge. It's everywhere. Oh dear. Yeah, because ours starts as white. Yeah, so yours is in a really good position to change color. But like, if it was black or something, if you had black hair, I'd be a bit like, that might be a little difficult to do outside of rigging. Like, you're gonna have to have a separate hair probably for that. But yes, it can save you a lot of effort on rigging. That's why we recommend it. And obviously, in your case, you don't need to let an artist know because you are the artist. You should probably tell them, yeah. You should still tell yourself. Be like, hey, Prismatics, just so you know, I'm changing your art around. But yes, it does make that step a bit easier too. Gunk tank, yeah. I realize that I need to separate the hair and the rainbow shine because I want the shine to be constant. Yeah. The more you rig, the more you'll come across stuff like that, and it's difficult because it's like there's not like a list of things because everyone's model and art style is different. But you're like, the more you rig, the more you're like, I wish this was moving separately, or I wish this moved, or I wish this didn't move. I wish I could separate this. And you'll start, like, you listed all of your layers to me the other day, and I was like, I wish I could help more, but the difficulty is that we obviously are prioritizing very different things with our rigging, which is fine because we have very different art styles. But like, for me, for instance, I have so many, like, my arms are cut up into so many things, specifically for the reasons that I'm like, I often have multiple hands and multiple arms, so then all of those require like the upper arm, the lower arm, and the hand, sometimes the shoulder separately, sometimes the clothing separately, and so all of those are just constant, like, into pieces. And then I have to do both arms separately for stuff like waving, for stuff like sewing, for knitting, for crochet, for the sewing that I do with my hands. And yeah, it's a lot, but that's because that's my priority. I'm a sewing streamer. So obviously the hands have a high priority for me in order of rigging, which means I do a lot of stuff there and I'm splitting it into so many layers. I split the fingers up into layers. Like, yeah, it's a lot. But that's a personal preference based on what I need. And so you can't really copy and paste a list across for other people because everyone's personal preferences and what they need for their model is going to be different. Which makes it cool because it means that whatever you do will be so individual and personal to you, which is a lovely way of making your art, right? But it's also difficult when you're learning because, like, it's nice to have some guides, and it's difficult because if someone tells you one exact way of doing it, I actually would hesitate to say that's probably not great. Unless you're trying to mimic their art style entirely, because yeah, that's not really how rigging works. A lot of it is personal taste, which is something you develop the more that you rig. Oh dear. And also, you know, priorities, personal priorities. I want multiple hands too, so I should cut it up more, yeah. Yeah, and you'll probably need to draw multiple versions of the hands as well. It won't just be one hand. So like, I often will have my base hand, which is like a claw, wave, fist, holding, you know? And that's 4 different hands, and they'll all need to be rigged separately. And it adds up in the time. But this is stuff that you add slowly over time as you get more used to your work and stuff like that, and what you like, what you prioritize. So that's not something you have to do immediately. I like ogres, models have layers. Oh my god, so many layers. I want to rig the hands to move more the mouse drawing, which will be hard, but I'm doing it, damn it. Yeah, exactly, and that's what you want. And that's what you should have. I'm usually the celebrity. I was using the desk with gun, so I guess that means it's you. It's Shifty. We're gonna have to gun Shifty. Thank you, Zolodare. Thank you, thank you. That's important. I'm glad that I know that as well now. Make sure that we can gun Shifty. I hate hands. Oh, I don't like hands either. Thing is, I've made enough models at this point that I have base hands that I can copy paste in and then alter them for, like, what do you call it? Alter them for the model, like if the model has long claws, if the model has larger or smaller hands. So like a lot of the hands on my models are very, very similar because I drew the hands I needed once and then I just copy and paste them in for every model and then just change them depending on who's using it, because that way I know 100% how to rig it because it's basically the same hand that I've already rigged before, and also I don't have to redraw it every single time. Yep. At least I have to redraw it every single time, but I don't have to redraw it from scratch every single time. Yeah. Which, but that's only the case because I've made so many models at this point that I have those kind of assets lying around. Obviously I'm in a good position because I have those kind of assets lying around. This all comes back to the fact that we do need to design a VTuber at some point. We need to design a little goblin, maybe a slime goblin. I'm just not sure how I'm going to incorporate both slime and goblin in and make it look, you know, like both, because those are quite different, like, they're quite different vibes. I'm not sure. I'm a little nervous about it. Slime goblin, but how do we do slime goblin? Have you seen button foxes? I have seen button foxes and I love it and it's so cute. And they are so cute. They're also just a lovely channel in general, to be fair. I generally just like Button Fox's work. Like, they're just a nice place to hang out in. It's always good vibes there. I think sometimes I go live before I'm awake, but like, yeah, I've always had a good time there. I've always enjoyed it. I want nails on the model so I could do nail polish. Ooh, that'd be nice. Hell yeah. No cries. It's gonna be great. A snotty goblin. I could do a little snotty goblin. Oh, they're great. Maybe not even with me, but with a friend of yours. Oh, okay. But it'd be cool to have one person to do art. One person do art, the other do rig, and then switcheroo. See, I am someone who does the full package because I'm a commission artist for VTubers. You can literally buy them from me. I do the full package though, and I specifically do the full package because I do a slightly more unusual art style, and I just don't trust other people. I know it's terrible, but I'm like, I wouldn't want to leave another artist with this because I have a way of rigging and I have a way that the art works with the rigging. Because I use thick lines and stuff like that that are generally more difficult to rig with, I would feel bad leaving it to anyone else because I know that I'm leaving them a nightmare because it's a nightmare that I've gone through many times to get this art style where I want it. But I would feel bad leaving it with anyone else because I kind of know. Oh dear, I'm down for that. There you go. We have someone. We have a volunteer. They volunteer as tribute. Oh dear. Oh yeah, it'd be interesting to see the rigging difference. It would be interesting. For like a pure experiment, it would be interesting. Just being like, give me your model, I'll rig it weird. The physics will be through the roof because I'm very bad with physics. I always have to tone it down for people. There's been many a time where I've sent people a model and they're like, can you tone down the physics a bit, Jelly? And it's like, yeah. But yes, the answer is yes, I can tone down the physics. But like my preference for physics is like 1000% physics. I know that's not everyone, and a lot of people don't like that, but I really like making everything bouncy everywhere. I'm big bouncy. Reminds me of an art switcheroo challenge. It kind of would be, because yeah, if you're rigging each other's art, you'd probably add things that you'd consider. I would once again feel a little bad taking part in a challenge like that myself because I know how many layers I cut stuff into, and it would be probably kind of mean. I don't know. I think you'd have to find someone who at the very least did like a similar rigging style to you-ish, or used like similar layering, because like I can cut models into 200 plus layers to rig them, and if you sent me like a 50 layer model and then I sent you a 200 layer model It's gonna be a bit like the workload that I send you would be much higher than the workload that you send me, you know? I guess you'd maybe want to do it with a layer limit if you were doing that kind of art challenge to make sure that you're sending each other about the same amount of work. Because, yeah, otherwise you could run into the situation of someone like me popping along who is, you know, very into heavy layering, and then be like, what do I do? What do I do with all of these layers? Why have you sent me 200 layers? That's too many, Jelly. Too many. That's a big workload right there. Yeah, layer limit. I think you should have a layer limit. If you're doing that kind of stuff, put a limit in, because otherwise, yeah, one of you will have more work than the other one. Could you keep it at 50 layers? Maybe. Maybe if I try really hard. That's cutting down so much. My arms, though. Also, Knit. Oh my god, Knit. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're talking a little bit about rigging VTuber models right now. I don't know if that's anything you have too much familiarity with. It's really fun, but it's a lot of repetitive work. How was your stream? And what did you get up to today? There we go. We'll get you some shout outs. Sorry, I'm just type. Get you the shout outs. We're doing an Toe Jam and Earl embroidery. Earl is kind of tucked away, but he is finished in there. And so we're working on Toe Jam today. We're getting Toe Jam put in. Hi, hello. How was stream? I hope you had a good one. We both need a head layer, a top lid, bottom lid. Yeah, like the eyes alone. I split eyes into like 20 layers. I split eyes into like 20. So like keeping it to 50 layers, I'm gonna have 2 eyes, a nose, and a face. I'm not gonna have the full model. No, I would just have to be good. I'd have to be good and I guess hold myself back a little bit. It would be a challenge, I guess. Ah, dear. Reflect in Live 2D is my I know. Reflect is the best. The best. Well, they were gaming probably. JK. They might have been knitting. Oh, wait. A big picture to embroider. I just focus on crocheting a baby dragon. Hell yeah. Heckin' lovely. I am detective. You're doing great, Jacoba. Doing great. Oh, dear. I think I could do 8 per eye. Yeah. Again, it's the physics. I add physics to everything. I add physics to every element of the eye. And I add so many layers and they all blob around separately. And nobody can see it except for me. And it just gives me like little gremlin laughs in the back of my craft room. I'm like, so many layers and they're all blobbing at different paces. And I love it. But nobody else can notice it. But I do it because I like that. That's what I enjoy. I like making my eyes blobby. Oh dear. That sounds heckin' lovely to be fair. Crocheting a baby dragon sounds heckin' good. I should say, of course, Knit, if you do need to look after yourself post-stream, need any food, any snacks, anything like that, please do. Otherwise, you're welcome to join us. I have a lot of embroidery to do because I need this finished by Christmas, and I was kindly reminded that Christmas is in 1 week. So I need this finished in 1 week. Oops. Jelly, can you make a blob in 50 layers? Maybe. No, I just crochet. I'm a better sus. Wait, I forgot the highlight. See, like 12. Yeah, like eyes alone take a lot, right? I'm thinking that I will have to skip on the having those cinnamon rolls so I can get back on live 2D. Aww. Could you go pick up the cinnamon rolls though and they have them fuel you through live 2D? Because otherwise, what fuel do you have to get you through live 2D? Do you have any fuel nearby? It's important. When you're doing art, you need to be fueled. Don't want to do art on an empty tank. Oh, B, thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Have a lovely day. It's lovely to see you. Oh, dear. And sclera and eye. Yeah, 12 each. First 10 for the eyes, next 5 for empty layers for all. Oh, there's always one empty layer. I swear, every single time I make a model, I leave one layer just completely empty and then I'm just constantly searching for this empty layer. Ew, I don't like the words coming out of your mouth. What do you like coming out of my mouth? Wait, what did I say? Blaffle, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. But what did I say this time? Wasn't I just telling Zomboti to fuel up? Because they need fuel for crafts? I will continue watching and crocheting along into... Oh, bless you, yes. Look after yourself. I have bread with apple and King's marmalade. Ooh, King's marmalade. Ooh, delicious. That does sound pretty good. But I like a template on map for what and for web. Oh dear, about Christmas. Oh yeah, being in a week, I know. I know, like, I wasn't ready to hear it either, but I'm kind of glad that I have, because I need to finish this embroidery ASAP. Jelly never says anything weird. True that, true that. I've never said a weird thing in my life. I don't want to give you anything. I got a top lash. But then you have a simpler model as well, because like not in a rude way, but like because you kept your eyes, like you have an art style for your eyes, that I think helps. Whereas I have like 1,000 lashes. A lot of mine are just lashes. I have so many lashes. They all need to move separately. But because you have quite a concise art style, that definitely helps. Oh dear. A bit of work to set up, but once it's done, all the folks involved will have an easier time. Hell yeah! That sounds lovely. Christmas is so close. It is! It's just a week away. It's terrifying. How did it get so close? How did it sneak up on us like that? It's a bit of work to set up. Oh, sorry. Christmas is... In the model I was working on before, I didn't have a top lash, wiring, eyeshadow. Oh, yeah, eyeshadow. God, the makeup as well. Yes. Thankfully, the gifts arrived today. Nice. Good job. Hell yeah, that's organization there. We ordered one of our Christmas gifts, by the way, like back in the middle of November, and it still hasn't arrived, and we emailed them and they were like, it's probably not going to arrive, and it's like, we were so organized and they still haven't arrived in time. I mean, no one's going to mind. Like, it's fine. No one's going to care that much, but we were so organized this year and one of them still doesn't arrive. Only 7 days left, just 7 days. Well, for Blapple, actually, because Blapple's living in the future, Shifty, Blapple might only have 6 days left, if memory serves. Because Blapple lives in the future, and thus does technically have less time until Christmas starts to the rest of us. Eyeshadow, I said, oh, shadow for the eyeball, yeah. Eyeball shadow, eye white shadow. Oh dear, less lashes, less lashes. Lashes, like as in eyelashes. I think the layer is named Eyeball Shadow. Yeah. Oh dear. Ever closer. How exciting. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're even closer to Christmas than we are, Blapple. Are you all prepared? Are you ready for it? Do you feel Christmassy? Actually, to anyone in chat, does anyone feel Christmassy yet? Is anyone feeling the Christmas spirit? And if so, how did you manage to find the Christmas spirit this year? Because I love Christmas, but it just hasn't hit that Christmas is so soon yet. So, like, it doesn't feel like it's about to be Christmas, which means I don't feel very Christmassy. I don't know why. I had gifts yesterday for a new knife for cooking and whoa! Then I'm a day behind. That's fair. We were not organised. We got gifts on Friday. I say that we are done, but this is apparently up for debate. Oh, okay. Mentally, no, not really. Mentally, I'm still in March. Yeah, not enough snow. I feel less Christmassy this year. I've not felt Christmassy since 2002. I felt a bit Christmassy this year, though for the last few years I didn't. I'll be working, so not Christmassy here. Yeah, I just don't feel it this year. And I don't mean it in like a bad way, like I'm not in a bad place or anything, but I just haven't been struck by Christmas spirit yet. And I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what it is. My only thought is that maybe it's because I haven't decorated, because it's like, well, I do normally decorate at least somewhat for Christmas, but because we're not spending Christmas in this house, it's like, there's not really any point. So I haven't. And maybe that's why, because otherwise I can't think of any reason why I don't feel Christmassy this year, but I really don't. I've been to like several Christmas markets and I've never felt Christmassy. Oh dear, I don't have a spirit yet, but I think you still have the week of school. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. There we are. I was supposed to make a family portrait this year, but a friend's life went upside down, so I'm doing commissions first Christmas and then also doing... Oh my god, bless you! I mean, that is actually, though, in many ways, that is kind of Zombo. I feel like that's the spirit of Christmas to a T. Like, you are doing work for other people so that their Christmas can also be good. Like, isn't that the definition of the spirit of Christmas? Dreamtribe? We've linked them. Do not worry. They are Prism. If you scroll all the way to the top, we actually have a list of all of the V2 riggers that we recommend, and they're up there. Do not worry. We are very familiar because I learned how to rig live on stream myself. Oh dear. It's also it's always Halloween if you hold it in your heart, but also chronic depression kind of mutes everything. That's fair. Oh, you should pin that. Have I not pinned it? Oh no, I haven't pinned it. It's at the top. If you scroll all the way up, it's literally the first posts in there. That's, I guess, the thing is that we've had a lot of posts since, haven't we? Yeah, the first post in there, Dream Trove, Kira, Kira Mori, Rose, Kaja, which is the one for the physics. We also have Rain Hat, we had Real Illusion, we had Sultry for other things in Capaco, High Five Ghost, yeah, loads of them. Loads of them. They're all in different messages though, so I might actually have to make a new message and pin them all in the same. Ah, dear. Yeah, we're on it, we're on it. Also, I am just going to subtly shift the conversation from Live 2D, if that's okay. Not because I don't like talking about Live 2D, but because probably the majority of this people in this community don't know what we're talking about, and I feel a bit bad for leaving everyone out. Oh dear. Yes, so we'll keep that there if that's okay. They gotta go. Might see you later. No, you're fine. Take care of yourself, Solitaire. I'm sorry that you're not feeling Christmassy this year. But I hope that you have a good Christmas anyway. I hope that it's still good. I hope that it's still a good time. I need some more thread. I'm running out. I am in fact live in 2D. Yes, you are. You're the most live in 2D that I've ever seen, Blapple. In 3D, no. I've never seen you in 3D, Blapple. I've only ever seen you in 2D. Because I've never seen you in real life. I've only seen you on a screen. And if I've only seen you on a screen, that means you've always been 2-dimensional. 3 dimensions in this economy? Exactly. I thought exactly. I asked Santa for a unicycle and a clown horn and a big top and a magic kit and a pie. Oh my god, I should have asked Santa for a pie. Not for like a joke pie though. I just like pie. Just for a good pie. A delicious pie. Oh dear. Do you have a tooth? Come on. No. Not yet. I have had no reason to have it. Why? Is something wrong with my teeth? Have I got something stuck in them? Oh dear. We only collect piss here. We're not the tooth fairy. We're the piss fairy. We don't collect teeth. Ew, disgusting. Bone? We don't like that. Human waste though. Now that we like. That's our expertise. What? What? I don't know either. Oh dear. You can look at the commands. Please do not spam them. Why only pee? Because that's what we like. We don't like poo poo. We don't like pee. We're poopists. We don't like poop here. Also, I'm a woman, so I've never pooped in my life, which means I can't associate. I just can't. I can't empathize with people that poop because I've never pooped. So I'm a woman. It said human waste. Yeah, but only the good kind, right? Oh, cool. Jelly has 55 teeth? Wait, why is it started at 55? Why have you started it at 55 teeth? That's like 11 pages commands. Yeah, help us. Please save us. I've been streaming for a long time. Or farted? You said, well, farts are fine, but I also don't fart because I'm a woman. And that's how it goes, I'm afraid. What do you mean start? I've started at 55 teeth. Like a shark. Are you counting them though, Jelly? I mean, some of my teeth are not entirely real, because I have the one that we rebuilt this year. So that's kind of like only half of my tooth. It's only the inside of my tooth, and then it's the outside of someone else's tooth, I guess. I don't know what they did. I couldn't see, it was in my mouth. And then... Actually though, I think other than that I'm good. I don't think I've fully lost any of my teeth. I've just like broken bits off and stuff. Normally from eating things that I shouldn't. Is what it is. I live a wild life. Called cyborg tooth. I do. Grinder soup. We had that. Oh man, I kind of want to bring that back at some point, but I'm also lazy. But I do kind of want to bring it back. Not a human tooth. I'm still stuck in that conversation with... I'm just stuck, honestly. I mean, I kind of... Wait, really? Ooh. I hope that you get it. I hope that you get it. Get your heckin' teeth. What color tooth are you going to get if you're going to get a new tooth implanted? Do you get choices? Can you have, like, a sharp tooth implanted? Or does it have to be, like, a certain style? I think if I was going to get a tooth implant, I'd want... We talked about it, and I thought initially that I'd want gold. But I think actually I'd want like a resin tooth almost, like sparkly. Like something where when the light hits it, it sparkles, like with glitter inside of it. I think that's what I want. I don't think I care too much about the colour, but I do want glitter inside of my tooth, I think. I think that's what I would like. Yeah. Oh dear. I have to make a dish for Christmas. Oh, really? What are you going to make? Yeah, what are you going to make, Anime? We all want to know. What are you making? Oh, dear. I have no idea. I want a gold tooth. You'd want gold. Initially, I was like, I thought I'd want gold, but then I was like, if the option of like a pearly sparkly tooth is there, oh, I don't know. Pearly sparkly sounds pretty good. But I do like gold. Used to collect teeth? Nice. Help. Help. I'm trapped in a room with myself and I'm really loud. Oh, glow in the dark. Oh, glow in the dark would be so good. Glow in the dark would be so good. Big brain, Shifty. Big brain. Oh, dear Lord. Yeah, sorry. I'm not well. My body is rebelling. We gotta count 2 more. Potato pierogi or strawberry pierogi. Still deciding which one to go for. Oh my god, that sounds amazing, Anime. Hell yeah. If you take any pictures, if they look good and you want to put pictures in the food channel, I'd love to see them. Wait, what's a pierogi? You need a pierogi in your life, Blapple. It's time. It's time that I can get a picture of a pierogi up for you. That's probably the best way of doing it, isn't it? Let me get a pierogi for you. 1 pierogi for that. Pierogi. Pierogi. 1 pierogi for Blapple. Actually, all of these are good pierogies. You can see all of these pierogies. These are all good. Let me just get the image of it on the screen. You ready for pierogies? Here's some pierogies. They're all pretty delicious. Don't these look tasty? Don't these look hecky tasty? Oh my god. Look at that. That one's nice. Hell yeah. Look at these delicious pierogies. Poggerogi. Yeah, exactly. They're so good, but they're poggerogis. Here's a strawberry one here. I don't know if you can see that very well. There it is. Oh, like yours or different. I guess kind of. Yeah. Hello, eats the screen. Hi, Guida, how you doing? Oh dear, give me a pierogi. This is a pierogi just for Blapple. There you go. There's your pierogi. Delicious. Hell yeah. Oh, I hope it goes really well for you, Anime. Hug 3. We do have huggers. Oh dear. What is this command? I will say, would you mind, Prism, just being a little chill on the commands? We do encourage people not to spam them because it makes chat kind of hard to read if everyone's spamming them. But yes, just to I guess to Cobra and like, I know that the commands are really, really fun and you're there to peruse them at your own leisure. But please, yes, please, please, please. So that I can still read chat. My eyesight is not good. I have you blown up to like 1,000. So that I can read you at all. And when people do a lot of the commands, it means that I miss people's messages. So if I missed any messages, you don't have to repost them, but you can verbally blame Dakoba and Prism. No, I'm joking. Please do no bully. Oh, the Queen would say, yee! Apple from Australia. Hell yeah. That was my last one. You're fine. Fellow countrymen. Yes, I'm in Australia, but I don't collect teeth. Not yet, at least. Coward, exactly. Not yet. Alrighty, I send it to anyone in the Discord, but they might arrive a little late because of Christmas. That's fine. We'll be happy for them anytime, as long as they are moldy. A moldy pierogi. Delicious. Delicious. Oh god. Heck yeah. We could go for some moldy pierogi. Listen, I'm sure they'd still be delicious. Oh wait! Pixels! Welcome on in! How are you doing? Sorry, I got confused because I thought I heard something, but I also thought it was in real life. I was like, oh, is the post here? Nice! How are you doing? How was your stream and what did you get up to? I hope you had a lovely day. Let me do shout out Pixel. Wait, why are you like this? Oh, it's because I need to put the S there. There you go. There we go. We gotcha. Oh dear. I hope you had a lovely stream. Welcome on in. It says you were last playing the Settlings. Oh, okay. I'm not sure I know what that one is. It's a Pixel Raid. Sis, welcome on in. How you doing? And Cthulhu, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, is it weird that I first still have my baby teeth? I think that's kind of a parent thing, honestly. I think it's a parent thing. Today's is Pixel. He's responsible for getting me. Oh wait, I almost just unfollowed you. You know when you had the thing and you're like, oh, let me make sure that I follow them then. I'm already following you. If I click that, I'll unfollow you. Can't blame you. I mean, there's always a catalyst. But at the end of the day, if you've kept quilting, then I will say there is, you know, might slightly be your own fault there. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We are doing embroidery, making a really big one. I have quite a lot of it folded up into a crease over here because we have our second bean there. I need to have this finished by Christmas, which, by the way, did you know Christmas is in 1 week? Did you know that? Did you know Christmas is in 1 week? Unfollow and then refollow. That's a power play right there. Unfollow you just to refollow you. It only affects the accuracy of the follower command. Alright, I won't do that then. Is that Toe Jam and Earl? It is! Yeah, we're doing a Toe Jam and Earl embroidery. Wait, do you know Toe Jam and Earl? We don't get too many people knowing what I'm doing. Unless I've talked to them about it before, shown them the game. Oh dear, yeah. My parents wanted a Toe Jam and Earl embroidery for Christmas. So, oh, now I have to unfold Earl. Since we have a Toe Jam and Earl fan in the house, now I have to unfurl him. So I made some art for Toe Jam and Earl, and I'm embroidering it to give them as a Christmas gift. There he is. Our cool dude Earl. He's a little bit trapped in the embroidery hoop, but don't worry about it. So we're gonna have them be like topsy-turvy of each other, so you can have it either way up. You can either have Earl up, or you can have Toe Jam up. That's the plan. Oh dear, I'm very proud of them so far. They are still in the early stages, which is not boding well, considering, once again, I would like to remind everyone that Christmas is next week. Next week, it is 1 week away. We are so close to Christmas. Oh my god. I'm afraid. Oh dear. I blame you, Shifty Blue. Wait, why are we blaming Shifty? For what? Oh dear. What are we blaming Shifty for? I'm okay with blaming Shifty, but I actually don't know if they've done anything this time. Looks cute, thank you. 6 days. Oh yeah, for you guys, yeah, for Blackpool and for you who are in the future, 6 days. 6 days. You prepared? Is everyone ready for Christmas? I need to make a cheesecake, but that's normally something you'd do a little closer to Christmas Day anyway, so I'm okay on that. I think that's fine. I wouldn't be expected to already have the cheesecake ready since I need to make it for the day. Oh dear. Mama Jelly, avert your eyes. Oh yeah, Mama Jelly's not meant to be in. I told them. I said I'm gonna make it on stream, so hopefully they're okay with that. I mean, if they see it ahead of time, I guess they see it. I would like it to be a surprise though. I'm also only posting on social medias where I know that Mama Jelly is, and that's why I haven't posted it on Instagram. Oh, another Aussie! Yeah! More Aussies. Hell yeah. I should say, wait, real quick, Pixels, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to get any food, have any rest, anything like that, please do. As much as you are super welcome here, if you do need to go, do the whole self-care post-stream, please do. And for anyone new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm a cosplayer based in the UK, but I have a specific interest at the moment in embroidery, beading, sequining, all of that kind of good stuff. And I've been making a lot of embroideries recently. Yeah. So that's kind of what we do. We are cosplayers at heart, but we do kind of branch off and do a lot of different crafts as well. You make Christmas cheesecake? I am making a Christmas cheesecake. Yes! Interesting. Why not a Christmas cheesecake? We're just not so into cake in my family, and we all really like cheesecake, so it's like, well, why would we have something where we're not so keen on it when we could have something that we're really keen on instead, even though it's maybe not traditionally Christmas? Also old. There are at least 2 Aussies here. Thank you. We have 2 new emotes today. I'm very proud of them. So you're probably going to see them a lot because they're new. But I'm also happy with it because I'm glad people like them because new emotes, hell yeah. Proves Australia exists, it does. Oh, how about you a tea so you can lurk? Have a heckin' lovely lurk. Have a lovely lurk. Your cosplay is all beads. Yeah, my cosplays are generally all beads and embroidery anyway. So this is just like a quicker way of doing what I enjoy. I can finish this much speedier. I used to be cake decorator and would much rather cheesecake. I love cheesecake. It's the best. Ah, oh, there's Senpai country who houses the king. Please notice your liege Commonwealth nation. Am I senpai? Is that me? Am I senpai? Someone tell me if I'm senpai. I'm not sure if that's me. I don't feel like senpai, but Cabernossi, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Completely understand. I'm also not a big fan of traditional Christmas desserts, Christmas pudding or cake. I like Christmas pudding, but I don't so much like Christmas cake. I just like the marzipan. I like the layer of marzipan in Christmas cake, and the rest of it I'm like, meh, whatever, but I do like marzipan. Oh, Yukito Straight. I see. I am senpai. Mummy. Oh no. I prefer to be grand mummy. I feel like I know that physically I might not be too old enough to be a grandmother, but I feel more like grandmother. Leave me to my embroidery and my baking, and that's all I do. Sometimes gardening. Embroidery, baking, and gardening. Jelly's in Wales, though. I'm in Wales, though. That's true. I'm in Wales. Ah, another liege to the king. Oh, dear. Why can't I be the king? Maybe I want to be the king. Maybe I don't want to be the liege. Maybe I want to be the king themselves. Oh, dear. Homemade marzipan is so delicious and it's really easy to make. Yeah, my grandparents always made homemade marzipan and put it around the cake, and it's the only reason that I like Christmas cake is because of the thick layer of marzipan they'd put around it, and I'd be like, yes. Because there were times where I would literally peel the icing and the marzipan off the cake and just eat that. Because I was like, you know what, the cake's whatever, but I'm down for all this marzipan. I love marzipan. Delete. Oh no, you're fine. Good luck with your stuff, Cthulhu. It's lovely to see you, but have a nice lurk. I hope that work goes well today. Oh dear, Wales and England are the same place. Oh, fine. I don't mind when you say that. Shifty might have words. If Shifty sees that, I can't say what they'll do. But you know, I'm not gonna do anything. But I'm just saying, like, I put a layer of marzipan almond paste at the bottom of the apple pie to prevent a soggy bottom, and it captures the juice. Oh my god, that's so good. I love apple pie as well. Oh my god. All I know is that other countries other than England and the UK are quick to point out how their culture is very different. I mean, we do have different languages. I was like, Shifty Bluke's gonna feel a certain way about that. Meanwhile, Shifty Bluke, exclamation mark, commands, edit, teeth, jelly has eval, math, floor, math, random, 100 plus teeth, one. It's like, what? what does this mean? I thought... That was not the response I was expecting. Like I said, versions don't exist. Yeah. Oh, it's because a mod made it. If a mod makes a command, it automatically has a long cooldown. Because it's only if I add a cooldown that it's automatically only like 5 seconds. But when a mod adds a cooldown, it always adds a lot of extra stuff. I'm shrinking. Back up, there you go. Ooh. Oh, I have a lot to say about that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was kind of expecting Shifty to chip in there, but instead we got that. Oh, that's all good, yeah. Wish me luck. Wrapping a sparkly princess dress. Oh my god, good luck. I hope that it goes well. Good luck. Good luck everyone with your wrapping. It seems like a lot of people are doing wrapping today. Good hecking luck. You've got this. Make sure that you treat yourself afterwards, because wrapping is a hecking chore. Even if you enjoy wrapping, it's a hecking workout. Pounding clipboard. Teeth, teeth, teeth. Good luck, Granny. Hope you don't get too many craft herpes everywhere. See, you're allowed to say craft herpes, but when I talk about putting stuff up my butt, suddenly I'm a cursed channel. What the hell is that about? Why are you allowed to say that, but I'm not allowed to talk about... Wait, is it up my butt? Wait, eating ass. Wait, what are we... No, eating ass. When I talk about eating ass, suddenly I'm a cursed channel. Sorry. I got confused. I got confused. I can't even remember what we were talking about. Like, what's that about, huh? That's not fair. That's not equality. Why you get to talk about herpes, but I can't talk about butt stuff? Oh my god. Huh? Please go on. This is gonna be a mess. It is gonna be a mess. Oh dear. Like, literally one person came in and, hey, we're talking about eating ass. Yeah, we are talking about eating ass. Well, we were specifically having a debate about what it means to eat ass as if it's apple pie. As in you're like really into it, or as in you eat it with a spoon. You only mention it once. Listen, so we have highbrow debates on this channel, which does mean that we get a lot of different, opinions from other sides. And, we respect everyone's opinions here. So like, well, not everyone's, but we probably respect the majority of opinions here. And thus, we're like, well, you have an opinion on this and you have something you want to say on the topic, well, have the floor. Go on, speak. And because of that, sometimes the discussions take a little bit longer because we have to get everyone's input. It's very important. Here we go again. Winning animation, by the way. that discussion spawned from a winning animation. Oh my god. An animation that now somehow has 15,000 views on YouTube, and is easily the most popular thing that I've ever made. God. It's been a hecking year. You know, I was going over because I mentioned this before. I don't know that everyone does this, but making like a roundup of the things that you think went well this year, and just like, because you know, obviously I'm a human being. There is stuff that I'm not so proud of this year, stuff that I wish I'd done better. But I always try and make an effort to find things that I am proud of that I've done this year. And yeah, I was going through that the other day, and it's very confusing and very all over the place. I think it's because the stuff that I'm proud of is maybe not necessarily the biggest stuff that I've done, but like, it's a bit everywhere. But there was a lot of stuff I'm very proud of, thankfully. There's a lot of stuff that I am proud of this year. Not sure why you'd eat pie with a spoon, it would mush the pastry. I think I eat it with a fork and a spoon. I think that's how I was raised. Fork and spoon. But for desserts, normally. I think. I don't know this is the right way, but I think that's what I've done. Historically, both of those. I thought I just remember the comments. They were all, yeah, they are really, really sweet. So obviously most people can't see dislikes, but you can see dislikes on your own videos, and most of my videos get like a dislike every now and again, because that's how it goes on YouTube. It doesn't matter what you post, people will go out of their way to dislike it, especially I think if they see a lot of likes on a video. That video only has 1 dislike, and it has 2,500 likes. That's madness. That is actual madness. To have like that kind of positive response just does not happen, and I am very, very, very grateful. Do we have a command? Nah. You know, you can go to the YouTube though, and I think it's the featured video. If you !YouTube or definitely !socials. I don't know if I have another command. It should take you there, and it is the featured video. One could cure cancer and it would still get a dislike. Oh, 100%. There's like, my VODs get dislikes sometimes, and it's like, what? So like, it doesn't faze me. It was something that I was fully expecting to happen. But yeah, no, to have so many likes is really, really nice. You should shovel them in with your fist. True. My bad. I didn't think of that. I nearly touched my ear again. Oh my god. I don't know how many more ear touches I have in me today before I have to end the stream, because... Dude. We're slowly switching into the root sounds. Oh dear. But yeah, no, really, really positive ones. Really, everyone's been very, very positive. Jelly has an off button now. I do, it's my ear, and if you touch it, I will turn off. Oh, it's just do. Oh dear. I mean, it does halt the stream for a good 2 minutes. Every time someone touches my ear, I have to stop stream for 2 minutes. It's a weird game. Oh my god. Alright, we have some of the skin there. And those at the same time too. I have to do a full system reset. Let me see. I can probably I've got pierogi. I love pierogi. It's not what I was looking for, but I'm happy to see it. What I was looking for is... oh, if I try typing my name, it's gonna be mad though. Crafty gel. Oh yeah, there it is. Ooh. Find that. Dude, yeah. Okay, here you go. Here's link. There you go. Here's link. There's link. Heckin' ridiculous amount of positivity. And it's really nice as well, because if you scroll through the comments, a lot of people have gone through and liked other people's comments, just boosting them, and it's like, Jesus! Everyone's too nice. I'm British. Everyone's being too nice to me. Button you embroidered me. I sort of finished my Coraline embroider. Oh, only missing a button for the eye, and it has to be very small. Do you have any pictures of it? Do you have any pictures of it yet? Or not yet? I'd love to see it. Flick Johnny's ear, the robot decompresses, and a little slime alien appears. Kinda. Potentially. It has the potential to do that. I can't remember if Shifty was here for the earlier part of the conversation, or if Shifty's just really good at guessing. I can't remember. Oh dear. Pop on the Discord. I'd love to see it. Yeah. Yeah, if you're happy to share, of course. Only if you're happy to share. I don't want to ever pressure anyone into sharing their artwork, but if you want to share it, I'd happily look at it. Ah, dear. But no, it's been really, really positive. I mean, that definitely is one of my highlights from the year, just to be, you know, honest. Like, obviously, that's one of my highlights from the year. Winning an animation competition. If you told me at the start of 2023, Jelly, you're going to win an animation competition, I would have looked at you like you were mad, because I've never done animation before in my life. And also, why would I enter an animation competition? I'm a cosplayer. But yeah, had you told me that. But like, a lot of the stuff is like, I guess, maybe stuff you wouldn't necessarily know. That I'm really, really proud of. Like, for instance, this year, through our charity fundraisers, we've now hit the 5k milestone on Tiltify. We've raised over 5,000 quid for people on Tiltify, on Tiltify for all different charities. We've raised over 500 quid, not 500, 5,000 quid, sorry, 5k. Which is like a huge milestone for me, and that's not something that you would ever normally see, because that's purely on my side as a streamer. So I guess I'm trying to focus stuff like that a bit, because like, sure, I could tell you the animation, but like most of you already know that's something that we've done, but I don't know that everyone here would know that we'd hit 5,000 pounds donated to charity as a community since I started streaming. Like that, would you know that? Also, of course, the Boobtober final total. The Boobtober was the biggest Boobtober we've ever run, and it went really, really well, so that's on there as well. I often find this, though, and I don't know how other people feel about this, when you look back in your year of streaming, when you look at the things you're proud of, is charity always there? Because for me, charity is always one of the biggest ones, I think. When I look back at a year of streaming, I'm like, what are the things that I was really proud of this year? For me, 3 of them are charity focused out of 9. Which is like a third of what I'm proud of this year is to do with charity. Which is really cool. I mean, I like that. I like that a lot. It's why I always recommend, if streamers are like interested, charity is like something, well, obviously it benefits the charity as well, but like there is a lot of feeling like you've done something that year, because like for someone like me who can't work, there's often like a lot of years where I don't really feel like I've done very much, and it's like I've just kind of done whatever I wanted in my room, which maybe I've had a good year, but like, have I really achieved anything? Whereas with charity, it's like very much like, oh man, I did something this year. We raised money, we talked about a charity, we raised awareness for a charity, and like that's a really nice feeling. It's a really nice feeling. It's a very selfish feeling, I guess, in some ways, but like I think it is a benefit of doing charity work, is like looking back at the year and seeing the people that you've helped. Oh, the picture! Yeah, picture time! Alright, 2 seconds, I'm gonna get up on screen. Everyone needs to see this. Everybody needs to see this. Y'all need to see this. Look at this Coraline bean! That's so good! Oh my god, look at him! Look at him, one of the mouse and the 10. Oh my god, he's so cute! I love him. I love his little, oh my god, little jacket details and the ball. Oh my, I like that you've used like a blue background as well. Like, interesting choice, but I think it looks really good. And the good, cool background choice, very nice. Because if he'd used white, he would have kind of like faded, I think. Blue was a strong but good choice. Oh my god. Let me get some emotes on there for you. That's so good. That's, Queena, that's ridiculous. I'm so impressed. I don't know, how quickly did you do that? Oh my god, Mac, wait. Matt, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I just never know it'll be good or not. Yeah, Matt, let me do you a shout out. How was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. What did you get up to today? And how was it? I can see you were doing, I think, art? How was your art? There we go. We got you. We got you. We did it. I've done my duty. Oh, I'm already following you. Oh, that's the second time this has happened today. How is your stream? I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in, Crazy and Hoovian and Hanno and Mac, of course. Ah, dear, welcome, welcome. They're quite pale, and I had a lot of colourful linens. Yeah, I think honestly it was a really strong choice to choose blue as a background, but it looks really, really good. You were doing Studio Ghibli? Oh. I mean, I think I speak for a lot of people here when we say we have a soft spot for Studio Ghibli. If you don't mind me asking, which Studio Ghibli were you working on? We'll have people fight for who their favourite one is, and whether you're working on that one right now. Also, unless, of course, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, please do. If you need to go get some food or some sleep or anything like that, please do. For anyone who's joining for the first time, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a cosplayer in the UK, but I have a specific focus on embroidery and beading and sequining and all that kind of stuff. So any cosplays we make are heavily focused on embroidery, sequining, and beading, and we also make fun embroideries for gifts for Christmas, which is, by the way, in 1 week. If any of you needed a reminder, Christmas is in 1 week, unless you're in Australia, in which case it's in 6 days. Hell yeah! I'm gonna be fighting for Spirited Away. I think a few people will be fighting for Spirited Away. I'm the Wind Risers, but I don't think you normally see so much art of the Wind Risers. Because I guess it doesn't have as many striking parts where like you're like, that's the Wind Risers and it definitely couldn't be anything else. It could also be the Heron, right? The Boy and the Heron, because that's just come out. In some ways I wouldn't be surprised if it was that, because that does look quite pretty. Oh, I did. You did 3. When Marnie was there, when Marnie was there, really? I watched that movie and I did quite like it. Thank you. That's an interesting one. I'd have to go back and see how you did a piece of art from that one. But then Princess Mononoke and Howl's Moving Castle. I love Howl's Moving Castle and I love Princess Mononoke. Oh, and Marnie was there. Oh dear, huh? Interesting. Keen to see the new one. I am also keen. Yeah, The Boy and the Heron. The art for it looks fantastic. Also, the English dub sounded really, really good, which I was quite surprised about. But I guess it's Ghibli. They have budget. Also, Canary, thank you so much for the follow. It's very hecking kind of you. We have a lot of fun projects on the horizon, but I need to finish my Christmas presents first. Gotta do our Christmas presents. From Up and Papa Yell is amazing too. Yes. You painted the I see. I was wondering because I was like, when Marnie was there, like Princess Mononoke. There's a lot of really beautiful scenery in Princess Mononoke, to be fair. There's a lot of and same with Howl's Moving Castle. Actually, both of them have like some really beautiful parts. I think for me, Howl's Moving Castle, it's obviously a beautiful movie, but it's the music. The music from Howl's Moving Castle is the bit that really always like stuck out a lot to me. And then yes, Princess Mononoke is just a wonderful film. It's just a wonderful film. Dear. It's been a very long time since I've seen it though. I could honestly probably do with a rewatch. Is this not the time of year where they have like Ghibli season, or is that after Christmas? That might be after Christmas actually. In the UK we have like Ghibli season on Channel 4 where they just back to back play all of the Ghibli films, and it's great. It's great. If you're wanting to get into Ghibli and you're wanting to watch a lot of them, they like back to back play every single Ghibli film for like a week. It's wonderful. And that's how I think a lot of people in the UK might have first seen Studio Ghibli. If you weren't already into anime, would have been probably from Ghibli Week. And it's great, but I think that actually should be soon. Dear. Yeah, The Wind Rises is my favourite. I just really, really like it. I identify a lot with the characters. I really like the way that things are portrayed in that film, like the earthquake, the way that looks, how the dreams of flying look. The final song, which plays at the end, I cannot listen to it without it making me cry. Which is definitely the mark of a good film, is if at the end of it you cry every single time. I cannot watch The Wind Rises without crying. But not to the level of like, I guess a film like Grave of the Fireflies, where I've only watched that film once and I'm terrified to watch it again. I can watch The Wind Rises multiple times. I don't think I could watch Grave of the Fireflies again for a good while, and it's been a while since I watched it anyway, so yeah. Also, as far as the embroidery doing, sorry, I haven't really mentioned it at all. This is a Christmas present for my parents. They asked for a Toe Jam and Earl embroidery. Toe Jam and Earl is a game from like the 90s on the Sega Genesis or Mega Drive, depending on wherever you lived in the world. And it's a game that was part of my childhood because I remember playing this with my parents when I was really, really young. And for Christmas this year, they said, hey, would you be able to make a Toe Jam and Earl embroidery for the house? And I was like, yeah, I can make a Toe Jam and Earl embroidery for the house. So here we are, making a Toe Jam and Earl embroidery. The way that we do it is it's a method called thread painting, which is effectively painting but with threads. So what you do is you draw a picture. I color it in to help me match threads later. But you draw a picture, trace it across to the fabric, and then you just literally start filling in spaces with different threads. It will look quite different once you move across the threads because it's very blocky, colory, but it's fun and I like it a lot. That's how I first watched Howl's Moving Castle, and it's on Netflix if anyone wants to watch it. Because a lot of them are on Netflix now, to be fair. Yeah, and now it's a lot easier. When I was growing up, you would only really have Ghibli season. That was the only time where you could ever watch really Studio Ghibli, because you wouldn't really own it on, I guess, video or anything. But yes, now it's super easy to watch Studio Ghibli if you want to. And it's a lot of really, I mean, I wouldn't say I like all of them to the same level. There are definitely some that I like more than others. But I think they're all generally worth watching. Like I've been glad that I've watched all the Studio Ghibli that I have, even though not all of them are my favorite. Like for instance, one that I have consistently not liked as much is Totoro. And I think the reason I didn't like Totoro as much is because I watched it as an adult and it's definitely a show for kids. And also, a lot of it rang a bit too true to certain elements of my childhood, and so it wasn't my favorite. But like, I'm still glad that I've watched it, you know? Oh my god, wait, Red! Bless you! Welcome on in! Oh my god, you're all coming on a day when I'm sorry, I'm like a bit low energy today. Apologies if I'm coming across too quiet. Welcome on in, how was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. Oh dear. Sorry, I'm a little bit under the weather today, so my energy levels are not as high as they normally are. Wait, oh, did it work? Okay, how did stream go? I hope you had a really good one. Welcome on in. We got Hachiko, we've got Crazy Sherbet, welcome on in. We got Red Thread, we've got Anonymous, welcome. And then we've got Grobit coming in with a quote. It says, Shiny be upset if I suddenly started dating Zay. Exactly. Yeah, can't do that. Shiny be upset. Welcome on in. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. We are doing some thread painting embroidery style today, where we're making Toe Jam and Earl, which is a game from the 90s on Sega Mega Drive, and I'm making it for my parents for Christmas, which, by the way, if any crafters in chat need the reminder, Christmas is in 7 days. And if you're in Australia, it's in 6 days. I'm not here to scare you, but just so you know, you only have a few days left for those Christmas projects. And I'm in the same boat with you because I need to get this finished, and this is a big embroidery, so it is taking me a while. My goal is to try and finish Toe Jam. This is the character I'm doing right now today. We have, to be fair, because I'm not going to be doing the whites of the eyes just so that everything pops out in there, it does make it a little bit easier. We need to do the hat, and we need to do the medal, and then the gloves. Yes. It was a lovely stream. We finished the cardigan. We worked on a Heartless Doll from Kingdom Hearts for a White Elephant gift. Oh, lovely. Could you, what is White Elephant gift? If you don't mind me asking. Sorry if it's really obvious. I don't know that I know what that is. It sounds intriguing though. All right, let me move that there. One day I'd really like to try taking part in a craft exchange. But I've always been a bit nervous because I never really feel like my crafts are up to the standard of everyone else's. So I'm always worried if I do one of those that someone's going to be disappointed if they get me. But that's something I think I'd like to maybe breach. At least if it's with friends, people that I know who know me already, that might be a good way of doing it so that I don't have to worry. Like, they know the level of art that I can do, so they won't feel bad if they get me. But yeah, that's something I'd like to try. But I don't know if that's what this is. Isn't it like it's like a Secret Santa where it gets stolen? What? Excuse me? It's like a Secret Santa where it gets... What? Any Christmas will bring a random gift and draw numbers to select a random gift from the pile. Oh, so you just don't know who it is then. So you could be giving to anyone. So you have to make sure it's a gift that anyone who is taking part would like. Is that what that is? Oh, that's difficult. Oh my god. Wait, what are you making for yours, if you don't mind me asking? Unless it's a secret. If anyone in your community is taking part and you can't say, don't worry about it. But if you can say, what are you making for it? I'm curious, how do you plan for that? Day craft exchange? Yeah, like one day I'd like to try it because I hear people doing it on Twitch every year. Like streamers will do like craft exchanges, and I've been invited to them a couple times and I've always said no. Specifically because I'm like, I don't feel like the quality of what I can give would be the quality that I received. Like, I think people would get me nicer things than I could physically make them. Because there's a lot of very, very talented people in the makers and crafting section on Twitch. And as much as I would like to take part, I always kind of psych myself out of it. But I think that might be one of my goals for next year, to try and do some kind of craft exchange, or art exchange in general. It's a Heartless Doll. Everyone that would be there loves that. Oh, great. That's really, really cool. That does make it more difficult for sure, but it's like kind of a lovely idea. Huh. Oh dear. Yeah, I've done Secret Santas before, and I always do my bestest. I'll be honest, I'm one of those people that often goes over budget because they're nervous, and so, and then I just don't tell the other person that I've gone over the budget because I'm like, I just want to make sure that they really like whatever I've got them. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I guess I'd be interested in that. It definitely sounds interesting. I'd made one before and Beans were fighting over it. Oh, okay, so whatever you've put under there, that's really sweet. It's like already a high value item. Oh, hecking lovely. Hecking lovely. I'm glad no one I know asked for made gifts this Christmas. I'm crafted out for 2 people. 2 quacks about me didn't. Yeah, honestly fair. I've only made 2 gifts for Christmas this year. And the first one was the blue tip, which I'm super, super proud of. I think it turned out really nice. And this is the second one. I probably couldn't have taken on much more embroidery. I think I would have been a bit snowed under. So yes, I'm okay with that. Also, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Also, I should say, Red, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to do any post-stream self-care, please do. As much as you would, you're very, very welcome here. If you need to eat or sleep, please do. We don't see, we don't have links in chat though, Red. So you might have to join the Discord, or if you send the links in the chat, we can open it. It's just you won't be able to see it. As a heads up, yeah. If you post it, it will delete it, but then I can see it anyway. We're so stupid. We're very stupid. It's because people are putting links to viruses in my channel, and we can't have nice things here. You ever have somebody put like phishing links, like directly into your whatchamacallit? No, just me. You're putting phishing links in your Twitch. I have to give Beans permits and mines. We did have permits, but they were through Stream Elements, and Stream Elements have been breaking a little bit for me recently. So we need to basically reset the permits and have them through Nightbot, because they're not working. So yeah, that's my bad. That's something, it's one of those things, it's been on my list of things I need to sort of like, oh yeah, we need to have the permits running through Nightbot, because what they're running through right now is not working a lot of the time. But again, you can post it in chat. Just post it in chat, it will delete it, but I can still see it, so I can still open it, I would say. Just as a heads up, because I always feel bad when people get their stuff deleted and they don't know, they don't know about it ahead of time. Oh dear, I found a cardboard present box, no more wrapping. Also, Sunkoi, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh, what's this? This link might not work anyway. We'll see. Will you work? It will. It's just gonna make it teeny, teeny, tiny. Why is my computer like this? So I'm just gonna get it zoomed in a little bit. It might blur it a little bit. So, streamer jank. Streamer jank is my life. My life is streamer jank. Look at this bean. Look at this cute hecking bean. It's so neat. Oh my god. You made this on stream already? Like you made that today? That's very heckin' impressive. That is very heckin' impressive. Oh, they're hecking cute. Heartless. A cute bean. Hell yeah. That's so impressive. Yeah, I can see why people would be fighting over it, honestly, though. I could see why people would be like, yes, Red Fred has a high-value gift. Do people already know your wrapping paper or wrapping style ahead of time? Do you think people will zero in on where yours is? If people are fighting over it in previous years, they might be, like, tactically looking for you under the tree. Like, what wrapping paper would Red use to make sure that I can get Reds? This was one I made previously. Oh, you write the pattern for it though? Nice. Hell yeah. No, it's really good. It's very heckin' impressive. Oh, I wonder if people will have you scouted out ahead of time to make sure that they can get to yours. That's kind of a fun dynamic though. I like that. Oh dear. Yeah, I would love to be able to do something like that one day. I think my confidence is getting a little better. I think that's always a thing with art, right? It's like building up your skills, but also building up your confidence to show off your skills. So like my confidence is getting a little bit better as far as art goes, which does make me more inclined to want to try and do stuff like that. But I also am like, it might still take a little bit more. I might still need to build up a little bit more, but I'm more likely than I ever would have been. Going good, it's been a while, how are you? I'm good, how are you doing, Sunkoi? Heckin', how goes everything? I hope things have been going good for you. I hope everything's been going well. Oh dear. Whether it be with work or with... Well, it's not study anymore, I guess. No more study. Just work? Or with crafts? I hope it's all going good. I tend to use random things. I have a cardboard box for this year and I'm putting a random bow. Nice. Well, honestly, though, that might throw people off the scent a little bit. That might be the big brain option for sure. Oh dear. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Sunkoi, I'm a professional animator now. Since you last saw me, I've become a professional. Oh dear. We're very out of our depth, but it's been a really lovely end to the year, honestly. And I'm looking forward to making more animations at some point. But also I would like to continue my collector costume. It's sat in the box in my bedroom, so every night before I go to sleep I'm like, damn, I'd kind of like to sew that at some point. But yes, it's been a busy end of year. A tiny bit of study corrections, but work is good and exciting. Yes, I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear it's heckin' going well. Oh dear, you're one of the people where it's like, I love going to your streams and I love watching your streams, but I'm also just generally glad that you're doing well and like you're busy with things that, it's not like one of those situations where people don't stream for a while because they're in a really bad place. I'm glad that you're having a good time and things are going well for you and everything's going good. As much as I miss your streams, I'm glad that things are going well so that you've been too busy. Oh dear. Who are you? Iron Mouse. We entered the Iron Mouse animation competition and we won. When I say this came like completely out of left field for us. Yeah. Oh dear, it's been one of those years. We've had a selfish crafting year, and so it's been really fun because it means we've done a lot of stuff that we'd never normally attempt to do. I made an an animation entirely out of embroidery. So every single frame of my embroidery was, of my animation was embroidered. There were multiple winners, I should say. I was not the only winner. I think there were meant to be 5 winners, but there ended up being 7 because she couldn't pick, which is honestly fair because everyone was so good. So there was like 7 winners overall, and my little embroidery one was one of them. It's 5 a.m. Oh no, you're fine, Red. It was lovely to see you. And again, massive thank you for the raid, and thank you for sharing the crafts with us. I knew people here would like it. So thank you so much for sharing your crafts, but get some good sleep. And again, if anyone here hasn't checked out Red before, a hecking sweet bean, an amazing crafter. If you enjoyed what we saw, you can see more of that over there. Want to see more of that? You have to go check out Red. Oh, and I know you'll probably see a lot of people that you recognize in this community in Reds, because I know we have a lot of people who like are in both communities, so you will not be alone over there. You'll probably see some friends. You'll probably see friends. It's so cool. Yeah, it was really good. It's like whenever I see someone I haven't seen for a while, I'm like, what do I tell them? I'm just going to tell them I'm a professional embroiderer because I made money. Not a professional embroiderer, I'm a professional animator because I made money making an animation, which technically means that I'm a professional, but only really for this month, because then I go back to not having made any money and also not making animations. I'm a professional animator for 1 month, so I have to say it as many times as possible. Oh dear. Rutom, oh bless you, have a lovely work and luck. Thank you so much for popping by, it's lovely to see you. But yeah, no, things generally have been really, really good. And it's been like a nice end to the year. We decided to make an animation because Booptober is like really high workload, and I always find out when you go from like doing a lot of work to doing none, or at least when I go from doing a lot of work to doing no work, I find that my mental health drops really quickly. I like to be busy, so like going from like a heavy workload like Booptober to nothing always gives me a bit of the post-event blues. I get it from like conventions, but I think I just get it from finishing things in general. I'm always like, oh damn, it's finished, it's over. So to kind of alleviate some of the post-event blues, whatever you would call them, we decided to make an animation. And so we entered the Iron Mouse animation competition and we just happened to win. But now I need to do more because I want to get better. The problem is, I think when you spend a lot of time working on something, you notice all of the flaws in it, the things that you could do better. And there are a lot of things in that where I'm like, there's a lot of flaws in this piece and a lot of things that I would like to do better. So now I need to do another one. Because I need to correct all of the flaws in my initial piece and make them better. It is what it is. 'Tis the life of an artist, I think. But yes, have to live with the fact that I'm constantly wanting to fix everything. You're a professional, thank you. The animation was great, thank you very much. We had a really positive reaction for it. I'm glad everyone liked it because it was a bit weird, but I'm glad people enjoyed it. That being said, I think I could do better. I think I could do better. I think I could do something really cool. And I have plans, but they'll have to wait till the new year because Christmas pieces come first. I also want to make some time lapses. I want to try making some time lapses of the embroidery. So I have a camera set up. One day I will be able to show you this camera. I don't think I'm going to be able to show it to you today. But one day it will let me. No, not today though. Not today. No. I don't understand why I can't. I have a camera plugged in here and it absolutely refuses to show on OBS, which is fine because I'm not going to be recording via OBS. But like, still, one day I would love to show you the angle of this camera that you've never seen that is on my desk. I promise I'm not making it up. There is a camera next to my arm for hand embroidery, but Tech stuff is hard. Always fun to keep improving. Yeah, I spent a lot of time looking at it because, you know, animation is a lot of the same thing over and over again, right? And so there was a lot of just staring at it, and you kind of just notice things where you're like, don't get me wrong, I'm really, really, really proud of it. Like, I'm incredibly proud that we finished it. We did it in 3 weeks as well. Like, genuinely, I'm incredibly proud of that project. It will probably be one of the things that I'm most proud of on Twitch for quite a while, but doesn't mean that I don't notice things that I wish I could change. I think that is just artist mentality, is you're looking for things to improve. But that's not a bad thing, I don't think. You know, I'm looking for things to improve because I had a really good time making it, and I want to do better next time because I enjoy it. So I think it's good. But yes, it does make me want to go back and do some things slightly differently. Ah, dear, does it just need to be plugged into the front of your computer? I know you have the, yeah. I got a third camera and I need, no, like if I don't click go live, I can have all 3 going. I just have to set this one up before I set up the other 2. There's an order and I don't know why, but for some reason, if I set up this little one first, before the other 2 turn on, it's fine. But if I do it in a different order, it's not fine anymore, and it's very upset, and it gets very angry at me, and I don't exactly, yeah, I don't know why it does this. I can try loading it in the camera software, but generally this doesn't work either. If I haven't done them in the right order, it doesn't matter afterwards what I do. It will never work. No. No. You wanna try? No. 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 It doesn't want to. It says no. It tried. I probably dropped some frames there as well because I had to open sorry about that. I had to open the software. There we go. Silly sausage camera. Yeah, it has an order it likes things being done in, and if you don't do things in the order it likes, it refuses to work. But I can make it work. I can. The only issue I'm having right now is still with like playing video games. It is just a little too much for my computer if I have my cameras plugged in. But I do have a USB hub on the way. It just might not arrive before Christmas, I think. I think it's mainly just because there's so many deliveries in the mail. So we might not be able to play Resident Evil till after Christmas, unfortunately. But if that's the case, that's how it is. It does be like that sometimes. I get that. Sometimes if I start the camera software before OBS, it gets rid of my other camera. It's so silly. Cameras are so silly. Who invented cameras and why are they like this? Yeah, I have a camera. It gets stolen by something when I open OBS if I don't open it in its software first. But that's fine because I can, as long as I open things in the right order, I can record with it. I just have to wrap it in the right order. Oh, wrapping done! I have used bags, but someone is going to have to get over that. Yeah. Listen, you did it. GG's. Have you got something to eat now which is sweet? Or like that refuels you? Maybe a coffee? Maybe coffee cake? Maybe, what else would be good for refueling? Post-wrapping. Apple crumble? Maybe these are just things that I like. I also don't like that it chooses a new one as default for my mic instead of my actual mic. This happens to every streamer at some point, but you like log into your OBS after something's updated and suddenly your microphone is from one of your cameras, and it's like... Great. You know, I have this mic here, this proper mic, like set up so that I can speak and people can hear me good and clear. But no, actually, yes, sure. No, I would love to use the microphone that's attached to this camera all the way up here. Yeah, good big brain. Sure, I could use my real microphone, the one, you know, that I've invested in actually growing, but nah. I think instead I might just use the microphone. The goddamn camera microphone. I'd love to go for a couple, but I think I'd have to go with coffee and chocolate. That's fair. It's what you have. It's what you have. The sarcasm, yeah, just... I'm always fighting with my cameras. I think that's just I think it's a streamer thing. I do think it affects arts and crafts. I think it does affect arts and crafts streamers more because we have so many cameras going at the same time. Like, if you're just doing gaming, the likelihood is you'd have your game capture software, and then you'd have your face cam if you're using a face cam, or VTube if you're using a VTube, or no cam if you're using no cam. Whereas I have 4 cameras right now, one of which is not plugged in because it can no longer handle that one, and one which is going to be used for recording. But like, yeah, it's a lot of cameras. If I could have all 4 plugged in at once, I would. But I think my PC would keel over. Too many. It's too many. It's nice to have different angles when you're working on stuff. Who is it? The Jang. We raided into them as part of the Starlight Foundation. I hadn't actually heard of them before, but I absolutely love their streams now. It's always nice with these kind of charity events where you get to meet other streamers you maybe wouldn't normally come across. They were great, but their camera angles are to die for. They are so good. They have like a camera angle of everything. I wish one day to get my setup to that level where, like, yeah, Jang has some really cool stuff where you have like all of those cameras and stuff like that, and everything's so smooth and cool and good, and I want that. I mean, it's good to see people like that though, because then you're like, if that's my goal, I have a clear vision of what I need to do to get to that, because that's so cool. All right, let's get there. So you can't really see what I'm doing, but I promise I am adding some color to this hat. He also started off on YouTube and has like 1 million of subscribers, so I'd expect that from him. Yeah, it did seem like he was on YouTube at the same time. But damn, even so, I want that. I want to get to that. I want to have all of these cameras set up around places to get different angles of the crafts and stuff like that. That would be really, really cool. I would like that. Oh dear. I just want mine to not be overexposed. Yeah, I can't wear black clothing on stream because my camera often focuses on whatever the color of my top is, and if my top is black, my face is glowing like some kind of like ethereal horror monster. So I can only wear lighter colors on stream, or if it's black, it needs to like have like a pretty big graphic on it. Otherwise, my face is just. Because my camera always focuses on my top. I wonder if that's my problem. You do wear a lot of black, and that could be, if your cameras are similar to mine, it could be that it's using the top to navigate the brightness, and if it's doing that, then yeah, I have to wear light colors. I have quite a few black clothing that I really like, but I don't wear them on stream because otherwise I glow like nothing else. Oh dear, sounds like a dream goal. Yeah, I mean, you have a pretty good camera. I always think, well, to be fair though, Suncore, yours is like a mixture of good camera, but also like you keep things quite neat and organized from the looks of it. So like your cameras tend to look pretty good, not just because you have good cam, but also because you have a neat sewing space. Whereas for me, if I move this too far this direction, I hit spacebar. Because my keyboard is right, I'm touching it there. It's right there. It is quite literally just off of screen. Oh, I never noticed. Oh dear. I can't say black on stream for the same reason. Yeah, like if you have black, then like everything else just glows. Also, Moriku, good morning. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, you've come back talking about cameras. Yeah, so we're talking a little bit about stream setups with different cameras. There's a streamer that we raided into during the Starlight Foundation called Jang, who just had the most beautiful setup, like for their camera angles and for like being able to pan across different places and show what they were working on, but also show previous projects. It was beautiful. It was honestly a paradise for fantastic camera angles with multiple cams working together to create really, really nice looking stream setup. Just really, really pretty. And also the stream room was also lovely. So yeah, it was just like everything, you know, top tier, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. And having seen that, it makes you look at your own setup like, what could I do to improve mine that looks a little better? You'll have opened my eyes. It's the black clothing. I wish I could wear more black clothing, but no, my cameras dictate if I wear anything too dark, then I am blown out like nothing else. Oh dear, everything outside the camera view is chaos, I'm sure. That's the streamer's secret though. Nobody has to know that. From my perspective and from everyone viewing, it's like super neat and organized. Oh dear, his workplace is really neat as well. Yee! Oh god, yeah, it was like very, very cool. But then it's sometimes it takes seeing someone with like a really well put together space to make you reflect on your own and be like, is mine working the best for me possible? But yeah, I've been having issues with my cameras recently because my power tower is very, very old. So I have a USB power tower because I only have like 3 USB slots in my PC. Very silly, but it is what it is. And the power tower basically means that there's a power tower that I can plug more USB slots into so I can have all of my cameras. The problem is, it's running at like half the power that most of the modern ones are, and my cameras are modern cameras, so they need like a little bit more power to have all of them running. So I've had to unplug a couple of them so that I only have 2 running, but I have 4 cameras. So the goal is basically it's in the post, have a new hub so that basically there's more power so that I can run all of my cameras at once without it breaking my setup, because that's what happened last Thursday. I was playing a video game while my cameras were attached and it just broke everything. Everything was just lagging to like 1000%. And I couldn't work out because I've been playing that game for weeks. So I was like, why am I having issues now? And it's because the power tower was using too much and draining it, and then my setup went skadoosh. Oh dear. If I had a streaming area, it'd be surrounded by a curtain to hide the travesty behind me. Yeah, one thing, so Shifty has actually seen my streaming space, and one of the first things Shifty said is, it looks bigger on camera, and it's like, I can touch both walls, basically. I'm like so super close. If I do this, there you go, and then this, I can touch both walls of this, but like it doesn't look like it, right? Like when you have it doesn't look like it's a specifically really tiny room because of the bordering of the camera, but I can touch the walls on both sides of me. I could probably do the same thing if I swiveled around, but then my legs are tucked under the desk, so I'm not gonna swivel around. Maggie, good morning. I hope you're doing well. That's our way, except for my case on the floor rather than the curtain. Why are you in a closet? Because it's a closed off space to the rest of the house while my sewing room is being built. So here we are in the closet. Shani doesn't want anything in the rest of the house. Also true, I will take up whatever space I am in and like fill it 100%. So it's honestly kind of smart to put me in the smallest room in the house. Oh dear. Yeah, my crafting area in home just needs, I can be close on it so I don't need to, the part of the living room all the time. Yeah, before I started streaming, my crafting area had always been a corner of the living room, just because that's where you could put it. Like there was nowhere else I could put it, so that's where I put it. But we knew that it needed its own space because it was growing to a point where it's like it's taking over the living room, and that's a problem. So yeah, we eventually had to get a full room for it. But like I said, I can touch both walls of this room. It's tiny. And yeah, the first thing that Shifty said was it's a lot smaller than I thought it would be, because like there's like a little closet room. The door takes up like half the wall on that one. Like just the door to go through is like half of that wall. This is a closet. Every single stream I'm in the closet and I never leave. I'm always in here, and it's fine. Honestly, it's fine. I can't complain. Like I get done what I need to get done in this room. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Crafters are a gas. We expand to fill any space. Exactly. What is this room meant to be? This will be Shiny's office for when he's at work, because Shiny works from home. So eventually I will leave this and Shiny will have a room separate from the rest of the house where they can leave work, because otherwise when you have your workspace in like your living area, it's a bit difficult to leave. So this is going to be Shiny's workroom, because Shiny just needs a PC setup basically with the work PC and his own personal PC. So it'd just be like a couple of desks and that's all Shiny needs. And then we can have the rest of the stuff in the rest of the house and I'll move upstairs eventually. I don't mean to, but I have my mother-in-law hoarded rubbish in my house, but the threats have started New Year's. It gets sorted, so I'm going to have to start tip runs. See, I'm quite lucky in that I'm not a hoarder when it comes to anything other than craft supplies. And even with that, I'm not really that into it anymore. I'm like, I'd rather give them to people that can use it. So I am like, if you give me something, I will put it in the bin. So like whenever my parents are like, we've got some of your old memorabilia, do you want it? I'm like, parents, if you give me my old memorabilia, it will go in the bin. So basically, if you're happy to give it to me and you're happy for it to be thrown away, that's fine. But if you want to keep any of it, don't give it to me because I'm going to put it in the bin. Because I have very little sentiment towards most objects. There's like 3 objects in my house where I'd be genuinely sad if I lost them. For anything other than financial purposes, obviously my PC, it'd suck if I lost it because like it cost a lot of money. But outside of that, there were like 3 or 4 objects in this house that I'm like, I have sentimental attachment to that object and I don't want to lose it. Anything else, replaceable. So yeah, I'm a bit of a nightmare, but I'm a good friend to have. If you're like moving house and you need to clear through your stuff, I love organizing things and I also love throwing things away. So if you need someone to come to your house and be like the heavy fist of throwing things away, I'll come over and be like, all right, you don't need this, you don't need this. When was the last time you used this? When was the last time you thought about this? It's all going in the bin. Because I find that very cathartic, to be fair. Once they replace the floors, insanity. The floors are finished. The floors are replaced. We have plasterboards up on like half the room. We're just waiting for the rest of it to be plasterboarded, and then it is a room. It's nearly a room. I would like this stuff to have a new home because it's not rubbish. But it's been in my house for 12 months and I'm done. Yeah, honestly, it'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that. I mean, you can also, if you think people can use it, you also do have the option of like charity shops. Although actually, I don't know what that's like abroad. In the UK, you have charity shops, and charity shops will sometimes take old crafting materials. Like the local charity shop has loads of wool down it and stuff like that. So yeah, maybe as an option, if you think it's usable and that people will use it, maybe. I've donated stuff like that to charity shops. If none of my friends want it and I'm like, I can't use it, I'll give it to them. It's fine. How do I want to do this? Because these are kind of all one color with a bit of shading. I guess I'll just fill it in and work out the details later because I'm not sure actually. Sure, why not? Oh, a whole room. Yeah, I'm gonna have a whole room to myself. That was one thing we really wanted when we moved here, was to have a space which was separate for me, for all of my craft stuff, that I could stream in and not be a bother for the rest of the house. So that's what we're having, and I'm very excited. I'm very lucky to have that, but I'm very excited to have it. But it's been a long time coming. We've been working on that room for like 1.5 years, trying to get it up to scratch, because the people who previously did such a bad job that they were actually damaging the house with the renovation. So we've been having to sort all of that out to make sure that it's up to, well, not just up to like the official quota, but just generally safe, like not destroying the rest of the house. So yes, it's been a bit of a year, but we're getting there and we're finally seeing that progress, and I'm very excited to show it to you. It's not like a ridiculously huge size room or anything. You're not gonna get up there and be like, oh my god, it's the biggest room in the world, but it will be my room. Do you guys own this house? This is my house. I own this house. This is mine. This is my house. We're very lucky. This is my house. Is it like a rickety shack that we are slowly bringing back to life? Yes. It's the only way we could afford a house. But we also are very fortunate in that so much of our family and friendship group are tradesmen. So although we were in a position where we could buy a house that needed some help, like needed some renovations or needed some support and stuff like that, and know that we had people who had already offered to help us out, whereas a lot of people won't be able to buy a house like this, which has problems, big problems, like, you know, the roof slowly bending in, and it would be like that would be too much because it's going to cost them thousands to fix, whereas that's not been the case for us. We have had to buy a lot of the material, but we've basically just been buying material cost for fixes because most of the people that are working and actually doing the work each weekends are refusing to let us pay them. So they've been coming over on the weekends when they have some time off and want to hang out for a bit and just building, and we feed them Greggs and that's about it. Yeah, so it takes a lot longer, but it is, you know, incredibly so much cheaper than the renovations would normally have to be, because again, we're having to rebuild a whole floor. We had to redo all the structural support in the roof, and some of the ones in the first floor as well. There's like so much needed to be fixed, and so we got the house cheap because there was so much that needed to be fixed, and it's nearly fixed. So we're nearly seeing it. We're nearly seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. And a massive amount of that goes to the family and the friends that have been helping us out. Because yeah, we wouldn't have been able to afford to hire tradesmen to come in and do all that for us. Especially, yeah, not anytime soon at least. So yeah, it's been really, really nice. Oh dear. I do need to come up with a plan for the scrap fabric, since I've actually done a lot of sewing this year, but I've got a lot of cutouts that are big enough to make clothing that I've been working on, but too big for just a bin. I see, not big enough for clothing, but too big for the bin. We went and looked at the renovator's house and we both were like, we don't know how to fix any of this. Don't eat Greg, you can't stop me. Every weekend I eat Greg. I did the same down where the only block we had was a leaky roof. The share the council, it was 2 years battle, and then we've arranged a leaky roof is getting replaced finally, and I need to stop trying typing spelling mistakes. No, you're fine, don't worry about it. I'm having a sleepy day that it half the time it might not even be you, it might just be me. Oh dear, payments in Greg's is a pretty good deal. If it isn't emergency, you can fix it exactly. And ours was, if we'd wanted to live upstairs, it would have been an emergency because the floor bent. I should have taken a video of it, but when you stood on certain parts of the floor upstairs, you would just start sinking, and then the supports of the house would start bending. It was terrifying. It was terrifying. So if you wanted to live upstairs, it would have been an emergency, but there's only two of us. We lived on the ground floor with just the kitchen and the ground floor bit with the bathroom. And that's where we lived for like the first year because the upstairs wasn't safe. So we were in that kind of position. If you had a full family, because this really is a family home, you couldn't have moved a family in, I don't think. Not safely. Because, you know, you wouldn't want kids just being downstairs all the time and also not understanding that they can't go upstairs or that there's dangerous stuff up there and all that kind of stuff. So I think that's a lot of it. This is a family home that would not have been suitable for a family, but it was suitable for just me and Shiny, who can get by with just living downstairs. Yeah. Payment in Greg's is a pretty good deal. So many Greg's. So many Greg's. So I decided having something. Yeah, eventually we're getting there. What do you get from Greg's? A few things. I've been trying the Christmas menu. It's alright. There's a southern fried one, which is nice. I don't mind the Christmas food one. There was one that I used to really like from Greg's that they don't do anymore, unfortunately. So normally I just get the char-grilled chicken. Easy. Gives me some chicken. It's the only chicken I'll eat that week. Get me some chicken in me. It was the wrapping. The wrapping, my brain is fried now. Oh no. Either vegan the vegan sausage roll. Okay, yeah, no, take it back. Vegan sausage roll. Bean and cheese or cheese and onion with caramel custard donut. I don't think I've ever had that donut. I don't really get the donuts from Greg's, to be fair. They look really good, but like, again, not super sweet tooth. But the veggie sausage roll is good. The vegan sausage roll is 10 out of 10. It is better than the regular sausage rolls at Greg's. Thing is, by the time we go, they've normally sold out of the vegan sausage roll. Because they sell out like pretty early in the morning for us, so when we're going to go grab lunch for everyone, it's often not there anymore. They're all sold out. They normally have like pizza still there, but I'm not so keen on the pizza at Greg's. And that's about the only hot food they often have by the time it hits like lunchtime, because they sell out. Which I guess is good, but yeah. Oh, I do like the custard slices as well. I don't think they're my favourite custard slices. We do have a bakery near us that does really, really good ones. But like, I wouldn't say no, you know? I won't say no to a Greg's custard slice. Even though it's not my favourite custard slice, I'll still have it. The vegan one to the regular one, yeah. Tastes the same with better texture. I 100% agree. The vegan one is just better. Like, whether you are a vegan or not, you should definitely try the vegan Greg sausage roll if you're in the UK and have access to Greg's, because it's just really good. It's just really good. And yeah, there's a reason they sell out so quickly. It's not just because of the vegans. It's because they're just really good in general. Oh dear. Clapping! But how are you doing? Welcome on in. How goes it? How are things? I am partial to a steak bake. Steak bake is good. Corned beef pastry, yeah, they're both good. I like steak bake, but I don't get it too often because it doesn't sit so well with me anymore because I don't eat so much meat, unfortunately. Steak and stuff, it doesn't sit with me as good as it used to. I do miss that. I am in the mood for vegan fried chicken and mac and cheese. I am always in the mood for mac and cheese. You could give me mac and cheese at any time and I'd be like, yeah, you know what? I am in the mood for that. That's good stuff. Thank you for the mac and cheese. I was summoned by food content. Cypus, how you doing? I think last time I talked to you weren't very well. Are you feeling any better? Are you slowly improving? I hope so. I hope slowly but surely you are getting better. I like the vegetable bake, and that's all I eat from Greg's unless it's a donut. I like the yum yums. I like Greg's yum yums. Am I a child? Yes. But I like the Greg's Yum Yums, and whenever they have them, I always want a Yum Yum. I don't have a massive sweet tooth, but for some reason the Yum Yums, I can only eat one of them, but they come in a pack of 2, so someone else can have the second one. The Yum Yums are good. I like them a lot. I like them a lot. Goodbye, Jelly! It's the Yum Yums, isn't it? Take care, Maggie! Look after yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes well. I have bought something with you in mind for next year's Boobtober that I would like to date to you or after. Oh my god! Is it for Boobtober stuff? Oh my god, you're so organised. Bless you, thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you. Oh my god, yes, Yum Yums are good. Yum Yums are good. 4-pack of Yum Yums, 65p at Aldi. You are right, you can buy them at Aldi. But at Aldi, they don't have the same crispness that they have when you get them fresh at Greg. When Greg gives them to you fresh, oh, that's good. I really enjoy a Belgian bun. Nothing wrong with the Belgian bun. I mean, I can't disagree. They're not my favourite again, but I don't hate them. Again, I wouldn't say no. If someone put one in front of me, I'd be like, oh yeah, thanks. I will eat that. I'm doing better, just not able to work with it. So I can't work out. So I've been studying up mostly. I feel like I can run on the walls. Oh, bless you. I mean, I'm glad that you're getting better. It's always hard to, like, getting over stomach bugs and stuff like that always takes so much longer than you think it is for your body to reset and feel okay again. I'm glad that you are getting better. It's a mold to make the boob resin thing? Oh my god. I would like to give you a number that, oh my god. Oh, that would be so sweet of you, Clapping. What I'll do is, obviously we're a bit far off right now because we don't normally open up stuff like that until August, so probably be around August next year. But if you're still able to do that next August, because obviously that's a while away, but if we hit next August and you're still free to do that, we'll have a member of staff reach out to you and collect some details. Collect some of the details about the... Are you in the Boobtober Discord already, Clapping? Because if not, I think if I go below the stream, I should be able to get you the link to that. The Boobtober Discord is just for people that are interested in taking part in some way in Boobtober next year. So that way you'll know when it opens up and we can accept stuff like that. This should be the link to the Boobtober Discord, I believe. I'm actually going to click it myself because I'm not 100% sure. I think that should have taken you to Boobtober. Again, it is closed until next year because we keep it closed majority of the year just for moderation purposes. We can't have it open 24/7. But when the next ping in that Discord will be basically Boobtober 2024 being announced. So if you have your notifications on, the next ping you get over there will be, we're opening Boobtober again. We're looking for streamers to take part again. We're looking for this, that, and the other. Anyone who wants to help out, please let us know. Ping us here. This is how we're doing it this year. Yada, yada, yada. So, I mean, this goes to anyone, not just Clapping. But if anyone wants to take part in Boobtober next year, for those who don't know, Boobtober is an event we run on Twitch. We've done it 3 years running. Next year will be our 4th year, where we raise money for BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. We do it throughout all of October. This year we had a week-long raid train, which went really, really well. We might try and do something similar to that again next year. But yeah, we basically get loads of streamers together to talk about breast cancer on Twitch. because boobs are one of those subjects where a lot of people feel a bit awkward talking about it, or they've been highly sexualized and stuff like that. We talk a lot about it just to basically have a normal conversation about breast cancer, a normal conversation about checking your boobs, normal conversation about male breast cancer in trans men, non-binary people, all that kind of stuff, because breast cancer, anyone can get it, regardless of your gender, regardless of your age, regardless of whether you've even had a mastectomy in the past, you can still get breast cancer. And so we talk a little bit about the signs and symptoms so that people are better aware and can look after themselves. And a lot of streamers do really, really fun charity events, charity streams, challenges during that time. So you get like a lot of really fun streams out of it as well. Yes, that's basically what Boobtober is. If you are interested, the link to the Boobtober Discord is there. You can also find it underneath my stream year round. So if you're like not sure right now, but you're like, actually, I would like to do stuff, the link is under there. Join the Discord, keep your notifications on. The next time that Discord pings will be when applications open for 2024. I'll keep an eye out. I'm much in love with the resin. I love resin stuff because I don't do it super often. I've done it for cosplay a few times, but it's not one of those ones that I often use. Whenever I see people working with resin, I'm like, you heckin' wizards. Look at you wizards. Look at all you wizards working with your resin. I like it though, it always makes me smile. I love seeing people make like D&D dice and stuff like that themselves. That I think could be a rabbit hole that I don't know that I necessarily have the space to go into right now. But I'd love the idea of one day being able to make my own D&D dice. Oh, thank you, Sunkoi. Sunkoi has taken part, I think, every year of Boobtober. We have a few people that done all 3 years. Because the second year of Boobtober was a bit smaller because physically I was very unwell that year. I had a lot going on. So I couldn't stand up to run it that year, and we had Bateman, Deimos, and Vile run it in my stead, but because it was a bit last minute and like obviously me not being able to run it with all of the resources I had did make it a little more difficult. That year was a bit smaller. Last year was huge though. Last year at one point we had like 40 streamers live with doing breast cancer awareness stuff. It was amazing. We had so many people. We raised over 15,000 for charity as well. Which is a lot. If you didn't know, 15,000 is quite a lot to raise, especially considering, so Boobtober, because I'm the person who heads up Boobtober, you know, a lot of people don't really find it, because I'm not that big of a streamer, so considering we had so many people find it last year and take part and have a really good time was really, really nice, because yeah, if we had a massive streamer heading it, I'm sure that it'd be different, but like, it's just me and the Boobtober team now, who, by the way, we have like 4 people as well as myself on the team now. We have a whole team. If you want, as well, if you go to the YouTube page, we actually have a recap from Boobtober 2023 because I edited together a lot of the clips of people that took part so that you can see like lots of people's highlights and stuff like that. If you haven't seen that before and you want to go check that out, it's on the YouTube page. I kind of made it mainly for the team so that the team had that to look back on, but anyone can go watch that if they want to. The guys did amazing. It was so good. Everyone did amazing. Oh dear. It was great fun. I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah. You're not a big streamer. No, I'm only 30 centimeters tall. If I was taller, it'd probably be different. Yay, team. I mean, speaking of team though, how much, Blapple, did your Stream Stars team, you and DJ, the team that you run for charity, you wanna do like a little humble brag? How much did Stream Stars raise for the Starlight Foundation this year? I bet people here would be really interested to know, because a lot of people here are very invested in Starlight. How much did your team, the Stream Stars, make, Blapple? How much did it make? If you're gonna tell me, I'll put it. I'll make a bigger deal out of it. I'll make it even more intense. Do you have a big? Oh, bless you. Yeah, honestly, the Iron Mouse thing was amazing. That was huge. Oh dear. I don't want to do that. All right, if Blapple's not gonna do it, I'll do it. I'll make it a big song and dance as well. For those who don't know, 2 streamers, Blapple and DJ, they run the Stream Stars, which is a team that takes part in the Starlight Foundation every year and raising money for the Starlight Foundation. They had the initial goal, I believe, was it of 10,000? Was the initial goal 10,000? It was, yeah. So the initial goal for the week was 10,000. They wanted us to raise $10,000. Can you guess how much we actually raised? Because it wasn't 10,000. Still not as funny as the time that Blapple accidentally set the team goal to 1,000. It wasn't quite quite so bad as that. No, the team raised 67,000 in like 12 days. 67,000. Also, Blackpool, you started the event on my birthday. I don't think I ever mentioned this to you. That was my you started your event on my birthday. Yeah, the Stream Stars team did absolutely phenomenal. I can go through like some of the team if you want to see them all. Look at all these cool people. Look at all these cool people who raised loads and loads of money for charity. Look at all these people. Look at them all. Look, you might recognize some of these people in here. You might recognize some of these Stream Stars in here. They raised 67k. 67k for children. That is so many toys. That's so many toys. Heckin' impressive. There you go. Yeah, happy dilated birthday. Thank you. That was the day I dilated. That's so gross. Not all of them did. True, yeah. I'm sure a few of them had to skip this year. But yeah, they're just the team members. They're the people that have taken part. I'm assuming previously, if not this year. But yeah, DJ and Blackpool put together the Stream Stars team. They were originally joined with a third person, but I believe this year it was just DJ and Blackpool, who managed to put together an event that raised $67,000 for kids in hospital this Christmas. We're talking about teams. See, this could have been so easy, Blackpool, if you just put it in the chat. Oh dear. Yeah, no, everyone did amazingly, and it was really lovely to see everyone's streams as well. That's not the right word. No. It technically is the right word, but it's still gross, but it's the right word. You weren't wrong. It was wrong, but not wrong, you know? It's been just you for 3 years. Yeah, you've done heckin' amazingly. You've done heckin' amazingly. Running such a huge event with so many streamers and having it be successful and fun for the streamers taking part, you've done fantastic. I hope you have a nice, relaxing Christmas. On like a bit of a break. A bit of a break. I mean, it's kind of wide or large or open. I mean, that sounds like the birthday that I want. Yeah, but I mean, for my birthday this year, I was not dilating, I don't believe. I was, what was I doing for my birthday this year? I can't remember. Oh, I think I went out for food, didn't I? I went out for food. Maybe my mouth was dilating. God, that sounds gross. It just is not quite the right word. Next year you got me, Blackpool, and we shall help with all of the schedules. I don't know, Cloud, that was such a joke number. I didn't expect it to go so high. Remember that year where Blackpool put the team total to $1,000? That's my favorite. That's my favorite Stream Stars lore is the year that Blackpool put the team total to $1,000. For the whole event. I'll never forget that. That was so funny. I think everyone looked at it just like, okay, sure. Oh dear. Hilarious. Thanks. Honestly, I think we have some people who offered to help, which would be great. It was a struggle this year. DJ didn't have access to the internet. I'll never live that down. No. Obviously, it's wonderful when charity events beat their end goal. Like, that's really happy, that's really nice, it's really wholesome. Like, the whole team cheering each other on and beating their goal. Like, that's fantastic. But the goal for, like, 80 people was $1,000. And you raised, like, 67,000. Oh, dear. Oh, speaking of our team members, we stole Unpredictable for Boobtober this year. Boobtober. Now, Unpredictable is then the boobs. We've stolen them. They're our boob now. How are you doing, Unpredictable? I hope you're doing well. Although in Unpredictable's case, have I told the story of Unpredictable joining Boobtober? In Unpredictable's case, we actually invited Unpredictable to join because what we realized after a while was that all the people that Unpredictable had invited, which was quite a lot of streamers, were specifically going and asking Unpredictable for help anyway. So like, they weren't coming to the members of staff, they were just going to Unpredictable. And it's like, well, if Unpredictable is already basically working as a member of staff, wouldn't it just be easier if they had access to all of the things? So I reached out to Unpredictable and was like, hey, you're basically being a member of staff anyway. Do you want to just be a member of staff? And that way you can have all of the inside information so that when people ask you questions, you just have the answers to it. Because they were basically already being a member of staff. They were inviting people to the event, explaining what Boobtober was to them, hyping them up, talking them through Tiltify, getting their alerts set up, and it's like, at this point... You're basically doing exactly what the rest of us are doing, but with less information. You might as well just join us and have the information. Eden, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Someone made a disparaging comment about France earlier and I thought of you. Oh dear. Kidnapped to become staff, the best way. They do say to do the job you want. Yeah, like we were discussing it in a team meeting beforehand. I was like, I think I might need to invite Unpredictable to join the team because they're basically already doing it and they don't have all the information and it's probably making it harder. So like, we could just invite Unpredictable. Rude. Frog's cute. Frogs are cute. Do you like the raid train emotes at the moment? Wait, we only have 2 more days to collect raid train emotes. Oh god, I'm so behind. Because yeah, there's like custom raid train emotes until the 20th of December. I have, and some of them are frogs. That's why I thought about it. They're not raid train, hype train emotes. There's custom hype train emotes, and some of them are frogs. Where is my frog? Where's my frog? I do have, there he is. I only have 1. What? Yeah, there's custom hype train emotes right now, and it's only going until the 20th. But there's frogs in them, if you like frogs. I only have 1, but I did happen to get one of the frogs, so I'm happy. You've arrived in the big city? Oh my god, I hope you enjoy the big city. Have a heckin' good time. This is the story of how I got to hang with the cool kids. You were the coolest kid. You were the coolest kid. No, not here necessarily, but yes. You said raid trade and I was like, what? No, not raid. It's because I was talking about charity events. My brain is in full charity mode again. No, hype train is what I meant. Yeah, they have special hype train emotes. Ah, I haven't been a part of a single hype train. Yeah, I'll be honest, I haven't seen so many so far this month, which I'm going to assume is because October is an expensive month. You don't need to start a hype train here. That was not my intention. I was just trying to bring attention to the fact that there are frogs in the hype train right now, because Eden said that they liked cute frogs. And there are cute frogs. Thank you for the 100 bits. That's very heckin' kind. Clapping! You don't need to do that to start a hype train. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. This was not my intention. God damn it! I was just trying to say that there were good frogs in the hype train right now. Thank you so much for the heckin' 300 bits. And also thank you Twitch for the 30 bits for the double scream. I mean, I like frogs too. I also like frogs. Are you saying frogs or frogs? Frogs. Like ribbit frogs. I get what you mean though, because now that you've said that, I kind of hear frogs as well. God damn it. Thank you so much for the heckin' 100 bits. I appreciate it. Oh, it's Shifty. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. Yeah, I appreciate it. I can't guarantee that you're gonna get a frog because only some of the hype train emotes are frogs, but some of them are frogs. There are frogs amongst them. Oh dear. Heck. Thank you for the 300 bits. Thank you Twitch for the 45. Bless you, thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. I can't say 100% that you're gonna get a frog. I was literally just trying to say that there are frogs within the hype train. Yeah, see, look, Morigue's got a frog there which is licking themselves, and a frog that's drinking hot cocoa, and a frog that's dressed as an elf.
It's a pile of balls.
It's a pile of balls. And I've got a cold frog. Oh dear. Thank you so much for the 22 bits. It's gotta be Shifty. Thank you for the 22 bits, Shifty. There are frogs among us. Yeah, there's like the hype lick, hype cocoa, hype elf, and I have one. You have another one, don't you? Hype elf, hype cocoa, hype lick. I have what do I have? I have hype warm.
Number one,
tampon in steak. I need cocoa. Yeah, I like the cocoa one a lot.
Only 5th month.
Oh, clapping! Thank you so much for 5 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Again, I can't guarantee that it's gonna be a frog now. If it's not a frog, I'm gonna feel like a hecking liar. Shanice, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Unpredictable, you've already given bits. You're already in the train, aren't you? Are you not already in the train? Oh wait, you weren't. Were you not? Or maybe you weren't actually. No, you were, because you started the train. You started the train. You were already in it. But thank you for the 100 bits. Very lovely kind of you. Wait, Blapple! Blapple! What in the heck? Thank you so much for the gifted subs, although it's refusing to tell me who you gave them to. Thank you. Jesus, you only need to give 1 sub or 100 bits and you will get an emote at the end. That's very heckin' kind of you. You do not need to give that. In 1 sub, 100 bits, that gets you a ticket to the train, which means that you get the emotes after the train is finished. Don't worry, you only need the that. Oh, also, what the heck? Oh, it's showing me now. Oh my god, I had such a big lag spike. Oh my god, my Twitch is like, help me. Alright, who got them? Need level 4. Oh, is level 4 the Coco? Okay, so we need to stop then, right? This is where we end. Do we need to end the train? Where do we end the train? Is it now? It says level 4 hype train, so we need to end it now? Merry Christmas, bless you. Thank you so much for the gifted 10. Tasty, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Who gave 10?
Like to party. We like to party. We like to party.
Eden, you only need to
we like to party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party.
Do we need to end?
Let's
Too
go.
late.
Let's
Watch
go.
out.
Let's go. New York, just
Oh my god.
amazing, thank you so much. If you like to
So if you like the party, give 1 and be your party to the train. I want to get off. Yeah, I needed to get off like a couple stations ago to Coco. What level are we on? Level 6. Or no, are we on level 7? Or does anyone have the code? What are the frogs at level 6 or level 7? What frogs are there? You're my favorite people to cause trouble to. Oh, bless you. Oh, that's a good point, actually. I haven't checked. Have you slept? Unpredictable. Have you slept, or are you running on none? Oh, bless you. On level 6. Okay. What frogs are on? Are there frogs on level 6? Oh God. Hype train emotes. December 2023. Oh, you got level 5. So we could maybe get the lick. Maybe. Is the lick possible? We could maybe get the frog lick. Okay, thank you, by the way. I really appreciate it, Margie. Very heckin' kind of you. So, yeah, we needed level 4 for the Coco, but we could maybe get the hype lick. It seems like there might be a frog on every level except the first level, from the sounds of it. Oh, dear. We'll raid into somebody else, and then you can cause a hype train in whoever we raid into and aim for level 4. Just let everyone know we need to get off at level 4 so that we can get the hype frog. I'm winding down my day. Oh, bless you. I hope you get some good sleep, and thank you so much. Thank you so much for the heckin' everyone, for the heckin' gifted subs and bits. I really hope we get a frog now. Twitch, if you can hear us, can you make sure, please, pretty please, that you give us hype lick? Because otherwise, I think everyone here wants the frogs. So please, Twitch, if you hear me, please give us the licks. I know it's probably bad. Oh, you posted the Discord. Bless you, Margie. Thank you so much. I've been looking for that. Let me get this up on the stream so everyone can see it. Perfect. Okay, so this is for future hype trains, because it does not matter in this one anymore. We've gone too far. But for future hype trains, level 1 is the top level. Level 2 has the warm frog, which is the one that I have. Level 3 has the elf frog. Level 4 has the warm cocoa frog, and level 5 has the lick frog. We've gone too far. We have gone too far. We have gone into the end territory. So we are looking at hoping for a potential lick frog. I think that's the one we want. Although I do quite like the little Game Boy. The little Game Boy with the heart's quite cute. And I wouldn't mind having another arson emote. Yeah. So I guess that's fine. These 3 are cute. The cool Santa's alright, but I don't know that I'd use them outside of Christmas, and same with the present. But the other 3 are cool. Okay. There you go. Thank you so much, Morrigue. I really appreciate it. That really helps. Alright. We've got 1 minute to find out. Did we get the frog? Please, please, please. Let it be the frog. I'm pretty sure I got the pink awoo, but can't find... Oh, you might have... It's difficult because you have to type in hype because they're all called hype something. So, and if you've got like a lot of hype train emotes already, then they'll be amongst all of the other hype train emotes you already have. Yeah, wait, I didn't actually see who got the gifted subs. If I scroll up, I can probably see those quickly. We have Megan, Gomi, Felino, we got Connie and Mr. Frightful, we have Kukachu, we got Amy, we got Grey Clue, we got Sherbet, of course, Crafty Geek, Cyberkaida, Hachiko, Isat, we got Teacup, Teacup, we got Save Point, and then we have Vanda, Hoopst. Oh, Queena, thank you for gifting a sub to Brotato. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh dear, you're getting in there hoping for a frog. We're all hoping for frogs. I hope you get a frog. We got Solo, Hearts, Tasty, and then Zunga. Okay, what did we get? What did we get? What did you get? No, that's not the one I wanted. Damn it. Oh, I got this one. I got this one. Thank you so much for the hype train. I'm sorry we didn't get the frog though. That being said, if you are in other streams right now, you have 2 days. Obviously, I'm on a cooldown now, so I can't have another hype train. But if you are in other streams, if you see a hype train, you have 2 days to collect the rest of the emotes. So you have 2 days for the frogs. So if you happen to be lurking around in other people's and you see a hype train going, there you go. Bless you, thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. He looks like he's giving the finger. He kind of does a little bit. He's picking his nose. I think he's like meant to like pushing his glasses up, like the cool dude pushing the glasses up. He's not a frog, but I still like him. An extra animated emote is not a bad thing. I didn't get one? Blapple? What? Oh, is it not showing up for you? Refresh the page and then have a look at your emotes because it did the same thing to me when I got the hype warm one. It didn't give me the prompt in chat, but if you refresh and then type in hype, you should see it there. And I expect you've got the Santa because the rest of us have got Santa. Have you got all of them? I've got 2. I've got 2. Hey Jelly, when your hands get tired, can we play words on stream? I don't know if we'll be doing words on stream today, Rotom. We should do tomorrow, but just because I'm a little bit under the weather, the plan is rather than going for a really, really long stream today, we're probably going to be stopping when I get hungry and just so that I can have a nap after stream instead of doing the afternoon as well. So today might be one of the only days we don't do it, but we should hopefully, I'm hoping to feel better after tomorrow because I'm going to the doctor's first thing. And then, yeah. Also, Unseen, thank you so much for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Probably had a session for lunch already. I haven't had lunch yet, no, but I'm also not very hungry. Fair enough, yeah. I'm just not very well right now, so I need to get better really quickly. But I'm going to the doctors tomorrow and they're gonna help me get better. Oh dear. Oh no, why is yours not showing up? You should have it. Unless they've changed something with how hype trains work in Australia, but I feel like there would have been a bit more of an uprising if that happened. Refund my 5 cents out. Honestly, do it. I don't know if you can do that for your bank in Australia, but you can do that here. Oh dear. I won't hold it against you. They've taken away your emote. Do it. I can do it. You deserve that emote. Oh dear. I hope you have a nice soup. Feel better. Yeah. Like I said, I'm going to the doctors tomorrow. They're going to help me out. I have an abscess behind my ear, and it's just making me feel very, very ill. I'll be fine. I just need some assistance. That's why I'm wearing my hair like this, and also why my headphone is nowhere near my ear. Because I'm like, I feel like crap. Oh dear. Yeah, we'll be fine. I'm used to it. I'll live. I hate working these 3 weeks, 0 motivation. Yeah, and especially when the days are so short as well, and you're waking up and it's dark and ugh. I hate those terrible. It happens. I have HS. I am an abscess queen. I am both a vomit queen and an abscess queen. All things fluidy, I'm like there. You think of fluids, and yeah, I'm there next to those fluids with a crown, a fluid crown. So don't worry about it. I'm super used to it, but also yes, Hiccup Queen, yeah. Hiccups don't really involve fluids. Thank you for the piss, though. Post a pics in Discord. They discovered a frog in cost. Oh God, please do. A fluid queen. Oh my God, thank you for the piss. Oh, there is a slight cooldown on piss donation just because we have to verify that every piss is good before the next person donates. But you'll be able to piss in a second, Crafty. Don't worry, don't worry. It's only a short cooldown. Look at this good bean. Look at this good bean. He's Oh my God, why does he look like that? Why does he look like that? He's very cute, but why does he look like that? But yeah, today is gonna be a different stream just because, yeah, when I feel really unwell, I'll probably end stream, and I'm just gonna go until then. I'm gonna verify the piss. Yeah, we have to verify the piss. He just needs the little neck ruffle. He does. Give him a little collar, and that's Kermit right there. Top tier frog. I rate that frog very highly. That is a good frog right there. Oh dear. Sunkoi! Yeah, we've been blessed with the Sunkoitus today. Hell yeah. Ah dear. I'm dying from frog? Honestly, fair. That's fair. You know what? I would die for this frog too. Oh dear. Sunkoi, look! You know what, maybe this is the good opportunity. If you guys haven't checked out Sunkoi before, as you can see from the people in stream, they are very, very beloved in this community. They are a maker and crafter, very, very talented. They do some resin stuff themselves, but then they also do like a lot of cosplay stuff, do a lot of costumes, they do some more historical stuff. Very, very heckin' talented bean. So if you haven't checked them out before, go check them out. Very beloved in this community. You have some awesome news, Diana. Good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. What is your good news? I'd love to hear about it. Tell me your good news. Oh, bless you. No, you got a new bed frame? And it's storage? You're gonna put crafts in it? You're gonna put like projects you can work on in bed in it, so that you can reach down, you can find like a drawer full of knitting and be like, it's just there. Sunkoi is awesome sauce. Sunkoi is awesome sauce. We love Sunkoi. Go to bed. I'm gonna install my fabric under it. Hell yeah! You'll have a project like just like a small amount away from you at all times. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And it's 18 inches off the floor. The friend made you a new emote. You have an emote. Oh my god, so cute. Hell yeah. Oh, and it's lovely as well when someone makes you something like that, because like it's such a lovely hecking gift. Such a lovely hecking gift. Very hecking cool. Oh dear. Sunkoi is the best bean. Hell yeah. Plenty of room for a friendly monster. Oh yeah, can we move in? I'll move in under your bed. I know that I have a house, and I also live on the other side of the world, but if you need a resident monster under the bed, I can live under the bed. Honestly, I kind of like spaces like that. Like small dark spaces kind of suit me well. My eyes are not so good with the light. We like darkness. Oh dear. My friend literally called Wonder after he stood up and declared he was going to. Everyone's like, we're all wishing to live under your bed. Why are we like this? Why are we all? We find like a small dark cramped space and it's like, yes, that's for me. That's where I'm going to live. In the small dark cramped space. Let's go. Oh dear. That being said, if you know, you need to rent that space up. Like, you need to get that on like some sort of renting website. It's clearly in demand. You would like to rent the space underneath my bed. Oh dear. You could put it on Airbnb. We're all goblins. We're all goblins. We all just want to live under beds in the dark. Oh dear. There's something weirdly comforting about stuff like that though. Like having, like I do, so I am someone who does get claustrophobic. Not terribly so, like not like, you know, in a way that means I can't go around normal life or anything like that. But I find public transport is one that gets me. Because on public transport, like not so much buses, but trains and airplanes, ones where it won't stop until it reaches its destination, I get that kind of claustrophobic. So it's not small places, but it's more like the inability to get out. Like once a train starts moving, you have to wait for it to get to the next station before you can leave. I get that a little bit. So I like small dark spaces as long as I can leave easily, but I don't like large spaces that I can't escape from. Agoraphobia? Well, not really though, because I'm not afraid to go outside. It's like the opposite. I'm afraid to be trapped inside. I think it's just a fear of being trapped in spaces. I don't know what if there's probably a name for that. Fear of being trapped in just in spaces, because it's not one space in particular. It's just any spaces. I don't like being trapped. Is that what agoraphobia means? I thought no, agoraphobia is it? I thought it's the opposite. Agoraphobia. Oh. Okay. Agoraphobia is a fear of being in situations where escape may be. Okay, no, then true. Then that's what I have. Easy. That's actually perfect. I thought it was just a fear of going outside, which actually it says many people assume agoraphobia is specifically a fear of open spaces and going outside. It's that's what I thought it was. I thought it was a fear of going outside, and I'm like, I'm not afraid of going outside. If anything, that's where I want to be. I want to be outside all the time. I get a fear of being trapped in spaces. Yeah. Oh dear, claustrophobic in small spaces. Yeah, okay, then I'm more agoraphobic. I didn't realize that's what I had. Yeah, no, it's the being trapped. It's not outside or anything like that. Because I'd feel afraid of being in this house if I was trapped in this house. It's just I don't like being trapped anywhere. I like being able to leave. That is basically a pod hotel room. Hell yeah. Oh, I like that it called me out personally. Oh dear, fearing going outside would probably just be anxiety. Yeah, I don't like being trapped in spaces. So yeah, it literally gives public transport as an example. Wait, let me read this out again. I just deleted it. I need to bring it back. Agoraphobia meaning, yeah, many people assume that agoraphobia is simply a fear of going outside or open spaces, but it's actually a more complex condition. Someone with agoraphobia may be scared of traveling on public transport. Damn it. Call me out entirely. Why am I so textbook? You know, it's not so bad on buses and stuff like that, but I do find on trains, planes, anywhere that I can't leave, it's not awful, and it's not like, it's not gonna stop me doing it. Like, it's not a terrible fear, but I always get like a bit of anxiety in those kind of situations where I know that I can't leave. And the same with like, it's not just like that, it's like going to a meeting. So like a set time meeting, which is not even a space, but the fact that I can't leave the meeting until the meeting's over, I get the same kind of anxiety from that. I need to be able to leave any situation at any time, I think, which in most of the time in my life has not been a problem. It's just every now and again. So I get the same feeling sitting in a meeting that I get sitting on a train. So I can't leave it. Oh dear. Oh, Solo, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Well, shift to open. Oh, thank you, Eden. God damn it. I wish I'd seen that like a second earlier. Damn it. I was too busy trying to work it out myself. Resets bother me for the same reason. You're stuck there for days. Yeah, it's like the not being able to leave. I don't know why. I've not had any traumatic experiences or anything that would give me that. It's just one that I have, I guess. I didn't realize I was figured. I totally have that thing. Yeah, I get cabin fever on planes, and it brings out all the bad in me. Yeah, I get, like, oh, also appointments. So, like, if I'm made to wait for, like, not in a rude way, but, like, you know when you go to hospital for an appointment and it's always running behind, right? So all of my hospital appointments, I'm normally, like, in the last clinic of the day, so they can be, like, over an hour, sometimes 2 hours late. Feeling like I can't leave the waiting room because I have to go to the meeting gives it to me. So I get really anxious, and people will assume it's like, oh, you're afraid of your treatment and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, I'm not super excited about it, but I'm more because I can't leave, because I have to stay here, and I know that I have to stay here, and that gives it gives me the anxiety. Again, it's not like I can't work around it, like it's fine. It's not to a point where it's like ruining my life or stopping me doing things or making me not seek medical help. Like, no. But I still get that little bit of anxiety every single time. I don't know why. Oh dear. I have yeah. But I get worse in meetings and it's public transport. Ah, fair. Also, Fortan, thank you so much for the follow. Good morning. And you're back. Welcome back, Maggie. We're talking a little bit about phobias. Afternoon, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Does it make your skin crawl? It makes my skin crawl. It actually makes me feel like I'm gonna throw up. I get that kind of anxiety where my stomach starts to hurt, and like the longer that I leave my stomach hurting, the more I feel sick. So it's like, my one is like, I don't get skin crawly-ish, my stomach slowly caves in on itself over time. So like more and more, if it's just a short period of time, I'll have like a slight stomachache and then I'll be fine. But then if I'm there for too long, I start to also feel sick. Because I thought I had travel sickness for a while, but I only had it on like trains, and I was like, this is weird. But then I realized it's not that, because if I'm on a short train where I know where the end is, I don't get it. But then if I'm on a long train where I don't leave it for a long time, then I'll have it as soon as I sit down, which is like, it's probably more a mental thing than like a physical like reaction to the transport. Because yeah, I could be on a train for half an hour and it not bother me because I know that my destination's in half an hour and I won't feel ill and I won't have a stomachache and I'll be fine. But if the train ride is 2 hours long, as soon as I sit down, I feel unwell. So, like the train won't have even started moving yet and I still have it. It's not that bad though. I will say it's very, very, very mild. It's only on really, really rare occasions that I feel that level of discomfort. Like it has to be pretty bad. Like maybe less than once a year. Is it that bad? That's what I mean when I say it doesn't really play a big element in my life, because like it doesn't really get to me that often. I don't have it that badly. So yes, it's just every now and again. I'm the same, and I don't like the doctor, so I'm hit with twice the anxiety. See, we've been talking about this recently, and we're like, it's really good that I haven't developed any phobias around the doctors, because I've had some pretty nasty stuff done. But like, I've always been quite lucky that I don't think I've ever developed... Oh, the other thing is, I don't know how I feel about it being called a phobia, because even if I had developed a phobia, would that have actually be a phobia? Because I thought phobias were normally not based on anything, whereas developing a fear of the doctors from having nasty procedures again and again, that doesn't really feel like a phobia to me, because that feels like an honestly fair thing to be very afraid of. Like, when people are like scared of the doctors, I'm like, honestly fair? Like, it's not nice. You don't go to the doctors because you're having a good time. Like, you go to the doctors to receive bad news or have needles in you, or, you know, have to go do tests that you probably don't want to do. Like, is it that? I think it's a very understandable reaction. Is that for the language quivers? Oh my god, fear. Languages. I thought I just hated traveling, but now that you've pinpointed that's why for me. Yeah, because I thought I had travel sickness. And I thought that I developed it as an adult, which was like really weird, because as a child I never had any of these problems, but then when I became a teenager and as I became an adult, I started having that kind of feeling on traveling, and it's like, it's weird to get that as an adult, right? Because normally you'd assume that you'd have travel sickness when you were younger, and then it'd get worse as it'd get better as you got older, not that it'd get worse. And I never had travel sickness when I was younger, and then suddenly I didn't really. But then when I was in certain parts, like again trains, I would start to feel it and I'd be like, what is going on? Why is this happening? But no, it's a fear of being trapped, I guess, more than anything else. It's not, I mean, there are probably times as well where I'm having a migraine and so I feel sick and I'm thinking that it's probably in my head, but in reality I probably am just having a migraine. So there are plenty of times as well when I've probably felt sick traveling, but there's been a very like explainable reason for it. Yeah, no. A lot of the time it is also just not liking not being able to leave. Even though I know nothing bad's gonna happen. Like, I know I'm safe. I've never been in a train incident. I like, the worst that's happened to me on a train is where we've had delays or it's been cancelled. I did once get on a train the train that I was on got cancelled once. I've only ever had that happen once, because I'd never had that happen before, but I did catch a train and it got cancelled with me on it. Which you wouldn't think would happen, but it does. So we had like a notice on the train because we'd stopped for a while. And then they were like, so just as a heads up, they've cancelled this service. So we're going to pull in at the next station, but you're going to have to find something to get you to the next one because this one's not going anymore. And I was like, oh, okay. Cool. Being scared to an irrational amount. Yeah, like if it's stopping you going to the doctors, then that's a problem. Yeah. Like if your fear of the doctors is stopping you going to the doctors, then yeah. When I was a kid, I had a very strong phobia of needles. Being diagnosed with type... Oh! Yeah, because you have to inject regularly. Yeah. There's split between rational and irrational, but they normally split it between what's real and what's not a thing. So rational, that I'm scared of the doctors, but also I have a fear of needles, which is rational because the needle, it hurts. Yes. Dear, like, I have a fear of my migraine injections. It's not irrational, though. They really hurt. So every time I have them, I'm like, I'm terrified, but logically terrified because I know that it's going to hurt, and then I'm not going to be able to walk for 24 hours, and like going to the toilet becomes like an epic adventure. Like, yeah, this is great. I once had to walk home in a blizzard because the metro closed my stop, and that was fun. 2 weeks of snow and a tree, but oh my god, that's terrifying. That would be like another very real reason to get a phobia of that sort of thing happening, because that's terrifying. I like the scene in Saw where the woman gets pushed into the pit of syringes. I don't think I've seen clips of Saw. I don't think I've ever watched a Saw movie start to finish. I will say though, I don't know. I'm not so into that style of horror. Like, I can watch it, but I often find it a little bit boring. Because, like, yeah, it's the same with Final Destination. I've watched like 3 of the Final Destination. Or have I watched 4 of them? I've watched quite a few of them. And I only watched them because my friends wanted to watch them at their house. But, like, if I hadn't been with my friends, I would have just got bored and stopped watching. Like, I don't know. This doesn't really do it for me. I don't know, it doesn't hit the right things. If you like it, by the way, no, that's fine. You enjoy your heckin' movies. It's not hitting the right things for me to enjoy it. Oh dear, 2 meters in England, we call that 1 centimeter in school shut down, yeah. Oh my god, the thought of snow could make the railway system break. Just thinking about snow is too much, let alone actually happening. Oh my god, could you imagine? Snow in this country. It's almost like it's happened every goddamn year. Like my whole life, we've always, I swear. High five, type 1 diabetes, hell yeah! We have a few actually in this community. Yeah, I don't know why I know this, but I know that we have a few of them. You got a few of yous. Yeah, yous. You know, people that do needles and have diabetes. That's why do all the best beans get... I guess you're being nerfed. That's what it is. I was going to say, because there's people that I remember. I'm not going to name the people that aren't here right now to name themselves, just in case they don't want me to mention them. But I will say, all the people I know in this community that have type 1 diabetes are really nice. Maybe that's what it is. They're so sweet, and that's why they have type 1 diabetes. They're just too sweet. They're too sweet as individuals, and thus they've been nerfed by their body. Oh my god. Body nerfing. 10 out of 10. That makes you sour. Yeah, this means we're not sweet enough. That's why. We're just not sweet enough to get type 1 or type 2. Or any type. Just not sweet enough. Oh dear. I was born and bred in New England. It's just snow. It takes at least a couple feet to stop anything. Now freezing rain will close things because they don't have the school buses drive on it. Bread or bread? No, bread. Delicious, delicious bread. Oh dear. Sour, we're sour. We're like sour gummies. Yeah. I was born and probably conceived here, but I've also made bread here, so feel free with the pun. Maybe we're getting more common. Better for your work after having never... Well, I can't speak too much on this because I don't have diabetes, but I do feel like in the age of social media, people are a little bit more open about stuff like that now, because, like, when I was younger, you wouldn't mention if you were sick. I don't know, especially if you're a guy. Like, you men were like, don't you dare tell us you're ill, but even as women you would kind of just hide it as best as possible, whereas I think with like the age of social media, people are just generally being a little bit more open about it, and maybe that means that you are, because like we were talking about this earlier, because I'm having a HS flare-up right now, which is why my hair is very fashionably covering my ear, because I have an abscess growing behind it, which is part of HS, because my autoimmune condition means that I attack my own sweat glands, right? It's really common. 1 in 100 people in the world have HS. You have more than 100 followers on your Twitter or your Twitch or whatever. Statistically, one of your followers has HS. It's super, super common, but nobody talks about it. But I would say with this like the rise of social media, you do have more people talking about these sort of things. You have more women talking about it. You have more men talking about it, and it's kind of just nice. Like, I don't need anything. I don't want pity or support. Like, it's fine. I just go to the doctors. I'm going tomorrow. But like, you know, it's nice that people do feel like they can talk about stuff a little bit more without being judged, or finding spaces online where you can talk about stuff without probing questions, especially with things like diabetes, because diabetes has a bit of a what would you call it? Stigma, in that you gave it to yourself. It's your own fault you have diabetes. You should go work out more. Lol, it's because of you. There's like that whole side of diabetes where a lot of people are quite, I don't know how you'd put it. It's a stigma, right? And that people give themselves diabetes, where obviously you have people who are born with it, who develop it very, very young. But then even you can get type 2, you can do everything right and still get type 2 diabetes. Like, yes, there are things you can do to increase your risk, but it's not like every person, like, that's like saying every person with lung cancer must have been smoking. It's like, no, you can also just develop lung cancer. Does it up the risk? Yeah, sure, but like, whereas I think with diabetes, people often assume that it's, what do you call it? I don't know, I can't think of the word that I want right now, but that it's like it's your own fault kind of vibe. But I think there's been a lot more education about it out, and more people are learning about it, and people are realizing that that's not always the case. Yes, there are things you can do to lower your risk of getting type 2 diabetes, but it doesn't mean that you're never fully safe. You're never fully safe. No one's fully safe. Your body could attack you at any time. We live in fear of the things that our own bodies will do to us. Oh dear. Girls with autism was usually undiagnosed for years. Boys more overt with their symptoms, whereas girls who suppress it. Because of this, a lot of girls with autism grows think they're stupid. Yeah, see, I was super, super lucky because I presented very masculine as a kid. Or I never hid anything, and also I screamed when people touched me. So, there were signs. But because I presented very traditionally masculine, I am one of the earliest girls I know that had a diagnosis ever out of anyone. But the only and it sucks, but the only reason is because of I presented very masculine as a kid. Oh dear. But you're right. Most women who have, well, a lot of women with autism are very, very good at masking. Not me, but a lot of women are. And then a lot of women have to go in and unlearn that so that they can happily be themselves in their own body, which is also really sad. I am lucky that I didn't have to deal with that. Yeah. Yeah, like people think it's self-inflicted. That's what I'm thinking. Self-inflicted. Yeah. Which is like, funny enough. No. Stop giving me awareness. I'm not looking at pictures of hair and have a mild version of that. If you do unpredictable, I mean this with the kindest of hearts. I really highly recommend you go to a doctor. Because it's basically your body attacking itself. The problem with HS, complication-wise, if you leave it undiagnosed, HS can lead to sepsis. So if you're not given the correct tools to look after it and stuff like that, it can spread to other parts of your body. It can become much worse, and you can get blood poisoning, basically sepsis. You can die from this. So if you have any symptoms that are similar to the ones that I am talking about, I would recommend going to get a doctor's appointment as quickly as possible. Not that all cases lead to that, and most of us handle our symptoms on our own with occasional doctor's visits. But it is your body is attacking itself. It is leading to opening and gaps in the skin, and unfortunately abscesses are very easily infected. So if you are finding that you are having those kind of symptoms, please go take yourself to a doctor. If you have those symptoms now, or if you are going to have them in the future, go take yourself in and get a diagnosis. It might not be HS, it could be anything, but if it is HS, it is useful to have the full toolkit so that you can properly look after yourself to make sure that you don't get really sick. I have actually seen someone with an abscess have to go to hospital with sepsis before. One of our housemates, funnily enough, I'll never let them live that down, because they tried to deal with it on their own. And they knew that I was there, abscess queen, living in that house with them, and they still didn't come and ask any questions. And that's the thing, abscesses can turn bad really quickly. So yeah, it doesn't take very long. And if you're not looking after it correctly, yeah, you can die from it quite quickly, unfortunately. We nearly lost our housemate, and he was 21 at the time, healthy, fit, had one abscess, got sepsis, and nearly died at 21. So yes, it's really, really bad, really bad. So you have to be careful with it. Like when you have a diagnosis, you'll be taught through stuff, and it is very, it's similar to diabetes in many ways, in that like once you know what's wrong with you, you can treat and manage it. It's not curable, but you can manage it. But if you don't know what's wrong and you can't manage it, you can die very quickly. So best to go get it checked out. Dr. Jelly will always say, go to a real doctor and get it checked out. Make sure that you are staying safe, because nobody wants to lose you. Everyone wants you to be happy and healthy, and definitely nobody wants you to get sick. Media tends to be slightly better about clarifying the difference between type 1 and type 2 these days. But even with type 2, I can get type 2 diabetes. Look at me. I've been tested 3 times now as an adult because so many of my symptoms line up with it. I don't have it, thankfully, and I hope that I never do. But like, you can get it and look relatively fit and healthy. you don't have to be like this stereotypical like Family Guy caricature. Anyone can get it. Speaking of mine, get your heckin' snacks. Look after yourself, Suncore. It's lovely to see you. I don't need any new medical issues. Wow. Yeah, I may mention it in the next doctor appointment because I've definitely seen this. If you've seen that, it's not even mild. It takes one abscess. It just takes one. You could have the mildest version of HS, have one abscess, have it turn septic, and die. Which is exactly what happened to my housemate. He didn't die, thankfully, but he did have to be carted away in an ambulance at 21. Just once again, 21. He nearly died from an abscess. One abscess. That's all it takes. It just takes one to go bad, and it could just be the one. So even if you have an incredibly mild version of HS, it sucks because I don't want to say that I don't believe you, because that's not why I'm telling you to get a diagnosis. Whenever I tell people to go get a formal diagnosis, it is not because I don't believe you. It is simply for your own safety, because a lot of the conditions we talk about can be very dangerous. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. My dad was in hospital for sepsis for 3 weeks. It's so dangerous. Sepsis, for anyone who has not encountered sepsis before, it is incredibly deadly. Incredibly deadly. Anyone can die from sepsis, just regardless of age. Blood poisoning is, you have to catch it real quickly. It's really dangerous, and it will knock people out. Like, for 3 weeks in hospital with sepsis sounds like about right. It knocks you out. Yeah, so make sure with stuff like this, we don't play it, oh, you know, it'll be fine, I'll be fine, whatever. No. You go to a doctor, you get it checked out, you make sure that they're giving you the proper toolkit once you've had a diagnosis so that you can look after yourself. Yeah. I've gotten abscesses behind my ears from light stabbing the skin behind my ear with a pack of earring. Is that common? So that's a little different from HS. HS is your body attacks its sweat glands, so you're not doing anything to the area. Like, I get them under my armpits. I'm not stabbing my armpits. It's not from damage. It's from your body attacking itself from the inside, and then you'll have these lumps grow out of you, if that makes sense. So it's not. The ones I get behind my ears is because my body attacks my face and ears, the sweat glands on that, which is why I also get them on my forehead and on my, well, I say forehead, hairline would be a better way of putting it. But it's not like I've done damage to that area. There's nothing hitting it. It's from your body attacking itself completely. It's your body. It's an auto-inflammatory. Your body is attacking itself. It has nothing to do with the outside. I've never had abscesses from earrings. No. So yes, I would say if you're getting them, especially behind the ears, a nasty one, because it's very, very difficult to look after. That's why I'm going tomorrow. You don't need to know too much more other than like, I had this morning and I'm the first appointment tomorrow morning. Like, in the UK health system, that's quick. That's very, very quick. There's not waiting around on stuff like this. It's a you get that sorted ASAP kind of deal, because that's a bad place to have it. I mean, obviously, there's no good places to have HS, but some places are much easier to treat than others, and easier to look after than others. Also, like, some will cause you a lot more daily problems. So, like, if you have them in your legs or your groin, that can stop you walking. So that's a problem. You're not supposed to pop them. No, you're not supposed to pop them. I'm not going to tell you what you're meant to do, because I would rather you go to a doctor and do that yourself, but there is stuff you're meant to do, but it's not pop them. Not manually pop them, that's for sure. Because once you manually pop it, then you have an open wound. And again, obviously abscesses are a little different to HS abscesses. HS abscesses do not close. You cannot stitch them shut, you cannot make them close. They will weep for days. They are bleeding actively for days, at least. So, yes, there are things you're meant to do, because once you have an open wound on your body, you are consistently having to fight that infection out. And again, places like the back of your ears are very hard. Go to a hecking doctor. Yeah, everyone's yelling at you. Unpredictable. Go to a hecking doctor. That's not... obviously, it might be a little difficult to get a diagnosis when you're not actively having a flare-up, but promise me the next time that you have something like that happen, that you'll go have a doctor look at it. You promise me, promise for me. The next time you have something that you'll go have a doctor prod around. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, it's a little, like, there are some very specific scars, which, again, you might have to have somebody else look for you. So I can't show you mine because it's not within TOS. One of the really hallmark things of consistent HS flare-ups is that you'll get tracks. So tracks beneath the skin. Sorry for the graphic description, everyone. It's when you have two abscesses that can connect underneath where the skin is and heal and create like a tunnel underneath your skin of healed skin. And you'll get those, and they are very much a hallmark of that's HS because you're getting tracts. Your abscesses are connecting under the skin and leaving like basically healed holes in your skin that fluids will come out of. I don't know how better to describe this. It's really gross. HS is really gross. And it's like, yeah, you wanna make sure that you're getting a diagnosis before you get to tracking, because, and also if you have them already, that's something you can point out to your doctors even if you're not having a flare-up. But if you're getting them predominantly behind your ears, that's quite a hard place to check. I don't even know that I have that behind my ears. I have them under my arms because that's the most common space you get HS is your armpits. That's where you normally first get it. And I got them under, fit so many abscesses under this arm. But yeah, this was my first one, and that's why I've had the most. So there's very, very small ones. They almost look like little worms underneath your skin. It's Gwyn. You're never get a close-up of my armpits. You think about under my arms? Yeah. If you already have tracking, then you can go to the doctor straight away and show them that. Because that will be a good. Have to show a doctor. Yeah, good luck. I hope that it goes well. On the plus side, once you have like a full kit to look after yourself, you can basically help prevent yourself getting too much extra scarring. You can help reduce the size of your abscesses early. There are medications you can take which help them like not get too bad or not be so painful. There's loads of stuff you can do. Like I said, it's a very manageable condition, but you need to have a diagnosis first. And without a diagnosis, you are in, unfortunately, dangerous territory. Danger is the channel tunnel, but in your skin. Lovely. Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, I'm always in a quandary with this about whether to talk about it or not, because like I am very much you call a spade a spade. It is a unpleasant condition, right? It makes unpleasant things happen to your body. But at the same time, I don't want to feel like I'm shaming anyone else in the community that might have the same condition, because it is 1 in 100. Well, how many that you here today? Statistically, one person. Oh, it was me. I was like, statistically, one person in this community definitely has HS. I wonder who it could be. Who could it be? Okay, well, if we have another one. If we have more than 100 people, statistically we can add one more. Oh god, fantastic. Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Oh my god, knowledge is important. Knowledge is your biggest weapon. Oh my god, when you realize you are the statistic, it's me. Oh my god, yeah, statistically one person in this community definitely has HIV. Oh god, I'm too tired for so. It's me, I'm the statistic. Oh god, amazing. Well, but okay, if we remove me from the equation, maybe just for this case, because I don't think I count as a viewer on my own stream, right? So if we remove me from the equation, statistically one of yous has it. One of yous watching right now statistically would have HS. If we remove me from the equation, because I am not a viewer, I'm the streamer. So it doesn't count. You are correct with your stats, yeah. Proved immediately correct. Oh yeah, it's me actually, isn't it? Oops. We could be a statistic anomaly, you never know. Yeah, I think I shouldn't count because I'm the streamer and I was counting viewers, so it's, you know. Statistically. I mean, statistically, if we're looking at followers, 44 of my followers have HS. Statistically. I'm not saying that they do, there could be more, there could be less, but statistically around 44 people will likely have HS. It's really common. It's just not talked about a lot. One, unfortunately, it falls into the category of more women get it than men, so it's often under-researched and funded. And also, secondly, it is just one of those conditions that is quite unpleasant to look at. And, you know, can be quite difficult to discuss because it is... You know, it's a condition that resolves around abscesses and getting lots of abscesses and having the abscesses hold hands under your skin and stuff. Like, most people don't want to discuss those kind of things, which I completely understand. Luckily, I'm really into fluids, so I will talk about pus forever. Might be more of if you track people who... Well, this is the thing. I remember, like, I won't go too into detail because it's not fully my story, but like one of my mates, they were saying like, oh yeah, I'm going to the doctor later, and I was like, oh my god, are you all right? Because we met for coffee, and I was like, oh shoot, I didn't mean to take you out when you're not well. And they were like, oh yeah, I've been having this thing going on for a while, it's fine, it just, you know, it's causing problems in my arms, and like I can't move. And we were talking a little bit, and the more they were discussing it, the more I was like abscesses? And they were like, yeah, kind of like abscesses. And I was like, is it HS? And they were like, yes. Like people will not say that they have HS. People will say details like, oh, I'm having some pain under my arm, I'm having this, but they will not say they have HS because it's embarrassing, because people don't want to discuss having abscesses, and I completely understand why. But it means that there's a fair chance. I've known that person for years. We'd both had HS for years, and neither of us knew the other person had it. Because you just don't say it. We were going through all the same struggles. We were literally seeing the same doctors. We were seeing the same doctors having the same struggles with nobody to talk to about it, and we literally had the exact same disease. But it is just that common. You could, like, if you know that many people, you could just know someone that has it. It's so common, but no one talks about it. I think as well, and unpredictable, unfortunately, is a good example of this. A lot of people are kind of just of the opinion of, I can get through it, it will be fine, whereas it is a progressive, you can get worse. This is a problem. Early stage 1, yeah, maybe you can get through it, but then it gets worse, and then it gets worse, and then it gets worse, and then it starts affecting areas which prevent you from walking, and the less that you're walking, the more that your mobility goes away, and then, because it affects your joints, it goes into your joints a lot of time, armpits, groin, legs, thighs, places that would make it easy to walk. It's one of those like conditions. It can just get worse and worse and worse if left untreated, but a lot of people in the early stages will brush it off rather than going to a doctor's, because like, oh, it can't be anything that bad. Like, and a lot of it, if more people knew about HS, if more people knew how common HS was, maybe they'd be more inclined to go to a doctor about it, right? Because it is something that can very much get in the way of your life an awful lot, but a lot of people just won't breach that subject, and I don't blame them either. I don't want it to come across as like, can't believe they don't want to talk about pussy abscesses. No, I get it. I absolutely get why people don't want to talk about it. But yes, it is. I will say, I don't want to go too much into details, but tomorrow is going to be a hell of a day, because I have some other stuff also going on at the doctor's tomorrow, and you're going to see me on stream tomorrow, and I'm just going to be like a haggard lady. Pussy abscess? Yeah. No, like, unironically, it is one of the most common areas for men and women to have HS flare-ups is in the groin. Normally not on the vagina, but like around the area. So like for men, it will be like around the penis, not on it. And same with women, because that's where the sweat glands are. But yes, like really in there. So you could imagine having like an abscess the size of like a golf ball, that it feels like a 2nd degree burn every single time you touch it. Have that between your legs, and like, yeah, it stops people walking. Funnily enough, pretty quickly. You just won't be moving anywhere. So it's important as quickly as possible to go to a doctor, to get a good diagnosis, to have some plans. Obviously, there's only so much you can do. Like, if it's going to spread around your body, unfortunately, it will. There are things that they do recommend to people with HS. Stopping smoking is a big one. There's been apparently a lot of ties between smoking and the spread of HS around the body. So smoking is a big one. They say maintaining an okay level of fitness. So if you are very, very overweight or very, very underweight, generally you'll sweat more. And the more you sweat, the more you're triggering those sweat glands. So the more likely you are to trigger flare-ups. So that's one of them. Unfortunately, as you can probably imagine, working out and getting fit makes you sweat, which is sucky. So swimming. Swimming was what was recommended to me. I think if you Google stuff like workouts for HS, swimming is a really big one, just because it prevents you from sweating as much, and even if you did, you're instantly cooled down by the temperature of the pool. So as long as you're not swimming in a really hot pool, you'd be fine. And yeah, just to make sure that, because I fall into that category very much in that I look physically quite well, right? I don't look like I'm super overweight or super underweight, but I don't have a base level of fitness. And so simple activities make me sweat more than a normal person because I don't have that fitness. And that's why we're swimming, because that gets my level of fitness up so that I'm less likely to have to go through that. It sucks. It sucks because it's a condition that you get much better. You'll feel much better if you are fit and healthy, but it also makes it really difficult to get fit and healthy. So it's a wonderful condition that both means you need to basically maintain a level of fitness, but also that it becomes really difficult to maintain a level of fitness. And also, while you're having an active flare-up, of course, you can't go anywhere near a pool. So if you're someone who's having Hurley grade 3, where you're constantly having them, you can't do it. At that stage, you're too far. And it's not your fault. Like, that's just how it happens. Like, I don't want it to be like, I can't believe you didn't go earlier. Like, no, that's just how it happens. Some people will have it develop much quicker than others. So yeah, but again, that's why we always emphasize, we are not doctors. If you are concerned, if you hear anything that we've talked about today that rings a bit too true to you, please go seek out a medical professional and get a formal diagnosis. Please do not use me to diagnose yourself, because when you use someone to diagnose yourself, you could be overlooking symptoms that you wouldn't normally overlook. And by overlooking symptoms, you can miss out on something being a lot more dangerous than you think it is. So, yes, do not use me to diagnose yourself. Go to a hacking doctor and have them look at you from an unbiased perspective. And fingers crossed, whatever it is that's wrong is something, like, I'll be honest, I wouldn't wish HS on anyone. I genuinely hope that maybe for unpredictable, it's like an allergic reaction or something like that. Because HS is not curable. Once you have it, you have it. So, funnily enough, I am not going to wish an uncurable disease on anyone. It is not a best case scenario, we'll put it like that. But there are other things it could be, which would hopefully be less life-altering than HS. Oh dear. I get super overheated when swimming indoors, the pool and the air at the same temperature, and I can't cool down. Yeah, you need there's like some athletic pools, or excuse me, I have made a vague, no, not that one. I have made an error in judgment, 2 seconds. Oh, I went to go put my hair behind my ear. I didn't even touch it. Just my hair. Oh. God, it hurts. It is. I am pretty good with pain. I have a few chronic pain conditions. I'm pretty good with pain. It is a pain that's so burningly hot. It literally just feels like you've just poured like boiling water on my ear every time anything grazes against it. My God. I have to teach you. Yeah. Swim. Teach me to swim. I can swim already, but I would still like you to teach me. I feel very enlightened. There's a nerve ending, so it's great. I love it. You can make use of this to know what things to point out to a doctor, though. Yeah. Like if you've heard things that you're concerned about in this stream, sorry, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna like wipe my eyes. Then yes, you can bring those up, but make sure that you're not overlooking any other symptoms that I might not have mentioned. Yeah, that's the main one. If there's symptoms that you have that I haven't mentioned, you should still bring those up, because there's thousands of illnesses you could have. And it's important that you get the right diagnosis for the right one. Oh my God, we do not touch the ear. In this stream, we don't touch our ears. we keep a safe distance away from our ears. I taught the one person about to swim who used to be very uncomfy. Oh, how to be comfy and swim. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I'm not a wonderful swimmer. I'm getting better. But I'm not like I'm like very like, in a survival situation I could tread water for quite a while. But like, I'm not very good at any of the fancy strokes or anything. I can do front crawl and back crawl and that's it. So I don't experiment a whole lot. But yes, one of the places near us they do it 3 times a week. We're not doing it 3 times a week. Not yet, at least. But they do like a very light water aerobic style stuff. which is really good for people that are trying to get into fitness with no base, which is me. I do a lot of walking. My legs are pretty strong, but my arms are like noodles. So we figured going in from the very beginning was good, and I think that's a good start. That's a good start for us. And it's really cheap as well, for us at least. It's only £5 a session. Once a week, not bad. I think they keep it cheap though because it's for a lot of people that are trying to get, like, again, like people like me who don't do anything for fitness and are trying to get into it. If they made it really expensive, it would probably put me off going. So keeping it cheap means I'm more likely to keep coming back, because I think it's people like me that are most likely to give up, right? People with no level of fitness and no interest in becoming particularly fit either. But feel like we have to because our doctors have told us to. So yeah, it's I think keeping it cheap is good for people like me who are like, I will look for any excuse to give up most of the time. My childhood nickname was Fish because Dad couldn't get him out of the pool or lake all summer. Cute. They'd convince me to come out for lunch, reapply this sunscreen, and then lose me for the rest of the day. Oh, so sweet though. Because always say lightweight on the wrist while stitching, that it should be a workout for the arms. True. And I will say, but only my right bicep. My right bicep has gotten stronger. I'm not showing it to you though, because it's still a noodly arm, but it has gotten stronger. My left one, not at all. My left one is nothing. You must have been a wrinkling bean, yeah, if you've been in the water all that time. I guess unless maybe your skin will get used to it. I don't know, does your skin get used to being in the water if you're in there for a while? Maybe. I'm not sure. Also, remember when I said I was going to do like a really short stream today because I wasn't very well and I was feeling under the weather? I'm still feeling under the weather. But I think, what is it they say, laughter is the best medicine, which I don't fully agree with, obviously. Please go to the doctor. But like, I actually genuinely do feel a little better than I did this morning just because I think I've laughed so much. Like, obviously it has not cured me. I still need to go to the doctor tomorrow. But like, I do actually genuinely feel a little bit better. I actually, like, genuinely, I think it's because my mood is lifted. I will say, I was proper grumpy this morning. I have not been that grumpy in a long time. I nearly didn't speak, because I went downstairs, made a cup of tea, and Shiny was like, are you doing okay? And I was like, oh dear. So maybe just having my moods lifted has made me feel a little bit better. I was very grumpy this morning. I'll have to apologise about that later. Oh dear, you still wrinkle. Oh, okay. Fair, gyms and pools should be cheap because if you price people out, they'll fail. Well, that's the thing, is like, I would look for that excuse to give up if it was expensive, but because it's cheap and you can drop in and out, like, it does mean that I feel like I have less excuses not to go. You're a kid and you're holding in and jumping back out and doing handstands. You won't say smudge the whole time. True. I like swimming, but there is something triggering when showering and first getting in the water, so that's a problem, yeah. It'd be about finding a way that you can swim but also be comfortable and happy. Water aerobics fitness is heckin' amazing for you. Yeah, well that's the thing, is like, it's a full body workout, which is good because I'm just doing what I'm told. I'm getting the general level of fitness up. That's it. It does release a chemical in your brain that makes you feel better, yeah. Maybe that's what it is, maybe it's fake. You guys have drugged me live on stream and now I just feel good. You drugged me with happiness. Oh dear. Next stream title. I got it. Oh dear. Laughter is best medicine. Unqualified doctors. Exactly. I am a very unqualified doctor. It's shown that your mood does help with healing. Yeah. Well, they say, like, when we do, like, the fundraising for the Starlight Foundation, they've done, like, a lot of studies on children with medical conditions, especially quite serious medical conditions, and they find that kids who are kept distracted and happy are actually more receptive to treatments. Which is madness. It's madness that just having kids in a happier, more stimulating environment actually means that kids are more likely to recover quicker. Like, actually. That's such an easy thing that, like, charities like the Starlight Foundation can fix. Yeah. Which is really, really good. Oh dear. So I wouldn't be surprised if something like that. Oh dear. I'd come into a massive hype train and then my dog thought it'd be convenient to start howling to take it to the bathroom literally 10 minutes later. Then she proceeds with all her weight to run full velocity to get back. Hi Jelly. Hi Solemn. Welcome back. And welcome back Solemn Dog as well. Welcome back Papa. The same as eating chocolate. Yeah. It makes a rush of endorphins. It's almost like the brain affects the body, and we should be doing more studies on how they work well together. Yeah. It's almost like the brain is one of your organs and also needs to be treated nicely. Oh dear. We were talking about brains the other day because we were talking about if I ever have brain surgery, I'll stream it live to Twitch so that people can watch the inside workings of my brain and that I can also watch it. People can ask me questions while I'm having my brain prodded. I don't ever want open brain surgery because it's terrifying, and even the thought of it kind of makes my stomach shudder a little bit. But if I was going to have it anyway, I want you guys to be asking the questions. Because you're meant to talk, I think, a lot during it if possible. Like, talk during the surgery so that people know if you're slurring your speech suddenly or if, like, something's making it difficult. They know to stay away from that part of the brain. Madness. Brain surgery is mad. Like, it is. Oh my god. I hope that I never have to have it. But again, silver linings. If I do, I make sure that you watch it as well. Isn't that against TOS? It's not. You do have to, I think... so you can't show the brain, but people have live streamed their brain surgery on Twitch before. So as long as you don't have the camera focused on the brain, you have it focused on the rest of you, and you have someone ready to shut off the stream if anything goes dramatically wrong, which you would have other people in the room with you anyway, you can show it because it's educational. So you go under the education tag of showing what it's like to have it. People have they live streamed their brain surgery to like stadiums of people before. So yeah, it comes under education as long as you're not showing the surgery itself, you know? Show from like here down. The other thing is you have to have somebody else, I think, ready to start the stream because if memory serves, you are under anesthetic when they cut through the skull and then you'll wake back up again. So you'd have to start midway through, if that makes sense. So you'd come in with the stream. Oh dear. You're very scary. Having your chat ask you questions during surgery, the doctors will end up blushing and be like, guys, what stuff are we putting in our butt today? Lol lol. Doctor that's gonna take it out is right here. Oh my god. She weighs 20 kilos and now she's 50 pounds of pure muscle and happiness. Muscle and happiness. The happiness definitely weighs something in there. The shower does also have an impact on day-to-day life because I have to force myself, yeah. It isn't easy for everyone, I get that. I was imagining a braille screen where I was going, no, it'd be like the bottom part. You wouldn't see the top bit. Have you ever seen the nail hair removal? That's educational. Oh, nail hair, not nail. God damn it. Jelly, you provide a unique educational experience. The unique educational, you wanna see what happens when they poke different parts of my brain? Woo! Thing is, apparently they also get people to do stuff that they're good at. So like, for instance, if you play violin, they might ask you to play violin while they're doing the surgery to make sure that they haven't damaged that part of the brain. I might have to embroider while talking, while they're doing brain surgery on me to make sure that I'm doing the skills that I'm good at. Because I don't know what else I could do. The brain is viewed for OnlyFans. I could always do it, to be fair. I probably wouldn't stream it live to Twitch just because that might be a bit upsetting for the regulars who are expecting crafting content and then it's me having my brain poked. But I wouldn't mind setting up like a separate live stream with like a code that you could only join if you'd consented to seeing me having brain surgery. My friend Charles said he was awake the whole time, just under... Oh, okay. So he was awake doing that bit as well. That kind of... Okay, yeah, that makes sense, because I thought that you had to be awake for the whole thing, and then it seems like some people are put to sleep while their head is opened. But yeah. Also, this is true. Extreme happiness, yeah. However, she's a diva and a half, and she doesn't get mad. Oh, get mad about it. She just judges you. Make a goblin song? Oh my god. Be fascinated. Well, the thing is, if I'm having to talk like the whole surgery anyway, and most brain surgery is not like super quick, I think. If I had to talk the whole time, it'd be nice to have people to talk to. It'd be nice to like not feel like you're on your own, to like people to distract you, because, you know, even though you technically can't feel it because there aren't any nerves, it's still like terrifying, right? So it'd be nice to have people there to distract you and such. So Jelly, you ready for your surgery? Jelly, heck yeah, I got my sewing machine with me and my next cosplay to be made. Oh The only reason why is because he's a bassist for a pretty popular rock band. He was strumming his guitar. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I mean when I'm like, if there's something that you're good at, they'll have you do it during the surgery. For the reason that they don't want to accidentally touch something and prevent you from doing what you're already good at. So what your job might be or what your hobby might be. So they have people knitting, playing guitar, playing violin, embroidering while having open brain surgery. Because yes, otherwise they might accidentally like trigger part of the brain that prevents you from doing that, and they need to know that ASAP. So they need you to, it's not like they can close you up and test you, so you have to be doing it the whole time. So for me, it probably would be streaming and embroidering. Those are my hobbies. I could say streaming and cosplay making, but I think embroidery would fit in the operation room a little better. And so yeah, they probably have me doing that the whole time. Rigger VTuber! Awesome Punisher, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, Earl is hiding, but Earl is finished. We're actually just doing Toe Jam right now. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Won't feel it? No, no nerves. There's no nerves in the brain. What you would feel anime is if, for instance, they touch certain parts, you might feel it in other parts of your body. Like, you might get like a pins and needles sensation and stuff like that, or like the feeling of like things moving which aren't actually moving elsewhere, but you won't feel it in your brain. You may feel it elsewhere. I think embroidering would be simply better, obviously, because you're going to be laying down, not sitting up. Yeah, I think embroidery probably and chatting would be what I'd be doing. I might end up getting bored of just stab my finger. Are you done yet? Yeah, well, it's a long surgery. Most of the time. I guess it depends what you're getting done. There's plenty of brain surgeries they can do, but yeah. I always think it's fascinating because, like, I will say, I'm not the most squeamish person in the world, but brain stuff does make me a bit freaked out just because of, like, how delicate it is and stuff. It is really curious the way they do the surgery. I get why. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not being like, oh, how dumb, that's so silly. No, I get why, but it is interesting, isn't it? Oh dear. I might end up, oh sorry, caught up on my sleep after having a stupid nightmare. Oh god. I'm sorry that you had a nightmare. I had a nightmare last night for the first time in a very long time. I'm very, very lucky I don't get that many nightmares. So this is kind of graphic actually now that I think about it. 5-second warning. I'll say it really quickly. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I had a dream that I cracked an egg and there were 2 human embryos inside, and that I was told to just fish them out of the bowl and cook with it anyway. I was like, it was horrible. And that was my dream, was like whisking the egg whites and just like crying because I didn't want to, because it felt weird and uncomfortable. And I don't know what that means, but it made me feel very upsetting. It's the first nightmare I've had in a really, really long time though. I haven't had any nightmares for ages, and then I had that one out of nowhere. I haven't had another one since. Like, it was fine last night, it was the night before. So I don't know, man. That was not somewhere I thought you'd be going today. It was very upsetting. Like, visually and emotionally in my dream, I was very upset. Yeah. Thankfully I don't have nightmares often, maybe like 3 times a year. Yeah, like, I am not someone who gets them very often. I have a lot of dreams. Sorry, I'm gonna have to carefully readjust this. I have a lot of dreams, but I don't have a lot of nightmares. Yeah, like, I'm quite lucky. Even dreams that are, like, maybe not the best, they're, like, they don't go really full into nightmare territory where I'm, like, waking up crying or sad and stuff like that. Like, I might have some weird dreams, but I don't tend to have bad dreams. I'm quite lucky, honestly, because I do have a lot of them. I'm suffering from sleep paralysis. The last time I had one dream, I was stuck in a tight space. Ooh, I'm speaking of claustrophobic earlier, that would be very claustrophobic. Oh dear, I call my recent one a stupid nightmare because it changed into one for no... Did you start needing the toilet or something? Because that's what normally triggers a nightmare for me. If I'm having a regular dream, but then I start needing to pee, for some reason my body will turn my dream into a nightmare, and I'll wake up desperate for the toilet. There's some kind of psychology there, but like 99% of the time when I have a nightmare, it's because I wake up and I'm desperate for the toilet immediately afterwards. Like, great. Thanks, body. So I think instead of, like, you know how like normally if you really need the toilet, your body would wake you up? I think my body gives me a nightmare if I need the toilet really badly. And I suffer from claustrophobia, so that definitely doesn't help. No, that's very scary. You have to, whenever you have like a really bad nightmare like that, make sure you treat yourself to a nice breakfast. That's what I do normally. Like, oh, you know what? I wasn't gonna have cheesecake for breakfast, but because I had a nightmare last night, I'm having cheesecake for breakfast. Or like just going out and getting like a nice coffee or something. Something to quell my nerves. Which could be cheesecake. Or it could be coffee. Although, actually, does coffee quell your nerves? Coffee might not be the best one for quelling one's nerves. I'm off to bed. No, you're fine. I don't know who wants me the monster on my bed today, but there's chocolate biscotti in the fridge. I want a chocolate biscotti. Thank you so much for popping by Unpredictable. By the way, if you haven't met Unpredictable before, very, very sweet bean. Helps us with Boottober. Heckin' does every art in the world. Also has real estate underneath their bed if you want to become a monster. Yeah. Get bad dreams when it's too warm. Actually, Turbo, yeah, that's actually a very fair point. I'm pretty good on that, but I've heard that one before. Like, too warm? Yeah. In the summer, like, heat waves, people get, like, a lot of nightmares. It's something turned into a horror setting. Oh, weird. I've actually had dreams when I'm toilet and I'm peeing, and I'm kind of between dreaming and something cold, so I wake up and I'm scared. Yeah! It's like, no! Please, no! I'm back from it. Cheesecake for breakfast is the breakfast of kings. It is. If you're having, like, a really bad night, cheesecake for breakfast makes it a little better. I watch videos on my phone to take my mind off it, and I catch up on lost sleep. That's honestly very fair. That's probably the sensible way of doing it. I crave cheesecake. I want cheesecake now. You deserve a cheesecake, Blackwell. You run a really successful event. You deserve a heckin' cheesecake. Get yourself a heckin' cheesecake. Oh dear. Oh, please submit a pictorial drawing of how you look at the monster under the bedroom. Yeah. Oh my god, we're all just gonna apply for that sweet, sweet real estate underneath Unpredictable's bed. Night, or good night, Unpredictable. Thank you for popping by. Take care. Speaking of, I am actually probably going to end stream there because, to be honest, and I actually am going to fully blame you guys for this, I think the smiling is making my ear hurt. Because when I smile, like my big smile, it feels like it's like slightly pushing it. So you're too goddamn funny, and now I have to end stream. Like literally, if you made me miserable, this wouldn't have happened. But you've made me laugh too much. No, thank you so much for keeping me company this morning. I do really, really appreciate it. I had a pretty rough 24 hours, and I have been feeling pretty ill overall. So I do really appreciate everybody popping by and keeping me company, and honestly just keeping me distracted. I do genuinely feel better than I did when I started stream. It just feels like the smiling might be doing me in a little bit at the moment. God, you can't have it both ways. Miserable at the beginning and happy at the end. We can't do everything. Take care of yourself. I will. I'll be fine. Like literally, again, going to the doctors. Oh, that reminds me. Tomorrow I will probably be a little bit late to stream because I am going to the doctors first thing. It might be fine, but if I'm running a bit late, I might not have the opportunity to tell you. So if stream hasn't started at 9, don't worry about it. It probably will start in just a little bit. We're just going to be a little bit late because, you know, doctors do run late. It is what it is. We manage, we get by. In the meantime, is it okay? Would you guys like to come see some crochet amigurumi? Because I like watching these because I can't make these. And Phoenix has only been going for half an hour, which makes me think that they're going to be going for a little bit longer. So they might be a pretty good raid target today. If you're okay with that, if you're okay with watching some hecking crochet, I will also just quickly shout them out in case any of you get left behind to make sure that we're going over here for some makers and crafting content. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm sure it'll go fine. Do I have any lucid dreams? I've actually dreamt that I'm adopted. Oh, I'm apparently a princess from a country called Coventry. This is the dream that I love. Oh, dude, that's really cool. That's really cool. From Coventry? Nice. Alright, if anybody needs a raid call, we're going to be going and looking at another really, really cool crafty bean, who, by the way, when I saw this for the first time, I thought they were doing this in fast forward. They'll probably chat to you a bit when we raid in, but you'll see once they go back to work again. When they crochet, it looks like they have their camera sped up, and I'm not joking. I promise I am not joking. Every single time I see them crochet, I'm like, what? Is that in real time? Because they are so quick. I have been crocheting for years now, and I am not this quick. They are so speedy. So yes, definitely send them lots of love. If you like crochet, you'll really enjoy their stream. They're very good at it. And I am going to be having a bit of a rest, I think. Have a little bit of a snack and a bit of a rest. Hopefully when I see you tomorrow, I'll be feeling way better. I might be a bit tired, but I'll hopefully feel better. I'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your days, everyone. Enjoy it. I'm gonna go send you to a good bean. There you go. Get that in there. And